Okay, welcome to the stream, boys. Let's see. We have Dennis, welcome. Good to see you, Barlow, with the hype. Cheems, glad to see you as well. Finn, welcome. We are doing the Cabal Origin as we did last week. It's good to have you all here. Hey, Ober, welcome. And Digran, how many cats would Snow be able to throw if you were a crazy cat snowman? I mean, I only have 3 cats currently. Those photos are absolutely adorable of all the cats that I have previously owned, and some of them I still currently own.
Welcome to
But
the
they are
Himalayas!
absolutely adorable, and I wouldn't do anything without them.
No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
But I'm not a crazy cat person. Cats are just flippin' fluffy and adorable. When they behave. When they don't behave, they're little munchkins that are just ankle biters. Barlow, thank you very much for the resub at tier 1 for 1 month, for 6 months, technically. Thank you very much for the wonderful support and the continued support, and definitely hyped for half a year already. Can't believe it. I can't believe it at all. Welcome, Dastardly Dino and Paul ZB. Thank you very much, and morning, welcome to the stream. No one will know if I nap 2 hours during my 10-hour shift, as long as it's all good when I turn over the shift. That is true. That is true. No one will know. Hey, Stefan, good to see you as well. Sauron's slacking at work. I mean, I'm not ratting on him. I don't know his boss, and as long as no one else rats on him, there's nothing to worry about. Zombie Army when says Cheems. We are working on it. We are actually working on it quite well. We started with an Embalmed and a Winselmutter. Unfortunately, the Winselmutter has deceased, which was a very tragic event. But since then, we now have... Where is he? We have a zombie, a second zombie, and I think we're working on finding a third. We do have a mage and a couple of necromancers. And weirdly enough, we have a ranger. But for the most part, we're slowly increasing the zombie army. Slowly but surely. As long as nothing goes wrong, no one finds out, it's all fine, says Danny. Hey, Lushkin, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Diagrin says, sounds like a human infected with toxoplasmosis. I mean, he's not infected. He just looks funny. We've got too many living humans, says Sauron. I mean, eventually they're gonna die, I'm sure of it. Don't we already have 3 zombies, says Finlander? We found 3 zombies, but we only got 2 of them. Yeah, we never got the third one because it was a glitch, and it respawned when we weren't expecting it to. But yeah, no, we only did just have the 2 zombies. We had only the 2 tower shields, remember? And we were trying to buy a third one for the real Stefan. That's why it sounds like we had 3 zombies, but the third zombie was technically an embalmed. The real Stefan is here. So he is here, don't worry about it. And yeah, Symbol Solutions, let them die, says Game Berserker. Welcome. And yes, that is the easiest and most simplest result to how we can deal with having too many humans in the party. Definitely. Though they might have to die in battle a little bit more honorably, because we don't just want to randomly kill off bros. Not just yet. Stefan needs a tower shield. He definitely does, Barlow. We are trying to save up some money. So that's the goal we have today, is saving up enough money to get tower shields for all of our infinite tower shield bros. Fortify for free is disgusting, and I'm loving it. Obviously, it's overpowered, and maybe it's a little too overpowered, but we'll see how it works. Mummy pretending to be a zombie. Yep. But the goal is, as many quests as possible to try and get more zombies into the party. That can just be the infinite shield wall. Escort a caravan a day to the west. I mean, why not? If you want undead guarding your caravan, what am I to say no against that? In terms of selling rates, that's 18s. I could probably do better. Yeah, I can do better. We'll live without it. So let's camp it up and go for salvaging. 83 hours for one person to salvage. I mean, when you do single-person camping, it is the worst. Dennis, thank you very much for the resub at tier 1 for 5 months. Absolutely appreciate the support. And yeah, it's been 5 months. Crazy. Evil Ghost 1997, welcome to the stream. Good question. Any advice with fighting lots of zombies early game? My most general advice in early game zombie fights is don't. just don't. Don't fight zombies early game if you don't have to. The only thing that can help you with early game zombie fights is you've got to be able to use fatalities to chop off their heads. So I guess little cleavers could help on some of your bros to be dedicated decapitators, or spears to try and hold back the zombie horde, and shields for shield bashing, I guess. But I mean, just try not to fight zombies early game, because level 1 bros just don't do much. They really don't. Singularis, welcome to the stream. Thank you for starting the hype train, and thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate the support. Barlow gets pooped on by birds, and I don't think he cares because he's an undead, but someone can bring down the bird. Navig does it. As an archer. I don't think you're an archer. I think you're a mage. Yeah, that's all weird. That's very weird. For some reason, a zombie gives a crap about a bird pooping on him, and a mage brings down the bird. Sure, magic missile works. It just does. 69 nice is Finlander. Exactly. Thanks for the advice, is Evil. No issues at all. I don't mind giving advice or questions or whatever you guys want. Not a problem. But it depends on what game you're playing, like if you're playing with mods or not. But even if you are playing with good mods and stuff, like Legends, PTR, NgGH, early game zombies, it just... I mean, they're not really worth it. You're not going to get good armor from them. Unless you're paid a lot, but then if you're paid a lot, there's going to be lots of zombies, and it's going to be really hard. I don't know, it doesn't really seem like such a worthwhile fight in the early game. So yeah, I don't recommend it. Game Berserker, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub. Appreciate the support. Congratulations to Better Otter for your gifted sub. And for the support for the hype train, man. Level 2 hype train already, thank you. How do I bring this bird pooping on my zombie? I got it, shoot with a bolt of thunder and lightning, says Lushkin. Yeah, it works, it works. It's fatigue that kills me every time with the zombies. Oh yeah, yeah. Basically, when it comes to zombie fights, you have to think of it as a game of attrition. Are your bros capable of handling a very, very drawn-out fight? If you don't have recover on your bros, if your bros aren't fatigue neutral, if you can't deal with swarms of enemies, it's not worth it. And early game bros do not have the ability to do that. They just don't. They just can't deal with it. Vlad Fiskin 2, welcome to the stream. Is this very modded, or has it been that long since I played it last? No, this is definitely modded. This is not base Battle Brothers. This is definitely very different to the way it is. We're playing Legends mod, PTR mod, and NgGH's mod, which is in the description. I've also got some small quality of life mods on the side, which don't do that much. But yeah, having all this camping is new, having undead in the party is new. What else is new? PTR adds, like, so many cool perks. Legends adds cool perks as well, but PTR adds, like, 100 more perks. But yeah, lightly modded, says Lushkin. I'd say this is mostly heavily modded. I wouldn't say it's, like, medium. It's medium to heavy. Because it's not, like, super insane, but then it kind of is. I don't know. It's hard to explain it. But yeah, there's a lot. What kind of undead bros can we find in cities other than zombies, says Sauron? Ah, good question. Let's have a look. We have seen just basic zombies in cities. I think I've seen ghosts before and mummies. But unfortunately, there's none here to actually show off. We're hoping to find necrosavants eventually, but yeah. Show them the horse companion, says Digran? No. We have big PTSD when it comes to horses, and I'm not going to show them the horses. It's absolutely horrible. What are mods? We never heard of mods on the stream, says Over. Exactly. You guys never heard of it. I just don't put it in the description, and it looks all normal. Singlers, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Lushkin. Appreciate the support. And congratulations, Lushkin, on your gifted sub. Inventory management is getting a little bit better as we have been salvaging a bunch of those items. Tools are fine. Food is... Oh, yeah, we actually need a little bit of food. I'll buy off the roots and berries. And then we survive 6 days. With Ken-chan being very hungry in the background. That's fine. I'll live with that. We'll buy spare bandages just in case. That's a cheap billhook. That's not a badly priced tower shield. I think we need the tower shield. Less than market value is worth it. So let's grab a nice blue tower shield. Let's grab some nice fancy hats, because you guys like looking pretty. And I'm thinking some helmets will be helpful as well. I don't think we have the best helmet game on point at the moment. Selling for 16. That's worse than the previous place. And I'm kind of sad to see that. Kind of sad to see that. I have 10k snowballs for that first Necro Savant, says Sauron. Yeah. Higher chances when town has bad events going on. Oh, yeah. Understandable, Barlow. We might have to see how that works. Yep, sorry. Oh, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But yeah, I'll check with the bad town problems, Barlow, and hopefully that does make a difference. That billhook only costs all of my money. Yeah, I know. It will survive with it. Dennis, let's get your level up going, and I have to remember we go melee defense, melee skill, and health with our zombies, because literally nothing else helps them. They're just too good at what they do. Level 1 hype train success. Even though I think the hype team said it was level 2. I don't know. But regardless, thank you guys so much for the support. Regardless, it's great. And there's a cute little hype hat emote that you guys permanently now get if you supported with the hype train. So congratulations on that. And yeah, very, very cool indeed. You guys have been farming all the cool emotes, and I'm very happy for you and very thankful. Okay, so with our undead, do we go with this? No, exude confidence isn't helpful for zombies. We go for shield expert so the shield never dies. They're 58 plus 37. Wow, that's like 95 melee defense at level 4. Just forever. I'll take it. Nemesis, you keep rolling 3s. I'm gonna keep taking them. Because why not? That's really good. I think we go perfect fit. Yeah, I guess it's pretty good. Except we're not going to get it with this certain armor on. That is unfortunate. Can I give you a crappier armor, I guess? We don't really have that much crappy armor. We're getting the real stuff in his nice blue moon shield, so that's good. But yeah, I love my hype train emotes. Singularis gotten so many emotes there. Congratulations. They're looking great. Oi, mate, I'll second the helmet that doesn't give... the second tier 3 armor doesn't give a helmet slot. Oh yeah, it doesn't, but it looks really cool. But I can just go back to 1 slot. Yeah, your second slot here with your layered armor doesn't do anything anymore. It used to be able to, but they nerfed it, sadly. Now that they got rid of the juggler hat, maybe they should bring the second tier back. Because... oh, but then you could double up on the vision, and then they probably would still be upset, the modders. Yeah, I don't know if they'll bring it back. They probably won't. It's just a vanity slot nowadays. Ober's going for a party spin. Let's see what we get. Hopefully it's something helpful for you, my man. And it's a heal. Nicely done. I don't know if we need a heal at this point. Have we had anybody really die? Well, not too many. Has anyone gotten injury permanently? No, unfortunately not. But for some reason, Ken-chan is really depressed because he's next to zombies. So we could probably fix that. Put on a guy who's sad. Thanks, Ober. Great idea. Because for some reason, Ken-chan doesn't like being near zombies, but we'll fix that. He will learn to like us in due time. Sakael, what do we got? In terms of ranged, could go for the 5%. Or we could go arrow to the knee. I never use arrow to the knee, so maybe I should just use it for the fun of it. And show you guys how it works, because I have not used this. I've never felt like I needed to use it. But it's worth playing around with things and trying it out. Seeing what best we can get out of it. Let's get Jan Cruz a beautiful red hat. Let's get Nemesis a beautiful blue swan hat. In terms of everybody else's hats... Yeah, I was right. We do need some better helmets. Nemesis, you get a tier 1. Jan Cruz, looking good. That's a slight upgrade. Finlander, yeah, you're going to need a bit of armor. The zombies can go as heavily as they want with their armor, which is good news. Nice. Stefan actually has good armor now. But it's everybody else that we have to really worry about not dying, because they're possibly going to be struggling more than zombies that can have infinite shield walls. But that is yet to be determined. I can probably salvage those. I got some tier 2s to work with. Actually, wait. Can already salvage those. Sweet! So that sorts that out. You can never please Luft when it comes to balance. I know, right? I know. How can we have some fun with it? Take an arrow to the knee if they don't have legs. Exactly. Nobody has feet, so how do we shoot them in the knee? Oh, someone always has to mention the legs, says Singularis. It's Battle Brothers. Nobody has legs. They just hop around on their torsos. It's the only way to live. Unfortunately, we are running out of money, so I do actually have to sell something here. To make sure we have 2 more days of tools. 2 more days of money. Let's go to Thalstadt. They should be able to supply us with a quest. How do they walk? They just hobble. It's like South Park, how they walk around and they like diddly like left and right and they hop up and down. It's basically South Park in the medieval times is what Battle Brothers is. That's the easiest way to think about it. Just the wobble. Follow the tracks for 420. That is great. We can blaze it and get some cash along the way. A 5-day caravan. I'm looking forward to that. But I'll take the follow the tracks first. Where are my tracks? There they are. Save is a good option, and also I could, you know, sell some stuff whilst I'm here. If it feels better, let's go to the Cabal. Nice. Tracks. Nope, that's barbarians. There's my thieves, and we lose food whilst we're wandering. Great. It's not really what we wanted to... No, don't run away! You're making this less worth than what it is. Man, they're fast. Okay. Cartman has to be a knock tier 3, says Over. Oh dear. I mean, that's one way of saying it. I'm already used to the torso people that it doesn't even feel weird anymore, says Finlander. Yeah, you just get used to it once you play this game too much. Out of curiosity, why don't you check and see about getting more money, says Sauron. I could try and check this city right next to us when we're done this fight, and see if that makes a better difference. Another thing I can do is I can possess the undead, and make them very scary. So that is a fun thing with our Necromancer. Harsh reminder what happened after the 5-day caravan, says Digran. That is true. Thank you for the reminder. We will check the map, but I don't think anyone hates us in this playthrough. Just yet. Not just yet. Lushkin asks, in all your time, have you ever had someone flirt with you? The other day I was streaming, a random person started flirting with me. I think I fell for a trap. That's probably just a troll, my man. No one flirts with streamers. No one does that. But good question regardless, my man. Vamp Women, good hit there on the dash. Sadly, it won't do that much damage. We can try a knee shot. Oh, it's a prepped shot. Oh, and it still has a chance of missing. It has a -10 chance to hit. Wow. So if you miss this, you're wasting 15 fatigue and an arrow shot. Maybe there's a reason why I don't use arrow to the knee. Damn, I always knew I'd never find a streamer GF, lol, says Lushkin. Yeah. Unfortunate, man. But no, it's... When it comes to online stuff, people love trolling, and you just get used to it after a while. So, yeah, it's better to, you know, be a bit cautious with those sorts of things, my man. Sauron says, sorry, I meant for the jobs, the option for getting higher pay for the quest. Oh, with those ones. Oh, no, good question, Sauron. Sorry. When it comes to quest acquirement, and there are multiple options there that I always skip through. Now, you have a chance to barter and I guess try and haggle a better price for your quest. Most of the time in Legends and modded Battle Brothers, you can haggle once to try and increase your price. But usually when you're trying to do that, Sauron, you're going to hurt your relationships with the town because you're trying to save them and you're making, like, finer details over an extra $100. So I usually just don't do that because there's a good chance that you're hurting your reputation on a bad roll. And, I mean, it's all for an extra, like, 50 or $100. It's not worth the effort it is, and if you accidentally double-click, then you're really hurting yourself. And if you get the employer upset by clicking too many times, they can actually just deny you the quest. So, I'm usually not one to try and haggle quest prices. I can get my money elsewhere. It's usually too much of an effect. You should probably stop doing it all the time, says Sauron. Oh, yeah, no. If you haggle too much, you're really hurting your relationships with the town, so I don't recommend asking for better prices with your quests. Or money up front. If you ask a quest for money up front, oh, they're not a big friend and a fan of you doing that all the time. Arrow to the knee is good if the enemy has 5 HP and only head armor left. Oh, that's a good idea, Ober. To force a body shot. The other reason why arrow to the knee is good is to slow down big enemies that are scary, like unholds and stuff. So arrow to the knee is great on the bigger targets. When you got a lot of small targets, it's really not that good. Battle Sisters, the new game. Yeah. Lushkin says, ideally you can haggle to have the price increased once, but that's as far as you go. Yeah. If you want to be, like, super min-maxy about it, I can recommend just what Lushkin says. Haggle once and see how you go. But don't haggle more than once. It's really not worth your time. Dennis, let's go. Also, let's fortify and walk one space forward with Stefan. And Stefan, as a level 1 undead, has 75 melee defense. Yeah, 75 melee defense on a level 1 bro, and he can do this every single turn. He cannot attack every single turn because he only has 7 action points. But he can fortify and walk forward every single turn. So welcome to the immovable zombie walls. They're just too good. And if they stand next to each other, it also gives immunity to stun, remove most stunning blow, additional 5 defense against all attacks. Yeah, it's just good. Yeah, with 155 armor, 121 health. Yeah, it's just normal Ober. Seems legit. The zombie wall. I'm assuming skeletons would be a little bit better. But yeah, Cheems can try and possess them for better bonuses. I'll do that next turn, because I kind of waited too long. Navig with the 61, Death by Lightning. That is not the best way to go. But Navig does know what he's doing. He told me himself. Udigal, let's go for a nice 78. Beautiful shot. And these guys are probably going to be easily cleaned up. If you have the Negotiator, you can probably afford to go twice, otherwise you're running a pretty big risk, says Lushkin. Yeah, that's right, there is a retinue slot that helps you negotiate more, but I mean, it's not really a worthwhile retinue slot. But it is a possibility, that is true. Stefan has great traits as well. Oh yeah, Stefan's pretty good. He's got sure-footing, tough, and then all of that. It's just beautiful. We did have a warning, though, for the stream, and I did appreciate you guys in the Discord letting me know that this perk right here doesn't work so well, and it might crash my game. So we have to remember to not get Puppet on the Undead, but on the Necromancer, the Puppet works fine. So we'll be happy with that. Jan Cruz, we waited out. Dagger Boy goes for Ober, that's fine. Ober's fine. What am I doing on the front line with these flesh walls, says Finlander? I don't know, man. Some sort of corporate, you know, move up in the world. Ober getting some good smacks off. I'm worried about your helmet, though. Sakael, we're changing our strategy. And we're going for a snipe. Ho, ho, ho. Nice. A negotiator has never worked for me, says Game Berserker. Oh, really? It technically should, but I can understand why it might be a bit of an issue. Cheems, let's go here. Yeah, not many people use it, so understandable that it might not work perfectly. I've only really haggled the first time, never tried Morris Sound. Yeah, that's fine. First time works usually, like... I think if you don't even have any bonuses or no negotiator, the first time you haggle a quest, you have a 90% chance of not affecting the town's relation with you. It's either a 90 or a 95%. And I mean, that sounds great and all, but if you're doing a lot of quests, it's eventually going to hurt a little bit. And it's also a lot to remember, and I'm just like, it's too much effort. Too much effort to worry about, so I just don't. Do I have the Mark Perks mod? Maybe just the puppeted perk that you remember not to take on the undead. Yeah, I think it's just the possess one. I think that's the one I'm not supposed to be taking, which is this one, the puppet. Where it gives you 50% bonus stats from possessed. I think that's the broken one. Everything else is fine. Fallen Hero should be fine. Undying Life, I think, should be fine. I think it's just the possession one that I have to worry about. Let's get some 52s. Nice, Navig. Hit him in the... Burnt in the face. I was going to say kidney, because it kind of looked like the color of the kidney, but no. Snow forgetting something? Never? No, that never happens. What are you guys talking about? I'm not forgetful in the slightest. I know, self-proclaimed non-forgetfulist. Whipping Stefan, let's go. Or do we just go for the... Yeah, we go tanking. Oh no, he missed the 5%. Stefan, you just sit over there. Barlow returned is now possessed. Okay, so remember this. Normal zombies, 7 action points. When Mr. Cheems over here possesses Barlow, 12 action points. And he has increased accuracy. And increases defense, all that great kind of stuff there. So we can now be a damage boy. And attack 3 times in a turn instead of needing to fortify. We can still attack 2 times in a turn and fortify as well. But in order to save Ober's situation, I was going to kill this guy instead. But yeah, we'll live with that. Still waiting for the Snowman Forgot emote. Yes, that will be in the works soon. I'll make sure we get... Oh, a split hand. Nice, Jan Cruz. Can I get this kill, please? Yes, Van Whitman. Beautiful dash as well. That is changed in Legends. Base game, those percents are normal. Oh, the 90%'s normal, and it's changed in Legends. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Understandable. Let's go for this 82. Udigal, that was unfortunate. Let's get out of there. Well, Legends make that you have a chance to successfully haggle. I'm pretty sure that is. Fair enough, fair enough. I wasn't fully aware. But it's something similar along those lines. What is forgetting that eatable? Save? Yep. Yep. We did save, though, so it was nothing to worry about there. But over, let's go bash his head in. Oh, we missed. A Brigand Thug with a staff nose return... Wait, what? Since when do Brigand Thugs know return favor? Return favor is like a tier 5 or tier 6 perk, usually. Come on, where is it? Prove me right. Return favor is a tier 5 perk. And it's on a Brigand Thug. Okay. Sure thing, buddy. That's actually scary. That's one of the scariest perks I've seen on them. Fair enough. They used the dev tool, says Cheems. I believe it. I totally believe that. Jan Cruz gets the good kill on the guy who's cheating. Luckily, when we missed him, he didn't hit the return favor. That's really lucky. I'll take that luck. Sakael, can you please snipe this guy? Or you could miss. You know, that works. Speaking of dev tool, thank you, Sakael. Perfect timing. Also, Ober is just getting bullied. Look at that. He's taking headshots. His body armor's fine. Ober, you need to take a back seat, especially with what Sakael's trying to bring into this. What are you bringing, Sakael? Something scary? Oh, it's a monster. That is going to be scary. Ober's female? I mean, didn't you know? I thought you, of all people, would have known, Ober. Well, up in the top right corner... Oh, damn. Don't keep saying a Jirok, boys. That would be even worse. This is already very painful. But luckily we have Undead with infinite shield walls, so we can actually deal with a Lindworm. I'm actually scared of this, but I know we can win. But we don't have very many reach... Oh god, we don't have many reach weapons. I have found an issue. We can pick up his pitchfork if we kill him. We have Cheems. We have Navig with random magic. Damn, I wish I had more polearms. This is rare. I don't usually have parties without polearms. That is a rarity. Lightning, please. Thank you, Navig. Now the only issue is... Nice snipe, Udigal. Only issue is getting Ober safe and not conceding our lives to a Lindworm. I will loot the crap out of it, says Ober. We'd love to see that. I don't know if it's possible, but we'd love to see it happen. He didn't drop the pitchfork! Aw, oh, you jerk. He didn't drop the staff. Is he gonna... Wait, did we get the... I can't see on the ground just yet. But I do want to see if we can get these peasant flails. That's going to help us in our fight. Uh-oh. Here comes the big boy. Oh, dear. Let's keep possessing with Sheems for the time. Will the monster attack the brigands as well, says Flad? Oh, definitely. Definitely that guy's going to try and eat up a brigand thug as early as he can. But he's also just going to go for us, too. So we have to worry about that. Van Whitman's getting exhausted, unfortunate. 10 action, 10 fatigue still does get him pretty tired. His pattern recognition could make him a god against the Lindworm, but I don't want to risk it, because I don't want to get him to that point. Finlander's trying to make another monstrosity fight the overgrown snake. I mean, do remember, if you roll another monster, it's going to join forces with him. It's a free kill! Oh, that's such a waste, because we can't kill the snake. We're not allowed to kill things we spawned in. Ober's little Scooby-Doo's little cousin. Oh, Scrappy-Doo. Yeah, Ober's Scrappy-Doo. Let me at him! Let me at him! But the free kill means you have to kill one of the brigands instead of this big boy. So we've got the guy with the shield, the guy with the pole flail, 2 staves, and another pole flail. What are you thinking, Finlander? Hey, Jan Cruz, welcome to the stream, man. Let's get Udigal with the repair, reload. Do I have extra ammunition on him? I do! Udigal's ready for the fight. So I'm going to save Udigal's ammunition for this big boy. I can pick this Finlander? Sounds like a plan. And I think my pick will be... Oh, that's a good question. Who do I want dead? If I kill this guy, I could probably take his weapon and join the fight. But if I kill one of these, but then I want him to kill them as I slightly retreat from the situation. I think strategically, if I get this guy's weapon... Yes! Okay, that was the best kill. That was actually the best kill. Thank you, Finlander. That works out quite well. I'm happy with that. I don't mind Van taking a hit on a 5%. I think I'll survive. Ober, your accuracy is kind of okay. You know what? We'll keep you in the fight, buddy. You'll pick this up next turn. You haven't been counted out just yet, my man. Sakael can go for a snipe. And miss. Damn it! But an arrow to the knee is the right call to try and get this guy slowed down, but in all honesty, there's not much I can do about it. Because our accuracy will be ruined. Nemesis, what you need to do right now is to stop getting hit by 28s. No! No. Damn it. These stupid staves ruin your fatigue so badly. He's got 7 action points but can't do anything with them. That's so painful. The real Stefan will be over here for the time being. Finlander, let's put you there. Barlow returned. is going to try and bait this guy out. Barlow is our beefed up tank at this point in time. And if you can distract the Lindworm, we can get everyone else associated with trying to beat him up. Jan Cruz, you actually have better accuracy. And there's another Peasant Flail. Jan Cruz, yes, we can get another Peasant Flail in this. Cheems... let's just wait. Let's think. He throws acid at Barlow. That's annoying. But he doesn't get closer. That's very weird. Very weird. Ober, let's get that wonderful Peasant Flail in our inventory. Let's equip it. You look a little different, but you'll live with it. Udigol, let's try and start working this Lindworm down. And a stagger. To think a baby crossbow bolt can stagger a giant Lindworm. We're killing Larry, says Sauron. I mean, we don't have much of a choice. But yeah, it looks like we are after Larry. Finlander, let's just sit here for the time being. And then Sakael, is this for this turn or next turn? Next attack during this turn. Oh, that's... You can't even save the arrow in the knee for the next turn? That's so bad. Okay, fair enough. I am not liking that wonderful, wonderful arrow to the knee. 20%. I'm just going to keep shield walling with Stefan. Nemesis, you're exhausted. Just go for the attack, I guess. Barlow, I wish we had taunt. I could risk your life by doing this. Let's hope that works. There goes half your armor, almost. Crap. Let's get some lightning bolts. That did 8 damage. Holy crap. This is going to be a mammoth effort, boys. A very big effort. Cheems, we want you up here. I'm worried about that head getting closer. Jan Cruz. Nice. You are ready for this fight. I'm also worried that these Peasant Flails are going to break. That is definitely going to be a thing. I can see it happening. Van Whitman getting a nice hit off. He got staggered. I was like, why is he taking so long? Because stagger is real. And it can hurt you. That is a good kill on the Brigand Thug. Basically, he's dying regardless. The real Stefan... You know what? Just be a bully to this guy. He can't do anything about it. Nemesis, you're missing. Do I have Fearsome on the zombies? Yes, I should. No, I don't. They don't get Fearsome for free. I thought I was going to get Fearsome on them. Can't even learn Fearsome on them. Oh, this one you can. Stefan can't because he's not scary. And then Dennis can't either. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, but Dennis will be disgusting. 25% chance to curse the attacker upon taking damage. If Dennis could fight a Lindworm, he could just stack the curse on a Lindworm if he has the right level. Oh, I love mummies. But yeah, unfortunately, we don't get Fearsome on them for free. Barlow's struggling. Lightning hits again for 14 damage. That's not bad. Okay, okay. Just take us on a 16. Holy crap. Calm down, you stupid Lindworm. Damn. Okay, we'll sit here with Finlander just as a bait. That guy dies on the way out. Makes the Lindworm confident. Fudge, you don't like to see that. You definitely don't like to see that. Sakael, we go here, and we can't see him. Gotta hate that. Fair enough. Van Whitman. Good hit. This is going to be tough. We are slowly getting through his armor, but it's not going to be enough. We actually have to try and get some damage on him. Ober's ready. Oh. Okay, we'll go up here. Stefan, just start biting him, I guess. There's nothing else to do. Barlow, keep fortifying, and hopefully you don't get wrecked here. Navig with lightning, slowly but surely. We dodged the 24. I'm surprised that was more... I forgot about the tail. I forgot about the split. It's been too long since I fought a Lindworm. Cheems, I apologize. It's been way too long. I'm going to put you in a safer spot. Just a little bit of a safer spot, my man. Apologies. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But yeah. Ouch. More mummies or more mummies? Yeah, we could. 85? Yes, Van Whitman, thank you. Ober, we're working on it. Dennis, bait out a hit. Because you can. And real Stefan can start biting him to death. I came back to Lindworm, says Lushkin. Yeah, we've had a change of heart. And we feel as though Lindworms are more of our strategy at this point in time. Don't know why, though, but we figured out that we could do Lindworms. Yeah. Unfortunate spawn-in. Hey, Madcrow, good to see you. Been lurking for some time now. Can quickly say hi before eating lunch. Asparagus, potatoes, and schnitzel time. Very nice. That sounds absolutely wonderful, man. Very jealous. 70... Really? That's a 74? Sakael, I need you to have better accuracy, my man. I'm going to put you a little bit closer. To the possible detriment, but hopeful success of your current situation. Sheems, let's get you here. Jan Cruz will put you here in preparation. And we're going to just get rid of this armor as quickly as we can. Dennis, you actually have taunt. Dennis can taunt and fortify? Because he has 9 action points. That's right, because he has the Jester hat. So if I can taunt the tail to hit here and the head to hit here, we can split the damage. That's genius, and I wasn't even thinking about it. That just happened. Fair enough, I'll take it. I'll take it. Navig is still working as hard as he can. Barlow's down to 5 action points because he has dented armor. That kind of sucks to be you, man. 63 Udagul, that kind of sucks. Let's get some recover instead. He's rolling on 9, so we can just keep trying to bite him. Tail, where's the head going? Please? The head... Wait, what? The head didn't do anything. Weird. Also, stop missing, Sakael. Please. 50 is a miss. 95 is not a miss, so I'll take that. Nice, Jan Cruz. I'm seriously going to try and taunt this. Is this going to work or is it not? The thing is, when you're taunting people with ranged abilities and with reach abilities, it doesn't always work. But if this is a bug we found out, Barlow, and it skips his turn, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no to bugging out a Lindworm for the time being. Lightning bolts? Yes. 27 damage, Navig. He rolled good. He actually rolled pretty good that time. Where's the head going? The head waited. And he spits acid at Dennis. That's good. That's actually good. Snow's still acting like he's not a secret genius as Finlander. They say genius people are often forgetful. I guess because the brain's full of everything, I guess, if that's one way of looking at it. We'll go with that. We'll say that's what makes sense. Sakael with a great hit on that armor. We need to get rid of the armor so we can keep damaging him without ruining our weapons. And Udigal is working very well with that. A nice stagger. And then we keep taunting and fortifying. So if he keeps spitting acid at us... Now, this is even better. Spitting acid on us is costing him health. So if you guys have seen before, the spit acid blood ability of Lindworms costs him some health to actually use the ability. So we're slowly killing him by making him spit acid at us, which is great. Hey, Daichi, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it finally. No problems at all. Hope you're enjoying. And yeah, good to have you on a stream, man. Your luck makes me absolute cry. Oh yeah, the luck is... That is one of my weakest points, is I am unlucky. Though I do like those higher rolls from Navig finally on a 27. That's a good damage roll. We take a 9% to the face, which is not a problem because it's only on Stefan. But yeah, we'll be okay here. 39, okay. Okay. That's something I didn't even know, and I've been playing Battle Brothers for years. Oh, what, the spit acid blood thing? Yeah, that thing costs him some health. At least in the modded version, as far as I know. In the non-modded version, I don't think Lindworms can spit their blood. As far as I remember. I might be forgetting. But I was pretty sure in the normal games they couldn't spit their blood at a ranged attack. His blood would be good material for my next experiment, says Cheems. I mean, sure. The spit acid thing. Yeah, I think it's from the modded version. Yes, we're getting through the armor. We're getting through his health. Let's go. We're going to beat a Lindworm. And this guy. Whoever this guy is. This is the random guy beating Stefan. We hit a 21. Not bad. What is luck? Dead musketeers can't hurt you no more. And then Barlow takes a hit. On a 24. Why? Why is Barlow taking 24s? He's at 67 defense. He's got so much defense. And he's still taking 24s of all things. I have an idea to make it better, but I can't, because I want to put someone behind him for shield walling purposes. Because if you shield wall next to somebody, they get bonus defense. And I think that only works with double shield walling and not fortifying, so it might not work. But he's going to split... Oh boy, we have to kill this thing fast, and we're not doing well. So Jimmy, how's work today? There was a dragon. So what did you get from your thieving quest? These guys, they stole my goblet of, you know, amazingness. Thanks for returning it for me. Why do you have acid all over your bodies? Well, you know, they had a pet dragon on the floor. Didn't know how to fly, but, you know, it just destroyed us. It had that. Now, the other issue with fighting this thing is it has survival instincts. Which means the more we hit it, the less we hit it. But a beautiful 55 from Ober is going to count a long way. We dodge a nice 24. The head does nothing again, which is great news. Cheems, I'm starting to think possessing him for the extra defense is the right call. You're just rolling on 39s. How? Because you have horrible melee skill. Okay, Cheems, it's settled. It's settled. You're going to possess Barlow, fix him up, make him the most, because that's all we've got. Is there any more ranged reach weapons? They dropped the staves. Are you kidding me? Did I forget about that? I didn't even see the bags on the floor. But then again, the staves are not maybe the best option because when you think about it, it's adding to his survival instincts, but I mean every chip damage is chip damage. So we gotta try it. Have I gotten the Lindworm Slayer yet, Snow, says Daichi? Oh, as like the background that joins you? I don't think I've ever gotten that one. We're getting exhausted. Everyone's getting exhausted. Barlow, let's keep that Fortify going. Uh-oh. I knew it was gonna happen! I just freaking knew it. That's another 24. Barlow's on 3 health. Look at all that armor he's got, and look at all the armor he doesn't have. Luckily, Dennis outspeeds and has a shield. So, it's Dennis's turn to be in the ring, boys. Holy crap. And I can't possess Dennis. Okay, so it's back to hitting people with 39s. And Sheem's knows, so he hits for 23. Thank you very much. We're down to 367 health, boys. We are close. Not close enough, but close. Bring out the Tipstaff, Nemesis. We're going in for some damage. Actually, is Nemesis better, or is 66... Van Whitman is so much better. Okay, so... What do I do? Do I go here? No. Nemesis, you just stay there. I have to put Dennis here, fortify, and eventually possibly taunt. But I probably don't need to taunt. He'll survive. Nemesis, thank you for the resub with Prime for 4 months. Appreciate the support. And glad to have you. Sakael, I'm so glad I gave you extra ammunition, man. This is the fight we need you. And the real Stefan, I think we swap places with Finlander. We might need you up here in emergency situations. 51 from Navig, good play. Barlow, you're out. 3 health is enough. Udigal needs his ammunition refreshed. We're getting so close. Under 300, boys. Under 300. Barlow's like, tag out, help me, I'm out. He definitely is. 30 damage from Ober. Fricking spit acid! I hate lindworms! With the spit acid! Sheems is struck down. Thank God he's not dead. But you jerk! Stop spitting acid at people who don't want to have acid spit in their face. Fricking heck. Van, you're in. Pfft. Nemesis, you're in as well. God. 76. Sakael, let's go. That is a 66 hit. You're going down, Larry. This is the last time you've done this to us. Finlander, let's go get some help. Dennis, I need you to taunt this guy so he doesn't spit acid at everybody else. Lightning bolts. Yes, 26 damage. Barlow, stay away from that spit acid. That is 56 damage and another stagger. He's on 65 health, boys. Bad Lindworm, bad. Did you have consent to spit on him? It feels like that. 20 damage, 20 damage, that's not bad. Ober, don't get acid spit on you. Actually, wait. That's a 29%. Screw it. No acid. Is he going to do the acid? I'm going for Tipstaffs, boys. Van Whitman! Van Whitman with the kill! The double 55s! Let's go! And we get the bones. That's a good drop. Tipstaff for the win. Picked up weapons in combat. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons we had to pick up during the fight. During the fight. Digrin, would I like another spin? No, please. We've been through hell and back just to get rid of one enemy. One enemy. I'm already out. It's over. We gotta go home. This is just a follow the tracks quest, boys. Come on. Oh, dear. He doesn't have good melee attack? No, Van Whitman has great melee attack. He's got 90. Where is he? Where is he? He's got 81. And he was rolling on 55s. So, yeah. That was very helpful. Can we talk about how the thug over there is trying to fight a zombie and just sees a mage blast a dragon with lightning? I mean, he's not complaining at this point in time. They're just having a bit of a wet noodle fight. That's going to end very soon, though. Because we are ready to blast him with some lightning now. Udigal, let's just refresh. He wants to hit the zombie more than he wants to hit Finlander. Weird flex, but okay. Let's just snipe him. 59 in the back. More tipstaff action from Nemesis, though. On the 66 melee skill. Not bad. Thought I was going to sit here for 2 hours, says Stefan. Yeah. I mean, that fight was going to last probably 2 hours. Biting and using a whip are the worst ways of getting rid of somebody's armor. Though now that he has no armor, the whip will do a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. Lightning damage? On a 48? Nah. Expecting too much. Ober's exhausted. I was going to get him the high ground. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm glad we're out of this fight. There we go, Nemesis. Great kill. Cheem survives, but has a partially collapsed lung. In all honesty, that's not the worst thing that could happen to him. He actually is not much of a fatigue user. Possession isn't that expensive, and his weapon attack isn't that expensive. I still would like other injuries other than that one, but I'm not complaining. He survives a lindworm spit to the face, and somehow it destroys his lungs. But somehow he survives, so we'll take it. And the other funny thing is, the lindworm turns into 2 dead bodies, so we get to butcher those corpses. That's nice. And we get all the weapons we dropped on the floor. Very helpful. Party celebration, says Stefan. Definitely. A part of it went into his lungs and his mouth, says Ober. Yup. That's how it was. Don't inhale acid, kids. Use it normally like everybody else. Oh, boy. Definitely not something we should be telling the kids. I mean, just tell them not to use acid. That's the way to do it. It's bad for your lungs. Let's get that party RNG spin going. It's a celebration! Ober! The celebration! You can fix his lungs! DevTools solves your drug addiction problems. If you have had too many acid inhalations, you can fix it with a nice party spin. Sounds good, Stefan? Thank you very much. Let's get that beautiful lung fixed. And now he's happy too. He suffered an injury, but no longer is a problem for Cheems. Time for me to get the 9 lives, says Barlow. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to get you those 9 lives. When life pushes you down, you gotta stand up and fight. Every battle you can raise back to life once, as long as you haven't lost your head. Also gains 10 hit points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Saves us when those zombies have issues and problems. So congratulations on the big level up, Barlow. +3, +3, and +3. That's the way to have it. And even more defense will be had for the future fights. The real Stefan has also leveled up, allowing him to get the exact same thing, except his melee attack is still garbage. So we're going to have to live with that. But regardless, that is looking pretty decent. Udigal as our wonderful, wonderful sniper. Happy to get you crossbow mastery. That is a big upgrade. And 61 health is fine. I'm going to go for the fatigue. We just need more fatigue on you, my man. Congratulations, Van Whitman, to get your weapon back. Also to get Mr. Nemesis's weapon and shield back. A little bit important to remember that. Congratulations on the +3s and the Going for a dodge build, going for a... We were making you a fencer, weren't we? But we need a bit more health. So I can't say no to that +4 health. And then, obviously, sword mastery is the way to go. 8 fatigue and attack. That looks good. That does look very good. Does 9 lives stack with the Undying Life? I do believe so. So, 9 lives stacks with this because they're different types of 9 lives. So I think the 9 lives will proc first. I've seen this happen before with other things. So your 9 lives will proc probably before you get this Undying Life as well. So it should, according to my knowledge, but we have to still do the testing. It says enjoyed villains debug mode. Yes, yes. So if you ever make somebody happy, It reminds you that Villain made the debug mode and that he enjoyed it. So we say very big thank you to Villain for making Cheems very happy. More happy powder. Gonna lug around that humongous snake around. Exactly. But we do have to remember, thank you very much, Finlander. We gotta cut this guy up into pieces, and hopefully he gives us more trophies. Because that would be very, very nice of him. In terms of loot, I can repair that for money. I don't need to repair those. Don't need to repair that. Level ups all around look pretty decent. Let's quickly butcher this snake. Now heal bar low. Yeah, we could definitely heal bar low as well. We've got a lot of injuries to work on. So as we butcher, we will heal at the same time. 7 hours, 15 hours. 10 and 13's better. Sweet. What's the first option when you click the Lindworm body? Oh! I'll have a look. Place item in bag, set item to be preserved. You can preserve bodies instead. Can I get that hood? Oh, this hood, Cheems. Sure thing if you'd like it. Where did you go? There you go. Look a little bit more menacing. I mean, as a tier 3, I guess you can still wear the Pauper's hat. That's fine. Everyone else's helmets are actually half decent at this point in time, so there's probably not too many upgrades we can do. That's good. There's a symbol with paper, you said. Oh, yeah. So when you're doing corpses and stuff, the one that looks like paper, it's a bandage. So it's a bandage on the corpse, and that means you can preserve the corpse if you want to. It's usually for the humanoids that you want to preserve for necromancers, to summon them in battle. So we've played with necromancers before, and it costs, as you can see at the top, the Lindworm carcass costs 7 units of medicine per day to preserve it, and you could possibly revive the body with a necromancer, but I don't think it works with beasts like lindworms, because that would be completely broken. But it's for humans, not for lindworms. I think it's the options there, Ober, because all corpses in the game have that option, but I don't think it's viable, and it's a good use of your items, because it's probably just going to sit there and do nothing. Yeah. Do I have enough tools for all my armor repairs? I should. Yeah, I do. I'm all good. I was worried about it, but we should be fine with the repairs and salvage. We're going to be able to create some salvage whilst we repair. Yeah, we'll be okay. Oh, look at that! From the 2 corpses, we got lucky boys! There's a 15-minute cooldown on the spins. Yeah. 15-minute cooldown. So the Lindworm bones and Lindworm scales from the butchering. That is some good luck right there. We don't always get that luck. That is a rarity. It's usually very hard to get items from butchering. Vlad Finskin, thank you very much for the follow, and hope you're enjoying, my man. My fingers are still crossed in hope of finding a necrosant in town for hire, says Sauron. Yeah, I'd love to see more undead in town. So we might as well keep wandering and having a look. Lindworm scales for the win. It doesn't seem like there's anything good in this town, sadly. But I do need to sell some stuff because our money is dangerously low. Selling for 18, I'll do it. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. The cleaver's pretty good. Do we have cleaver bros? I thought we did have cleaver bros. Got sword bros. Mace bros. Sword bros. I mean, we have a mummy. That doesn't really count as a cleaver bro. 30 to 45, 30 to 40. We can sell the mace, we can sell the 2 crappy swords. Sell the axe, because I don't usually use too many of those. And then I think the Cabal dagger... Yeah, I don't usually use Cabal daggers as well. So we're at $1,000. That's good enough. I'll be happy with that. There's a $437 tower shield. I have to buy that, chat. I can't pass up that opportunity. That's half off. That's like 40% off. That's amazing. If people died in towns with events, we have better chances, Barlow. Yeah, if only these towns were not so happy and jolly. Then we could make more money off of them and get more undead. How dare they? Is that a nun right there? Had an interesting picture. It was red. Yeah, it was a nun or a butcher or something like that. Am I old yet, says Van Whitman? I don't think you've gotten old yet. And we can always fix that later on. You're still a young swordmaster. The event will happen eventually. We just don't know when. If Snow wasn't a hoarder, that's... Well, you know, because of my hoarding, we have money. So, you know, save? That's a good idea, Singular. So let's get a save on. A nun butcher. I mean, it's not against her religion. Nuns still eat meat, as far as I know. So yeah, it would work. Okay, 5 days to the south. We're going to Holmwick for... Oh, that's so good. Holmwick, where are you? You're all the way there. This could be big for us. Can I sell more things? Selling for 22. I should have sold here! Oh, fine. I'll sell a couple of the 22s. I'm keeping the hooked blade, because that's useful. I could sell them... we have a mace bro, but he's using... No. He's only using that. No. I can sell the mace. I can probably sell the bow, because we're using a... Are we using a war bow? Yeah, we are. The war bow's good, so we can sell this bow. We then have 4 more days of crowns. We're getting paid up front. I also didn't use this armor attachment. Why did I forget about that? I also need to repair this tower shield. There's an armor attachment here I didn't add to somebody. Oh, it's because everybody has good tier 2s. Except for Dennis. Okay, Dennis, I apologize. You could have had an upgrade. And that means the backline could have an upgrade. Sheems could have an upgrade, which maybe could have saved his life, but let's ignore the fact that I may have missed that. Because I totally didn't miss that. No. We're good. No issues there. I don't like the look of that caravan, says Singularis. I mean, it could be good. We don't have anybody hating us, which is rare. It's very rare. I think we can make it. Let's go. Before we go, I want to see if I can make some Lindworm items, and I don't think I can. Yeah, I was pretty sure of it. We need 3 more scales to make the cloak, which includes a blacksmith origin. And to make the scale cloak, we actually need a unhold hide. Unfortunate. And the other thing that's even more sad is to make unhold bone plating, you can't use 2 Lindworm bones. You have to use a Lindworm bone and a giant skull and bones. So the fact that we got 2 of these is not as good as it could be. So, sad times. I'm back, boys. Any ghosts for me, says Mad Crow? Unfortunately, we have not found any ghosts. There are more mages that are just constantly around. There's a lot of mages in town. Holy crap. It's like 5 mages. Mysterious travelers are way too common these days. But we are going on a training montage, for sure. Do I have anything I need to really deal with the inventory? Medicine? Oh, we could do medical supplies. We could also just train. And the reason why we should train is because the undead need a few levels as well. So, let's go off, get some more injuries, and do some wonderful training. Hey, Solum, good to see you. What happened so far? We did get a couple of easy fights, and also a hard fight, because chat spawned in a Lindworm, and we actually beat a Lindworm. So, crazy stuff happened there. And you missed us whooping a Lindworm with technically not losing anybody. Finlander is our drunk, and he loses a wooden shield. I don't like you doing that, but you're just gonna have to live with it. Everyone makes mistakes. Latrine duty for a month to sober him up. Okay, we've tried... This is the one that gets rid of drunk and it gets him pissed. This is the one that he doesn't like it. What if I be nice to him this time? Finlander, It's okay. I don't know how a drunken Finlander loses a shield. But everybody makes mistakes. He has tears in his eyes, trying to hide the shame. There's something about his past that I do not know. Something that led to the drink in the first place, but I can't possibly punish someone for what they cannot control. I mean, you can kind of control being drunk. But you know, Finlander has his own things. Kenshan can join the fight. Our party size increases. We actually increased our renown to 263, chat. Yay, the roster size increased. That's insane. I could have whipped him, though. Hey, Hadelson, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. But Finlander, our summoner, is a drunk, and he's probably going to be a drunk for the rest of his life. We can't be too mean to him. Stop being so addicted, me, says Finlander. We're trying to get him back on the normal ways of living. Game teases me with mages when I'm doing Cabal runs, says Stefan. I know, right? We don't need this many mages, but the game's like, sure, have a bit of a teaser. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Quick question, says Hadelson. I want to delve into Battle Brothers Legends. Why does my Legends keep crashing? I have a YouTube video that explains how to install Legends correctly. But just as like a quick breakdown, Legends has to be the latest one from Discord. But you also have to, in this latest version, I know my video on YouTube won't explain this part, so you'll only hear it from me and from chat, that you need to backdate your Battle Brothers on Steam, the base game, to update 1.4 and to remove the Flesh and Faith DLC. Because currently, there has been a new update to the base game, and Legends hasn't caught up yet, because it's a lot of extra content that they can't integrate just yet. So basically, you go into... I think I've showed this before on stream, but I'll show it to you guys just as a quick update to it. Let me do this. How do I do this? No, that doesn't work. 1 second, chat. 1 second. Okay, let's do it like this. Display capture. Okay. So what you do is you go... This has to look like this when you're playing the game. So, hopefully you're watching, my man. You go into Properties. You gotta go to DLC. You gotta make sure Flesh and Faith is turned off. And you gotta make sure you go to Betas and make sure it's a 1.4. And then you can play Legends. Because that's what Legends was currently working on and playing on before the update. Because what Battle Brothers did is they updated to version 1.5. So Legends is still at 1.4. And then also Battle Brothers added in Flesh and Faith as a brand new DLC for free. But Legends can't work with that just yet, so you have to uncheck that. So that's the only way you can do it. So you go into Properties and then change those two things. Hopefully that helps, my man. And that's how you can play Legends, as long as you installed it correctly. But yeah, that's the way to do it. Madcrow wants to call dibs on the next ghost and stuff. Yeah, we've already got you as the next ghost. But thanks for reminding me, man, because I do forget. Added 2019, says Stefan. Oh, was my Battle Brothers added 2019? I never recognize these things. I'm not an OG Battle Brother player. Where does it say added? Was it in Properties? Oh, with the updates. Yeah. So yeah, no, that was added in 2019. Yeah, I'm not an OG Battle Brother player. Yeah, leaked. Oh no, you saw my dirty secret. I only started playing Battle Brothers in 2019. I'm a horrible, horrible person. Yeah, I'm not an OG Battle Brother player. I know. But technically, that is... Some of the DLC did come out in 2019 and 2020, so... It's not like Battle Brothers is that old of a game anyways. It came out in, like, 2018, didn't it? Something like that. I can't believe you've done this, says Finlander. I know, it's my dirty secret. I'm not an OG Battle Brothers player from the beginning. I thought Battle Brothers was a weird game. I know. I'm so sinful at the moment. I thought the art style was horrible. I know, I've confessed this on stream before. But I've become one of the true Battle Brother players. I found out that Battle Brothers is wonderful. So, I've been converted. I've been converted. Can't wait for a Frankenstein monster-type bro, and maybe a Return of a Werewolf thing. Oh, the Thranthropy is going to be really cool when they bring that back, too. Heretic says Sauron. Oxford Comment says, I mean, Battle Brothers is a weird game in all kinds of great ways. That is true, that is true. So, weirdly enough, a 5-day caravan is completely uneventful. 1,400 crowns, 600 experience across the board. Boys, we finish our ambition. I forgot what the ambition was. Did we need to make friends? I think it was making friends. Yeah, I'll say it was making friends. Relationship with the town. So we succeeded with that. Rally the troops. 25 trade goods. 5 return the item contracts to get another necromancer. Ooh. Ooh. We could get another necromancer, chat? And more undead in the party? I think we need to start betraying some people. Battle Brother released 2017. Thanks, Sauron, for the update. And Lushkin says a heretic burn him. Exactly, exactly. Oh, look at all that XP. Definitely reduced XP for our undead. Dennis gets only 174, whilst other people get 400 to 500. Holy crap, we did a good training session right there. Chuckles in testing RimWorld since the very early alpha, says Van Whitman. Nice. I've played certain games in, like, alphas and pre-alphas and betas and stuff, but Battle Brothers was not one of them. So yeah, I'm not an OG. Barlow says this one gives Necrosavants. That's cool. I have not got Necrosavants from this before, but we would love to see that. We would definitely love to see a Necrosavant joining us. Nemesis says, congratulations on your level up. You are trying to be a tank, so I think we still need to get more tanky things for you. You don't have Shield Expert, which is going to be an issue as a tank. It's going to be quite the issue. Do I go for Pathfinder? Do I get Rotate? Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. Do I go Fluid Weapon? Because we can't go as a Spear Tank? We can go as a Spear Tank! Okay, never mind. We can actually Spear Tank this, boys. Nemesis? As much as I like you having a sword, I need you to have a better spear. Yeah, the sword does more damage. Eventually we'll go spear. Less fatigue. 10% accuracy. 5% resolve. Yeah, there's not many good choices. I'm just thinking Pathfinder's the right call. To move your tanks around the battlefield, it's really hard to do. So, Pathfinder's the right call. You're still getting fooled by Snow's acting, with Snow forgetting again. Finlander thinks I'm a secret genius. Stefan keeps thinking I'm forgetful. I mean, maybe both is correct. You never know. You never know. I've played TF2 since release, says Ober. Oh, nice. Very nice. I played TF2 back in the day, but not, like, as an OG. Definitely not as an OG. I'll take that +4 resolve for Jan Cruz as we try and go as a one-handed sword duelist. We could go tempo, but I don't really care. That's the funny thing. Tempo is... I mean, for a fencer it's good, but for most other brothers that want to play a sword person, tempo you just skip because it's not that great. It gives you initiative. And initiative's only good with dodge builds. So we gotta skip that. Survival Instinct is a great call. 9 lives is not a bad call as well. When it comes to tier 5s, I think most tier 5s are rather underwhelming. And ones that I don't normally pick these days. Like Reach Advantage, not great. Double Strike got nerfed. Dismantle's not bad. Actually, no, wait, Dismantle's really good. Between the Eyes is actually pretty decent. Vigor Assault is actually pretty good with two-handed builds. Second Wind I'm not a big fan of. Freedom Movement's actually pretty good. But only for dodge builds. Not so much for medium builds. Yeah, I don't know. Tier 5s, they're like a hit and a miss. Like a 50-50, I'd sort of say. But I'm going to Survival Instinct. It is a great, great ability there. Finlander, what are we doing? Double defenses and some health. Do the same old strat. We are one level away from getting more undead. Reclamation is probably a good call. I don't think I can get your health up any higher with any of these abilities. I can get Quartermaster! I'll do that. I'll do that. We have a human tank in the party? Sacrilegious, I know, right? How dare we have a human tanking for us when we have infinite zombies? Utilitarian, says Solum. I mean, Utilitarian is actually a good tier 5 perk. That is true. There's only a couple good tier 5 perks that can really, like, give you an edge. But most of them are just not super amazing. Like, I mean, even Between the Eyes, that's a good one, but it's not, like, devastating. Obviously, Freedom Movement is really good. Lone Wolf, very situational. Evasion, no. Tempo, only very situational. 2 for 1, that's actually a good one if you want to make a spear build, so that's like a necessity. Dismantle's good. Reach advantage, no. Double strike, no. Gatherer, no. So yeah, it's. I do agree with you, Solum. Utilitarian is really good. But yeah, it's only a couple tier 5s, so I don't always go that way. Jan Cruz, thank you very much for the wonderful spin. Let's see if we get you something nice. Hey, gifted up, level up in all stats. That is a wonderful, wonderful roll, my man. So congratulations. That's what we like to see. So 76 melee attack, 31 defense. Goes straight to 79 and 34. Wonderful, wonderful roll. Let's make sure DevTools is turned off. Nice. Okay, so bar low, what are we looking at? 9 lives, or do we go something else, like Survival Instinct? Or Phalanx. No, but that's only if you have allies next to you. Phalanx only works with friends. If you're going to be alone, Survival Instinct is better. But then 9 lives is good too. Survival Instinct is just better. It just is. We'll go 9 lives later, because you already have a technically 9 lives. We do want to do, obviously, the testing, and we will definitely test it. But I'm super keen on getting Survival Instinct first. Against that Lindworm, if you had these 2 perks, you would be unstoppable. But sadly, we weren't that level when we were there. The real Stefan does not have Survival Instinct. So we have to go with something else. Which is going to be interesting. I think we go Colossus or Steel Brow. Now, the reasoning for Steel Brow is it gives me immunity against Cull. So there's no random things that can break through 9 lives. So weirdly enough, I don't take this often. But Steel Brow is probably the right call for an Undead. Nice +3 roll on the attack. Ober, as we're still going for that mace build, looking pretty snazzy. Mace Mastery. That affects it. Look at that loot bash for 6 fatigue. Literally 6 fatigue. Let me, a drunk, take care of our rations, says Finlander. I know, right? You're the quartermaster. You're serving everyone drunk food. You're giving everyone kebabs. That's all it is. Kebabs and Taco Bell. That's why he's the quartermaster. Everyone loves him for it. Man, I just heard of this upcoming book Tales called The Tales of Feldspar Prince. Ooh, what's that about, Digran? That sounds like a good book we could possibly read in the near future, when it is fully complete. Though I don't think it's complete just yet. I think it sounds like a future opportunity for our eyes to be graced with wonderful reading. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. The additional HP from Undying is permanent or for the time of the battle, says Volandir. Oh, the plus 10 hit points from Undying is already permanent. So Barlow used to be at like 116 health. He's at 128 because we leveled him up and gave him the plus 10. So that's already given. So it's kind of like how Resilient gives you plus 8 health now and it stays with you forever. So good question, though. But yeah, that's how it is. Some perks just give you stats. Could you tell us more, says Finlander? I'm sure he could. He could give you so many more tells. Insect Swarm from Cheems. Looks like the right call here. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Let's go, as our usual, double defense into fatigue. Is it going to cost us fatigue? 16, 13. I mean, we're looking really good for fatigue, but I still think it's the right call. I still think we go crazy for fatigue. Ignoring the fact that our resolve is through the floor, we should be fine. Navig as our mage, we go range skill. Actually, wait, I haven't been giving you level ups, have I? Have I? No, I have been. It was the other stream that we weren't giving you level ups. Ooh, that is a +4 in health. Now, I'll give you the stamina. And then we go into... Ah ha ha ha! Everybody, we've got our spirit bomb. Introducing, which you guys haven't seen in a long time on this channel. We haven't played with an elementalist in a long time, but when we did, it was lots of fun. Welcoming Elemental Storm. Lightning bolts are fun. Rooting your enemies in place is fun. But Elemental Storm, the giant fireball of D&D and now Battle Brothers. We get to do wondrous, wondrous damage for 35 fatigue, 7 action points. Takes 2 turns to charge up, which is a bit of an issue, but does a nice amount of damage. Though I don't know if it's been nerfed. Oh wait, did it get buffed? It doesn't say it's going to charge up. Maybe. Maybe it got buffed again. Because it did get nerfed to a 2-turn attack, but I don't see it saying anywhere there that's a 2-turn attack. We got to do some testing, boys. Doing a Goku, I see? Yeah. Yeah, basically it got turned into a Goku move, and then... after that we were like, oh, it's still alright. But sadly, it did get nerfed in that situation. Let's get Kenshan as defensive as possible. No morale checks on damage or shield expert. Shield expert sounds better. Defense, accuracy, health. Oh, no. Kenshan, you're here to survive. +2, +3, +3. Actually, yeah, we want you to be good in damage as well, don't we? Yeah, we do. That'll work. Because if this promise potential comes through, you're going to be a beast. An absolute beast. Can't wait. Can't wait to see if that actually works out. Let's quickly save so I don't lose all this. Let's go there. Who's Kenshan? Oh, Kenshan is our newest member from the end of last week. We got an Indebted, which surprisingly had really good stats that were base stats and good melee stars. So we got him as our promised potential. And hopefully at level 11 he turns into an amazing, amazing bro. But yeah, we do need XP, and Dennis is suffering. He's got so long to his next level. And his next level gives him... oh, did we give him Ancient Knowledge? Maybe. What else could we possibly give him? A 0 action point rotate? Chat, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. We could 0 action point rotate, 0 action point indomitable. We talked about that last week. But 0 action point rotates. Not 0 action point, sorry. 0 fatigue rotates. The action point rotates would be crazy. But it's fatigues. Let's go into this, and let's try and get those Follow the Tracks quests. Yes, we will. Unfortunately, we're going for a caravan instead. Well, what can you do? Except get more medicine. Our training worked. We had a wonderful training, but our medicine's running low, so let's fix that. I think the plan is for Snow to act like he's forgetting the ambition again. No. I remember the ambition. Don't mind me. We are going to try and get that wonderful Necro added to the party. Elemental Storm sounds more like an Avatar thing. Oh, yeah, because they use all the elements. That could work. Secret genius. Oh, so many medicines. That's what we like to see. Where is our destination? Oh, it's actually quite far away. Okay. Fair enough. We'll definitely have enough medicine to sort ourselves out once we get there. I don't care about the map, do I? Oh, wait, no. This is not the map. There's a random black cat. Oh, it's the thing in the cage. Ah, okay, so this is the barbarian that's in the cage. Should I send a man in? Does one of you guys want to risk your lives to save the barbarian or to go and say hi to the barbarian in the cage? We could possibly recruit him. It's a wild man. I think we should go say hi to him. Put Cheems in it? I mean, if an undead goes in, we'll be fine. I mean, you can't die to him as far as I remember. You can take a permanent injury by missing a finger or something. Send Barlow in. Sakael! No! He lost an eye as our ranger. Oh no. Wow, that's like the worst injury we could have gotten. Oh no. Well, at least he's got a story now. Holy crap. We'll eventually have to fix that, boys. That was quite the risk, and that was the worst reward we could have possibly happened. On the worst character for it, too. Oh dear. So, yeah. He's gonna be a little bit out for the worst for wear. It was expected, says Lushkin. I mean, was it really... Was it really expected to have the only bro we care about for range other than Udagal to get an injury that affects him in the worst way possible? Was it really that expected? Nah. We'll leave it at that. Okay, where do we go next? I want to go back to Wickestat, so I can make my way this way to Himmelsdorf, Jadensee, and Kiter, and then that will allow us to teleport around with some ships. Let me see if I can fix this as Finlander. I think you will be able to. It depends on our lucky rolls. Let's see what you get, man. Hey, Finlander, you wonderful thing. He gets the heal as soon as we needed it. You know what's up, man. You know what's up. Nicely done. Streamer's luck indeed. Let's get that fix. And it was 'tis but a scratch for Sakael. Thank you so much for the wonderful roll. What else do we have available to us? We have a Follow the Tracks quest. That is crucial for our future. And we don't want the delivery. So let's go and give up on this quest, shall we? Correctly. 18 thieves. There's some raiders this time. Ooh, I see some potential armor. I hate that freaking these daggers don't break through armor. I'm giving you a spare dagger, Kenshan, because I'm not a Cabal dagger person. I've got to make a Cabal dagger specific build one of these days to try and see if I'll like them more. But in a general sense, I'm not the biggest fan. But we will be one step closer to getting possibly a Necrosavant, possibly something more interesting. You never know. Swarm of Insects, 6 action points. Possess is 5. Impale is 6. Insects we'll only use if there's somebody dangerous. For the most part, we might use Undead and Attacking. That's a fast dog. Fair enough. Save so we don't lose the heals to Singularis. Oh, the autosave will save it. So, good thinking. We'll save after the fight. And... Okay, chat. We have done science. The nerf of Elemental Storm is still real. It is a Dragon Ball Z Spirit Bomb. We have to charge it up. It will take 2 turns. I don't know why it doesn't say it there anymore. Never mind, chat. I'm blind. Ignore me. The first star underneath the eyeball, it says, can hit up to 7 targets, but requires to spend a turn to prepare. Just ignore the fact that I totally missed that. It's there. It says it requires a turn to repair. So, it costs 7 action points. We can still move a space forward if we feel like it. And next turn we can unleash a beautiful, beautiful fire, ice, and lightning ball. Ignore Snow, he just can't read. That's true. That is true. we have to worry about the snow not reading. 95. Okay, so I can't read. Jan Cruz can't hit. And I don't know what else it is. I don't know. I'll clip that, says Ober. Thanks, man. The world needs to know that I can't read. And that Jan Cruz can't hit his 95s. And that Van Whitman needs to kill a dog. And he does! Oh, good job. Ober for the kill on the dog? Unfortunately not. Sakael 42s, 51s, 80s. I'd love to get rid of that guy. But I think we go for the 80. Just as a chance to get these guys killed. Together we make a good party, says Stefan. Exactly. Wouldn't have a good RP party without it. Okay, they're getting bunched up near their archer, which is good to slow. Oh no, Ober, I put you in a bad spot. I didn't think they'd rush us that close, but I should have remembered that they can do that. So let's go save Ober while we can. Finlander, we go here. Dennis, we go... Yeah, we gotta go here and fortify. Real Stefan, we walk up and be annoying. Barlow returned. I want you in the center. To start distracting these raiders. That's important. He can't read. Sure, Snow, we believe you, says Finlander. I love how Finlander is such a non-believer. I love it. Okay, so what's dangerous to Ober here in this point? He's gonna get wrecked more so than anybody. A pickaxe is going to be harsh. The flails are going to be annoying, but he doesn't have a shield for them to get the bonuses from. So I think we go for this guy. That's probably the right play. No ceilings. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying. And hope you like seeing some undead action as it is for the time being. Hopefully we get more undead action too. I don't need no saving. The enemy needs saving from me, says Ober. His confidence is overwhelming. The enemy's scared. Also, Barlow takes a 46. Oh boy. Without that shield wall, he's kind of useless. We gotta make sure that he gets that shield wall off. Okay, Udigal, what do we got? Do we care about counter-sniping? Do we care about the thug? Do we care about the raider? We care about the thug. Ooh, that's a headshot. That is one heck of a headshot. He's almost dead. He's staggered. Ober outspeeds because he's fast as hell with his loot. And... wait a minute. We have Mace Mastery. We have... successfully stunning, gives him stat. Ober, the crazy bard. What do we have? No! No, we missed the second stun. I thought you were going to get the double stun, but a single stun. Ober's just the stunning with the loot. That's perfect. Hey, together, what did I miss? Strace this, welcome to the stream. And you didn't miss too much. Though you did possibly miss the Lindworm fight. Other than that, it's just been us trying to enjoy our wonderful undead shield walls. And me not getting people killed, because that almost happened as well. The pole flail guy is going to be annoying, but we will live with it. 81 Sakael, can you get this kill? The 1-2 punch with our 2 snipers. That's the way to go. Blue Lion, hey, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Kenchan misses, that is understandable. I'm really worried about this thug coming around the side, so I want him dead sometime soon. Nemesis gets a beautiful hit, and he's on 2 health. How is this man put together? Cut leg muscles, deep abdominal cut, pierced arm muscles. He's turning into an undead before our very eyes, and he's on 2 health. Okay, buddy. And he's not even bleeding. That's the weird part. Very weird part. Let's keep putting insects on everybody, because that is our favorite thing to do. Let's show off a giant explosion. There's no good spot for it, so I think I'm going to go here with it. So, chat, welcome to the beautiful Spirit Bomb. It's perfect. So, ice damage on 3, lightning on 3, fire on 1. As you can see, the chilled effect from the Ijirok is what happens with the ice damage, which reduces their action points by 3 and slows them down by, like, what, 30 initiative? Lightning damage goes through armor. Fire damage leaves fire on the ground. No charging? Oh, yep, there was charging, Barlow. This is turn 2. We didn't do it last turn. It took us a whole turn to charge. And Blue Lion, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome to the stream, man. I may have forgot. Ulrich, welcome as well. Would you not be stunned if some guy whacked you over the head with a loot? I would be very stunned. In a slightly different way, but yes, very stunned for somebody trying to hit me in the face. Dennis? Fortify and taunt this guy, maybe? I may have not. Oh, thank you, Blue Lion, for the confirmation. But welcome, man, welcome. The real Stefan working his way there. And Barlow has a 6% chance to bite this guy. 69 for this guy. 89 to stab him with the spear. I think we'll stab him with the spear. That's fine. That's fine. Morning, Gamer Open. Just to warn you guys that ads starting any second now. But welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you. Let's see if Van Whitman can join in on this fight with a 73. And then a 60. What? Wait a minute. Why did we have a better chance of hitting him with this with the dash compared to the normal hit? I'm questioning too many things, aren't I? We'll take the 63. Oh, I know why, because he has the buckler defense. The buckler defense only activated when we weren't within range. That's kind of a bug exploit, a little bit. That, I don't know how they could fix that, but that's... You're meant to have the defenses when you're in one-on-one situations. But when you get dashed at and run at from a random guy with a very pointy sword, I guess you're not ready to raise your buckler in time. And you don't get that bonus 10 defense. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Jan Cruz, let's jump into this and try and get a beautiful split. We get one of those hits, so that works. The rotation, the taunt worked. Not in the way I expected it to, but, I mean, it worked. Nice 70, leaving him on 1 health, the cursed 1 health. Ken with a 45, nice. Throwing weapons, not being an issue, on 41 and 10%. Cheems, looking like you're spreading the plague at the time, and it's doing well. Sakael, counter snipe. Nice. Yeah, he gets a shot back on a... What is that? 5%? Thanks, game. At least our 1-2 punch with Udigal and Sakael is working well. That's all that matters. Navig, let's go to charge up another Elemental Storm. No, we missed a 59. We tried, but unfortunate that Jan Cruz missed that. I think I can start bothering this guy. Even though there's the low ground, I think we can deal with this Raider. He's only got a Morning Star. If he stuns us, it's annoying, but we'll survive. This guy willingly walked into fire. That's metal, bro. I don't know why you'd willingly walk into fire and end your turn there, but I guess props to you? Sure, we'll call it that. Ober, I think it's your turn to stun more people, and sadly it only gets rid of his shield wall. But it makes a difference, so we're happy for it regardless. Nice, good damage by Finlander. Kenshan dodges a hit. The real Stefan takes a 28. Fudge. I even fortified, and he took a 28. But that's because that's 2 flails, and they kind of go through our main shield's defenses, so there's that. He's just cold, and he wants to warm up. Standing in fire. It's the only way to warm up. Barlow, I forgot to use your spear. But at least you bite the guy, so... It's emotional damage. Why wash yourself when you can cleanse yourself with the flames of purity, says Finlander. That's one way of doing it. Van with the 69 and the 75. Nice. More insects from Cheems. Ken, unfortunate miss there. We'll live with it. Interesting cover ally by the Brigand Raider. Very interesting. Don't think your ally is covered anymore. I think he's covered in blood. And guts. And a random arrow from Sakail's bow. But I mean, good job for covering him, man. I think we just covered him better. Udigal, let's go for a shot. On this guy, 95? Beautiful hit. Almost gets him down. The mace guy on the high ground, how did I freaking call it? I thought he wasn't going to be a threat, but I was like, you know what? He's probably going to stun us. And he gets a 32 stun. Thanks, man. Jan Cruz is not happy with this outcome. Finally back on a break. What did I miss as Game Berserker? We had a Lindworm fight. We had a few other fights. We're trying to get more zombies, which will be very wonderful as we abandon all normal situations and appease our necromancer friends, which would be nice if we had necromancer friends. I'm going to probably put Navig... Oh, that's actually quite dangerous. I want to get the big explosion here, so let's leave a Navig here. Some small stuff. Yeah, it's only little things. Okay, let's try this again with the real Stefan. He dodges a 28. Good call. I missed an Elemental Storm to Singularis. Yeah, I did, but it's still charged. So, technically, you're chanting it and doing the first turn charge. It can still be used on the third turn or the fourth turn. So, I didn't want to use it on my own guys, because if I shot it on this guy, it would hit Jan Cruz. And Elemental Storm hurts. And if you get your own allies stuck in it, it really hurts. The other thing I forgot to mention about Elemental Storm is that if you put it near your friends, the lightning damage can jump to your friends on accident. But yeah. Oh no, not me that misses it, says Singularis. Game Berserker missed it. Oh, yeah. He definitely missed an Elemental Storm. So, we'll have to show it to him. Finlander, yeah, we'll take the kill. I want to show off another Elemental Storm on this nice big hit here. Ober. Nice. A hit into a stun. Beautifully played. That's a good way to get a team killed. Yeah, if you put an Elemental Storm a bit too close to your friends. Definitely one way to have problems. Cheems, you killed him! I did not expect that to hurt. It hit him in the face. Holy crap. We're doing too much damage. Van Whitman with a double 82. Sakael with the beautiful 54. Ken-chan starts to be scary and stabs the guy. Udigal takes the kill, and now I've got no one to put the storm on. Actually, I technically still do. I'll find a spot to put the storm. Let's put it here. Oh ho ho! So a lightning gets on the Brigand Raider, goes straight through his armor, burns his hands. An ice hits the thug, which means he ain't getting away anytime soon if he wants to flee. There we go! That's the way to do it. Would I love to see people get destroyed as Game Berserker? I mean, we did it just there, but unfortunately we didn't get as many on these guys. Up here we did get a single kill with it, which is nice. Nice hits by Dennis. Ober says, who wants to buy an NgGH for 1500? We're not playing Jeopardy, but that does sound like a dangerous way of doing it. I'm not in the mood to get an NgGH on this fight. Lindworm was enough. I mean, I'm very happy we got through that Lindworm fight with hardly any pain and suffering. Oh, Barlow being scary. I'll take it. Ober with a good hit. Jan Cruz with the headshot and the javelin drops. Nicely done. Kills on the way out. And 78 Cheems. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Van Whitman, I think the fight's over. So we don't really need to worry about it. Nah, that wasn't gonna hit. 62? No way. 95 hits, though. And we can't go for another Elemental Storm, but we can try some Lightning. I mean, that works. Lightning's a great way of getting armor. So, if you want to dagger people down at a distance, Lightning's good, but its accuracy got reduced. It used to be a lot stronger, but it got nerfed. But that was a while ago. Next upgrade would be a Stolworm, says Barlow. No, 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 no. I have a burning hate for Stolworms for a good reason. Absolute pain and suffering. Maybe an Unhold for my bone armor. That is true. An Unhold wouldn't be a bad fight for us at this stage. I think we could possibly deal with it. Hadelson has a good question. Does the Undead have Fearsome like the basic Battle Brothers? Normal Undead do, but the Undead in our party don't. Oh no, the rotate. Ober. He's gonna let him escape. But the whip! Yes! The real Stefan stops him on 243s. Stefan, I'm sorry I doubted you. You had it all along. Anyways, we could have possibly sniped him on the way out, so it's fine. Ah, we snipe him on the way in. Udigal, nice. We got bugs and bees on him, but apparently he still outspeeds us. And now he doesn't. That kind of worked. Kenchan with a nice damage and survivable in your first fight. 139 experience. That's pretty high compared to some other people. And obviously the undead that don't get as much experience. But good job. Udigal the Sniper, 397. Navig with 362. That AoE does well. Jan Cruz topping the charts. Well done, boys. Well done. In terms of loot, we actually get some nice armor. A nice attachment. A nice helmet. We need helmets and a good spear. Yes, 2 good spears. And jabs for whenever we care about that. Game Berserker says he's never encountered the Lindworms. Oh. Yeah, compared Lindworm to Stolworms, Stolworms are literal hellspawn because they can burrow around the map. They can literally, like, teleport like Necros... Think of a Lindworm that's like a Necrosavant. Yeah. Just think about that. Think about a Lindworm that can teleport like a Necrosavant, and then it has more damage, more accuracy, more health. Yeah. That's why I hate them. You cannot pin them down, you can't throw a net on them, you can't do anything. It's even worse than Necros, because Necros you can put a net on. Yeah. Goodbye to your backline, goodbye to every part of your lines. It's dangerous to go alone. Volandir, take this. Thank you for the party roll. We will use that. Break's over. Game Berserker's heading back off. No issues. Hopefully we'll catch you before the end, but thanks for popping by. Ober asks if I can cook anything out of the strange meat. I don't think you can. There's no recipes of strange meat, as far as I know. Spear upgrades are beautiful. Quick everyone, turtle formation, says Mad Crow. Exactly, you have to turtle with the Stolworms, and even then, it's almost not enough. I'll only take half for the favor is the right choice with this delivery quest. Not delivery, follow the tracks quest. We still get some money. We fail the quest. Goodbye to our renown. Ouch. And we get 1 out of 3 for getting a necromancer stuff in the party. So that is the way we like to see it. I just got a snack delivered to me, so my wife is being very lovely at the moment. So whenever we find a time for me to have a quick little break, I will have a snack in a moment. Van Whitman, what do we got? Trying to be that fencer build. +4 is the only thing you got. Not too bad. As a fencer build, I do need fluid weapon more than I need tempo, even though I still would like tempo. So let's go fluid weapon first. And that brings our sword thrust down to an 8. Lunge to an 18. Riposte to an 18. And we don't care about the shield stuff because we're eventually going... We don't get offhand training! Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. We'll do the level ups, and then we'll take a quick little ad break whilst I have my snack. Udigal the sniper. What are we doing? We can do eyes up. That's pretty decent. But as a crossbow... Is this... Oh, this is only bows. Okay, so that's useless. Then we go iron sights, because we don't have minus anything. 4, 5, and 3 looking pretty decent. And that should be good. Okay, we'll take a quick little break, and I'll have a snack. So I'll put an ad break on. And then I'll do the little AFK thing. And I'll be right back. There we go. 10 nuggets later, and we are ready to keep going. Snack break now just know is becoming a professional, says Digran. I don't know what's on your checklist to what a professional streamer is, but you're always trying to keep me going to be more professional, and I appreciate it, man. I'm very, very intrigued to see how big your list is. Only 10 nuggets? Oh, she came home from something, and she had some fast food, and she's like, do you want anything? And I was like, you know what I like, just give me a snack or something whenever you get home. And she finally came home and gave me 10 nuggets and a drink. And I was like, sure, that's fine. That's a good enough snack for me. Prepping for the 24-hour stream? Exactly, bro. I was thinking about that. As soon as I saw Digern's comment whilst I was snacking, I was like, you know what? This is a good idea to practice for the 24-hour stream. Because I've got to do that. If we do a 24-hour stream, which we will do eventually, that is in the works. I will need to make sure I have my breaks. I don't think I'm going to survive in a chair for 19 hours. 24 hours. I survived 19, and that was really fun on New Year's. But 24 hours is a bit more. So, yeah. It doesn't sound like much more. It's only an extra 5 hours. But it's like cumulative tiredness and cumulative everything. So, yeah. I'll try to join, says Stefan. What, the 24-hour stream? I mean, you guys will probably sleep halfway through it. If you just pop in and say hi, that's all that matters. Scarfs 10 nuggets in less than 10 seconds. That's fast, says Van Whitman. I tried to eat them pretty fast. It works. I think it might just be better to have two 12-hour streams, says Finlander. I know, but it's such a Twitch-like streamer rite of passage. You have to do a 24-hour stream sometime in your Twitch streaming. Sometime you have to do it. So, you know, we'll have to beat that milestone one time. We did 19 hours, which is close, but it doesn't count. It doesn't count as a 24-hour stream. It counts as a New Year's stream, which was absolutely lots of fun. And I'd be happy to go again, eventually. But yeah, it's just one of those rites of passage you gotta do as a streamer. And we'll get there. We'll get there. Ober, let's get you a better helmet. You just need to move your legs on the 24-hour stream. That's true, that's true. I gotta run on the treadmill for a little bit. Wake myself up, splash myself with the water, you know, have the towel around the neck. Get Rocky to tell me I can keep going. That's all the good stuff. And yeah. Just keep that crazy good music going. Please never do a subathon. It's so bad for you, says Mactabilis. I mean, I don't think I'm going to have that many people sub to me. It's not going to be that much. Like, I know we talked about it. And I've seen a lot of other big streamers get subathons. And it lasts, like, forever. But I'm not that big. So I really don't think a subathon will really affect me too badly. Though I do appreciate you worrying about my health. I do. I do appreciate it. I would need a lot of prep. I need to look after my health. I need to make sure everything else works. Murph would make them last. I mean, that is true, but you gotta think about it. Murph's gotta survive that long, too. Snow is a small snowman? No, I'm actually a pretty tall snowman. But I meant small as in small streamer, not small-sized. I'm 6'4", practically. 6'3", 6'4", very close to those two. So I'm actually quite tall. But no, not small snowman. Definitely tall snowman. Should we help out these peasants with these thugs? Our money's fine. We'll fight you later. Maybe we get paid to fight them later. Oh my goodness, Blue Lion. Are you trying to set up for a subathon? Thank you very much for the contribution, my man. Damn. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Congratulations to not many, if any, Devilish Puppy, Jan Cruz, Game Enjoyer, Little Marty, Ulrich Humsk, Penny Rustic, Kidalik, how do I say that? Kidalika Zika, Trailer, and Spitcher115. Thank you so much for the contributions, Blue Line, and thank you and congratulations to all of you guys who I just mentioned for your free gifted subs. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate it. Steven says 190 centimeters. Wow, I'm 191 according to my driver's license. I haven't measured myself in a while in terms of my height, so I'm pretty much around 191. And I'm just used to it, and I'm used to people being, like, medium height. So, yeah, I'm taller than most. I keep forgetting. I'm so used to my height that I'm just like, oh, there's short people in this world. 191, flip me, says over. Yeah, it's so funny, because I walk around, I'm like, I just reach cupboards all the time. It's no issue for me. Sometimes my wife's like, can you grab that for me? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot you're short. Well, she's not really short, but she's shorter than me, so... Anything shorter than me is short, is basically the way I look at it, but I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that I'm tall. Someone chop it in half to make him a normal-sized snow bro, says Tigrin. You guys are 185, 184, 180. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Gotta clip that? Wait, what did I say? Anyone shorter than me is short, is what I see it as. I mean, it's true, though, when you're tall, you just see the tops of everybody's heads. It's just the thing. Like, I walk around crowds, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of people. And, oh, I can see that shop over there, because it's, like, literally within eyesight, and there's nobody in my way. Like, you can see so much stuff when you're tall. The air is thinner, you have to breathe harder, there's less oxygen. You get a bit more of the rain forecast. But other than that, it's smooth sailing. Being tall has its advantages. The shins and kneecaps are a perfect height to be kicked. That's very true. The shins and kneecaps are a big problem. While I'm somewhat short, I have the weight of 2, says Bad Crow. I mean, that is one way to boast. 196, flu-stricken useless carcass, says Fladfiskin. That's pretty good, though. The air's thinner. I'm 6'4", as well, says Corix. I'm shorter. If you're shorter than me, you are short. If you're taller than you're tall, that's just the facts of life. Exactly. That's how you gotta see it. There's some terrorizes around these parts. And Fall the Tracks. Okay, we're going for the Fall the Tracks. But we need food. We're completely out. Japanese homes are snow's worst enemy. Oh, I know. I've heard about it. They've got little capsule home things. They've got little short homes. Japanese, I look at that and I go, wow, I would be a monster. I would be the Godzilla of Japan if I went over there. I wouldn't be the tallest person because I know there's people that are like 6'7" and stuff. Like some crazy people that are 6'7". But I mean, when you're around a lot of people that are like 5 foot, or even like 4'10" or something, you're just like a skyscraper that walks across the street. And I have been in some situations like that before. They have little short people, and I'd be a Godzilla Japan made me crack up, says Mad Crow. I mean, it's so true. It feels weird sometimes, though, when you're really tall. Because then you got to look at it and go, how do they see the world? Because I see the world differently to other people, and I look at it and I go, how do you guys see the world when you can't reach something from a top cupboard? Or when you have to pull yourself up to try and see on the countertop, or, I don't know. The fact that not nobody, but lots of people don't understand what it feels like to not fit on a bed. Like, my feet go off the end of my queen-sized bed. Like, almost every night. I'm used to it by now. But I'm like, I don't know people who would just feel at home never falling off of a bed with their legs and stuff. I don't know. You know the average height... Wait, I missed this. The average height, Mactabil says, is around 177. It's at 177? That's the average height? That's shorter than I expected. I thought it would be like 180. Fair enough. Need a king size? Yeah, I need to get a king size eventually. I should have gotten... We had a discussion at the beginning of our marriage. And we went, do we want queen or king? And I did a stupid decision. And I went, you know what? We can save a bit of money. We can go queen, because I think they're still the same length, which they technically are. And a king only gives you a bit of width. It'll be fine. Worst decision of my life. Worst regret of my life. I should have gone king. Queen beds, don't do it. Just go straight to king. Even if it costs you an extra $100, extra couple $100, just go freaking king. You'll never regret it. When we get our next mattress, because our mattress is slowly dying out, we definitely have to go king. It's the only way. They'll see my butt. That's what the short people see, says Blue Lion. Yeah, they do. I'm sure they do. How do you see the world with our eyes, says Omer. Well, I mean, you are right. Well, you guys see the world with your eyes. I see them with the top of my head. It's similar. It's similar. Let's get Dennis's wonderful spin. And, of course, he gets the luck. Dennis, congratulations. It is a random famed item. What would you like for your bro? Let's see what you get. What bro is yours again? You have the wonderful mummy. Shield is probably not... I don't know if we can get famed tower shields. I've never seen them before. You can get famed southern shields, which are really good, but I'd probably go for an armor piece if I were you, or a helmet. It's probably the way to go. Average human height is 175, 177. Really? Wow. I couldn't sleep with my legs or any part of my body going over the bed, says Ober. Yeah, I just get used to it. I used to have a bed frame that had like a wall where your feet was, so I constantly stubbed my toes on the bottom of the bed. But now my bed frame's a bit better. It's actually lower. So my feet just hang off the edge. It's fine. I live with it. Mad Crow says look for more ghosts. I'm trying to get more ghosts. We're doing ambitions to get the ghost. You can also just build some woods into your bed as an extender. Just do some home ec. That'll work. Dennis, what are you thinking? Armor. Sounds good. Hey, and he's going golden. Dennis the Golden Mummy. That's what we like to see. That's a good armor piece, man. Good call. Good call indeed. Dev tools are off. That's good news. Okay, that could be salvaged. That could be repaired. The 2 boar spears are a wonderful addition to the party. The real Stefan is still going to play around with his whip. That's fine. He'll live with it for the time being. This tier 2 is an upgrade, so I think Stefan is the right person to give this to. But then who do I give this to? Ah, that's right. Ober needs an upgrade. And he really likes that dark tunic, so we're going to have to live with that for the time being. And we have too many bucklers. Story of our lives. Too many 40s. And we have 45s. Okay, I can get rid of these. We have a brand new tier 1. I can give that away to someone. Nope, you guys all have tier 1s. You have tier 1s. You have tier 1s. Cheems! There you go. Bit more armor. Good news, good news. Well, look on the bright side. A friend of mine is 4'2". She loves that I know that a kingpin can get up to 3... A king penguin can get up to 3.7. So she's 0.5 higher than a king penguin. Mactopilus. 4.2 is so short. Is that midget range? Or is that just really unlucky short? Because there's different types of dwarfisms. Which is, I don't know, midget. It's the dwarfism is the condition. So yeah. There's still 1 redeem left for Volandir. Did I miss something? Oh, that's right. Did Volandir do a spin? Didn't I do it? No, he did it. He gave Cheems his, No, Finlander fixed it. Oh, that's right. I still have to do Volandir's spin. I think I missed that. Thanks for reminding me. Finlander, I might have missed that. Let's go for a random event instead. Volandir, what'd you get? It's the fingers! Volandir, you are a champ. That's 500 bucks. You got the fingers for us. From, you know, the guy who's dying and all that fun stuff. Sweet! Anyone under 4'9" is defined as dwarfism. Oh, okay, fair enough. Thanks, Mactabilis, for the confirmation there. I didn't know if it was the height that confirmed dwarfism or it had to be the genetics. But I guess there is just a universal under a certain size. Yeah, there's just 2 different dwarfisms. According to the web, you classify as Despicable Me Minion if you're beneath 5'4", says Mad Crow. Oh, I don't know if they'd like to be called that, but that does sound pretty funny. That does sound funny. A Despicable Me Minion. I wouldn't say it, but it definitely sounds funny. Armor-wise, we're actually doing pretty good. Better than I was expecting. Couple more salvages along the way. The 45 helmets could probably upgrade somewhere, but I'll just spend some time not doing that. That's mean, says Parlow. Yeah, it could be a little bit. Just add some yellow face paint. Oh. Chat's being a little savage today with the height. Just a little bit. But there are advantages to being short. Like, you actually live longer. That's scientifically proven. That short people live longer than tall people. Short people have less heart problems than tall people. Why are there Noxers running around here? I don't know. But yeah, there's definitely benefits to being a short person. Is not everybody under 6'0"? Oh dear. A lot of people are under 6'0", man. A lot of people. We're not talking about the 45th president of the US now, says Finn Mactabilis. 4.2 is 128 centimeters. Holy crap. Oh wow, yeah, that's really short. I think my arm span is 100 centimeters or something like that. 128. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something like that. You mean if, like, the sky falls and short people survive 0.1 seconds longer, says Stefan? Oh dear, you guys pulling out all the short jokes. No. It's actually proven, because, tall people actually have bigger hearts. Not in the touchy-feely way. Tall people actually have larger hearts for their body size. And therefore, they need to put more effort into their blood pumping. And bigger hearts don't live as longer. They usually have more complications. There's also genetic conditions that have bigger hearts. But yeah, just short people have better lifespans because of that, usually. Short people get +5 melee defense, says Phantom. That's a good one. I thought we had a short person in the party. Where is he? Where is he? Where is the short person? I was sure we had one. No, it was probably a different run that we had him. +5 melee defense. And huge gives you -5 melee defense. That's why tall people die earlier. Because they have less defense. 100 centimeter arm span, you could be a gold medal swimmer, my man. I meant both arms, not the single arm. But yeah. Definitely over 100. What are we going for? 72, counter sniping, 76. Now I go for the 72. And we miss it, unfortunately. I worked with metal that's bigger than that, says Ober. Yeah, there's definitely lots of things bigger than 100 centimeters. So I do 5% more damage as the snowman himself? Yes. I do 5% more damage. I don't know to what, but I will do 5% more damage because I'm huge. The emotional kind. Someone's got to play BB. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Someone definitely does have to play BB. If I'm not the Olympic swimmer. Finlander. Nice, 60. Real Stefan. You're not going to be able to shield wall this. I think we just shield wall it here. Yeah, that's fine. Emotional damage, yes. It's the only way to do it. Barlow returned. You're looking like a good spot right there. Dennis, let's sit you a bit further up with the Fortify. And then Sheems... Oh, we could give more action points, but I finished his turn. I keep forgetting that, don't I? Keep forgetting to give action points, because Sheems is too slow compared to the zombies. How weird is that? Is that because I wait on their turns? Oh, maybe it's because I wait on Sheems' turn. Never mind, I wait on his turn. I'm just not that forgetful, but then I am. We'll ignore that. Tall people tend to have heart problems, nerve problems, bone problems, easily dehydrated, need more moisture and water. Scientifically tested, says Van Whitman. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. The joints on a tall person. Joints are a bad thing. Joints don't live as long as people usually give out pretty early. What can I do here? Van Whitman, can you go for a 78? That did literally 5 damage. Welcome to fencing swords. Wow. That was useless. Oh, I didn't just notice the spin, Van Whitman. We will do a random spin. Let's hope it's something not too dangerous. But yeah. As a character, I'd have the Burly perk and the +1 tile reach cause long arms, says Mad Crow. Yeah, I could use a dagger at long distance with my long arms. It's the only way. I do a reach dagger build. No! Van Whitman! Just a random spin, he says. Didn't you do this yesterday? Was it you who did the Kraken yesterday? Fudge! What the freaking heck's coming out today? Oh, no! Okay, that's not that bad. But by golly, that thing's gonna take lives. That thing is definitely taking lives. Do I have any nets? No, I don't think I have any nets. I am not prepped for a champion Alp. A net would solve all our problems. Champion Alp worse than Demon Alp? Barlow asks. I think so. Because I don't think Demon Alps teleport. So the fact that he can teleport around is definitely a big thing. And Demon Alps I don't think put you to sleep either. They just breathe fire. They're really annoying that way. Get a hospital ready. We have a massacre coming our way. That is a definite massacre. Jan Cruz. That's a great kill. Demon Alps is scary. Yeah, they are, but they're different scary. They're not like put you to sleep, drain your health by 40. They're like breathe fire on you and make your life hell. But yeah, it's a different type of scary. Oh, he can teleport as a ability? No freaking way. No way does he get the teleport ability that our Alps used to get it. He teleports, puts 2 people to sleep, and eats his brains, and one-shots for 55 damage. That's 55 damage. Chat, we have a problem. We have a very big problem. Thank you, Van Whitman, for your support and your wonderful contributions. I'm not looking forward to this. Holy freaking crap. Go for the knee shot, says Vlad. If only that would help. Zombie will survive 2 hits, says Barlow. That is true. The zombies could deal with him, but he's just going to willingly teleport somewhere else. I don't like this. I could steal his kill. I wake him up, though. That's cool. Could you do something about that, buddy? Let's go for the explosion shot. Let's see if we get a nice big 3 hit. Deleted! Absolutely deleted! They just disappeared! That's obviously a visual glitch. But there goes 2 beautiful weakened. They weren't full health. But 2 weakened Raider and Thug. Vaporized with ice damage. Beautiful. I like it. Need some clips, says Shinobi. Yep, we need the clips to go. You guys want to be a part of the YouTube clips. And I'm keen to put you guys into it. Ober, we need to get some stuns going. That's not going to happen on the 38. And you get scared on the first hit. And there goes your armor. Fudge, that was a bit of a mistake. Can we go back to 1, 2, 3, 4? Can you just bait them in a bit closer? They're just buried under the snow, says Korax. Yeah, it does look like it. They probably did just get buried under the snow. That did almost nothing. Okay, fair enough. Why not use the big spell on the demon, says Mad Crow? Yes. So, using the big charged up spell on the demon would do a lot of damage. Probably an injury if we're lucky. Also, possessing the zombies to go after the demon with extra hits is possible with it, but we'll have to see. It's not a glitch, the snow just covers the body, says Volandir. Normally you see bodies on top of snow, but I know what you're saying, man. I know what you're saying. The man has a lady on his head. Wait, where? Nah, he probably does. Cheems, what are you doing? We can put insects on the guy. Yep. Cheems, you are crucial for this fight. Hello, I'm Clippy, and it appears you're trying to win a battle. Can I help you with the following template, says Dagger? Clippy, we don't need you right now. Unless you can help us with Champion Alps, Clippy. Find something else to help us with. Oh god, this axe is gonna hurt if he hits. Put the bees on the Alp. Exactly what I wanted to do, boys. We're going bees all the way. And 35s with a bite, because we got nothing better to do with that. Barlow, good hit. Incoming dodge 5s, good job. Also, Cheems immediately one-shot by the demon. I mean, he's got 66 health, so maybe he doesn't get one-shot? I mean, there's a chance. Also, we get hit on a 13. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. He's fleeing, but to no avail. That is a dead. Yep. Also, remember, he's a vampire in one way. Which means he steals health whenever he eats their dreams. Van Whitman, 14%. Holy freaking crap. At least we're going for the fast adaptation, pattern recognition on this. 14%? The freaking dodge is through the roof! And this is one of our most accurate bros. I mean, he's using a weapon that reduces his accuracy, so I will admit, fencing is not the way to go. But still. Where's all this Alp racism coming from? Says EPO, I expected better from this community. Shame. EPO, my man. You're trying to hold true to the Alp ways, and I love you for it. But this guy's a jerk. He's the one exception to the rule. Oh boy. Oh, we dodged the big axe. That's good. Udigol, I'd love you to start working on these guys. Thank you. Now let's open up the shots. Yes. Does he have resilient? He doesn't have resilient, chat. Though that doesn't make a difference for him hurting us. It makes a difference for us hurting him. So Cheems, keep it up. 25%. Snipe it. Okay. Kinda should have expected that. He is no Tim, so we hate him. Yep. We're hating on him because he's not like one of us. 6%! Okay, I'm charging up a big fireball. Navig, we need to stay away from this guy. Nemesis. That's a 41, and that's not enough. Double 18s. Thanks, Mr. Thug. As if we have no problems on our hands with double 18s. You're a real trooper, man. Great stun, Ober. Nicely done. I don't like Ober getting bullied, though. Oh, I should have gone for this guy. I made a mistake. 27, 41. Can I try and steal their weapons? No, that doesn't make a difference. We didn't bite him, even though he's stunned. This bottom flank's a bit in a stalemate, but we'll live with it. Dennis with some basic damage coming back. That's what we like to see. I, for one, gladly welcome our Alp Overlord. Okay, we can do some damage. Yes! And he's going for that guy. Okay, so I wait. Chat, we can do this. Triple after image, though. I don't like that. He's going to get more defenses the more he teleports around. He doesn't have survival instincts. I was going to say steady, but that doesn't make any sense. Survival instincts makes a sense. Should be able to stun the Alp. That is true, but unfortunately Ober's our only stunner, and he's down here, and he's getting wrecked. So we have to worry about that issue. 43%, he's resistant to the damage, so I should use Udigol in better situations. 6 and a 4. Mad Crow is trying to spin another one. Thanks, Mad Crow. Love you. Please don't give us another one. Can Streamlabs stop lagging? Come on, Streamlabs. I want you to do the spin for me. Alp overloads, you say. No, what is it doing? Spin! Fudge, Streamlabs, why are you doing this to me? The game's fine. There we go. It takes a moment. Thanks, Streamlabs. Okay, so instead of a fancy free kill, it is going to be a Militia Soldier Mercenary, which always ends up being a Nomad anyways. Clearly this means I get 2 spins. Mad Crow, you're pushing it, man. You're trying to push it, though. I appreciate the effort. But instead, we will get ourselves something hopefully slightly interesting. It's an Arbalester. Okay, he'll take the bait. Thank you very much, Mad Crow. That actually might work out. The Zigger will kill him, which is Mr. Alp Boy. 6 turns, 4 turns, we outspeed. He's definitely dead. We then try and get this kill. How did that do no damage? Why was it 60% reduced at a 90% chance to hit? Okay, that's cheating. I call hacks. 44, 65, none of it. Nice damage from the Cabal dagger. Interesting. We'll leave this guy as bait. Let's hope it works. Jan Cruz, beautiful hit. The Alps hacked Streamlabs. Yeah, they probably did. Knowing this guy's power level. He's going for the kill. He heals 19 points. Teleports behind you. Basically. Unfortunately, he's going to heal from that. But he teleports behind the Arbalester. Distracts him for a bit. Whilst we're able to clean up the rest of the fight. Mr. Raider over here gets insanely scared. As he should be. We're ready to summon a storm. I'm going to wait. Navig, it's your job to stay safe. Stefan, I don't know, man. Just keep being you. Dennis is trying. Do we have nets, says Barlow? Nope. Nothing. Nothing personal, kid, says Madcrow and Finlander. Yeah, that's how it looks like. Nothing personal, kid. Teleports behind the Arbalester. Yeah, that guy's dying in 2 hits. No chance of survival. Cheems, my man. This guy's being a complete jerk, so Ober, don't die to him. How did he... Chat, what is this? Dodges 3 attacks. Enemies should not be able to escape from a triple opportunity attack. 180, 91. That should not be legal. That should be 100% illegal. Oh, boy. Van Whitman, you stay where you are. Kenshan, this guy's getting slowly destroyed. Nice, good hit. On a 24. I have put you in a little bit of danger, my man. Just a little bit. But, luckily, Udigal's there to save you, and Dennis could probably help. Nemesis, it's your job to stick next to Van Whitman to help with this Alp whenever he comes through. Jan Cruz is also ready to join the fight. He is wrecking face. You could concentrate for some more damage to the bomb, says Ober. You're right, but I don't have much fatigue. So I will try to do that wherever possible. But I'm worried about the fatigue. So we need 18. It's only resolved for 1 turn. I'll have to do it on the turn. So I just wasted 5 fatigue. Until his next turn. So if I end his turn, the concentrate's probably going to go away. Yeah. That's okay. Good idea, Obers. I can do it on the turn when it happens. But I can't do it now. Stefan, bite his legs off. He doesn't have any legs, but you can still try. And unfortunately fail. Ober beats him to death with the wonderful loot, though, so that's nice. Okay. Okay. Nothing personal, kid. The Arbalester goes free and Ober's down. What? He's struck down, so he didn't die. But holy freaking crap. That's bad. No stun for me, exactly. I would have loved to get that stun off. But apparently the game says no. The Chad bribed the Alp. Oh, chat, remember. Chat bribed the Alp. Why is the chance 100%? Because he's a champion and he's freaking overpowered. Expect the unexpected, says Finlander. Yup. Okay, so chat, remember this. Remember this, chat. I just remembered something. Undead can't be put to sleep. We have a counter to this guy. Not a very good counter, but a counter. And Dennis with the taunt could possibly help. Regardless, we're going together. Arbalister, don't even think about it. No, 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 no. No, you absolute jerk. Trying to shoot Van Whitman. We have more important things to do than to deal with a stupid Arbalist. Sheems, we need to get closer. No, yes. Kind of. Maybe. Fudge. He's just going to keep healing. Don't do it. Okay. Nemesis. Fudge. If anybody goes for that Arbalister, they're dead. Maybe I put Dennis after him. Because Dennis won't fall asleep. Okay, so Dennis, it's your job to go north. Can we go south? Sakael Fudge. That didn't work. That worked. Hide in the middle. Get as close to the bottom as we can. I'm just gonna let him eat. You have your fun, buddy. Whilst I try and sort everything else out. Because this is not looking good. He's got 10 action points. Oh, and he's gonna kill the Arbalist for us. Okay, that's good, that's good. He just somehow thought Ober was a better meal. If I lose an arm from dream eating, I swear to God, says Ober. That would stop you from using the loot. That would be horrible. That would be absolutely horrible, man. Okay, so we've got to do this. Arbalister loses his turn. And now we wait. He did 60 damage? Holy crap. He's gonna one-shot someone else. We have a lot of people who could be one-shot here. Sakael, Sheems could possibly one-shot. Kenshan, Udagal, Shivas. Will Taunt work against him? I don't think so. I can try. Ober, you took everything from me. Zinger. I don't even know who you are. Yes. Nemesis, you've got good everything, but I need him to be closer. I really need him to be closer. So, I just do the best formation I can, and then just pray. Nope, 10%'s not going to do it. Can offer your life as a sacrifice. I can't even get the explosion off. Navig, you just wait. 32's not enough. It's the best formation I got, chat. Losing people would be more space for the undead, says Barlow. That is true. I can whip it and do bleeds. Yes, that is true. I can whip it. He moves, he teleports, he goes after Kenshan, but can't get him completely out. We have a chance, boys. Insects, let's go. Arrow shots, that's not gonna happen. Explosion! As the anime girl always says. I can get an explosion off, chat. I need 18 fatigue. What's 89 minus 18? 71. There we are. That's the best I can do. We have a 25% increase in resolve. The root would work. Oh, actually, yeah, the root could work. I didn't think about that. But we're no space to do root at the moment. It's very expensive. I'm looking for the damage. And I want him to teleport. If I can get him chilled, that would ruin his action points. Chat, we're hoping for a 33% chance on ice. Let's do this. Ice damage, chat, for 88 damage! He's chilled. He has reduced action points. He moved to a spot where we can damage him. Chat, this is good. This is very good. 67%. Does 13 damage. He teleports into a bad spot. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What can I do? Dennis, my man. Dennis. We can wake up Kenshan, but he's probably going to die anyways. I can go here for the dash. Oh, but that puts Van in fire, and he's going to get fudge. That's bad. Ken, go sacrifice yourself. That's the only thing we can think about. But then the problem is, we're running away from the rest of the party, which is really annoying. I hate chasing Alps. 28%'s not enough. Fudge. Barlow goes here. But the best part is Van Whitman outspeeds! And then he misses. And then he gets a 60 with 28 damage. Okay. Then I can possess Barlow, give him more action points. I can pull Kenshan back into the party. And hopefully... You're extremely committed on this not a genius charade, says Finland. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Can I get this 26? This would be big. Fudge, Sakael. We really need you to not miss those. It also looks like he still has no eye, but he does have an eye. He's just lying about it. The real Stefan, can you please stand up? Just stay there. Udigal, I need this 45. Fudge. Dennis, can I taunt? I don't think it's gonna work. But I will put you in danger just in case. Barlow can run up, but it's not like it's gonna do anything. And Navig's exhausted, so I will leave him out of this. The taunt works? Chat, no way! No way does taunt work. That can't be so. That's gigantic. Holy freaking crap. Why would taunt not work, says Finlander? Okay, so the reason why it wouldn't work is because when you taunt ranged enemies, reach enemies, enemies that have options, taunt usually doesn't work. But holy freaking crap. Flipping off a blind enemy that eats your dreams somehow makes him go after you. We still outspeed him. I don't know this weird sorcery, but I like it. I like this weird sorcery. Undead flips off a dangerous Alp more at 9. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know why, but I'll take it. And Jan Cruz misses the crucial biggest 75 of his life. Jan Cruz, if you get shot in the back of the head, I don't even care. 42. Unfortunate. Holy crap, that's bad. Navig, you need to exhaust yourself. Barlow, please. 65. So close! Now I can't taunt him! I have made a slight error. Udigal, please. Don't make this error in vain. Damn it! The real Stefan misses his whip. Uh-oh. We may have a problem, Houston. And that problem is Sakael not dying. Cheems! No! Cheems! He's dead! Are you kidding me? You freaking kidding me? He does heal a little bit. I hate the fact that he can just willingly teleport. Fudge, we had this. We were so freaking close. We had the taunt and everything, and then he just willingly teleports everywhere. Fudge. $18's not enough. I can do the route at a 45. It fails. Of course it fails. 16 whip fails. The party is way too split. Finlander hits the 20. I'll take it. I'll take that. Dennis is trying to chase around this big boy, and it's not working. 33 doesn't work. No more possession, says Barlow. Yep, that is an issue. Sakael, no. Sakael's dead. Are you kidding me? We literally had him. We literally freaking had him. Wow. How does this happen? And why does he keep teleporting to the most painful locations away from us? The literal most painful locations. And I can't get to him. I just can't get to him. He's gonna walk in, he's gonna kill Ken-chan. Dennis can taunt him, finally. And miss a 5%, understandable. Can I do anything else with Navig? I can wake a friend. Finlander's gonna go get himself killed. And gonna ruin the party's formation! Fudge. This is... I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. Vent Women's too exhausted to even lunge. I can't even get to that spot for Jan Cruz to hit. I can try and root? No, I can't root. Lightning Strike on 5% is not enough. Oh no, a crash, says Ober. Can Ken-chan death blow him? I mean, we don't... Here's the other problem. We lost our insects person. I'd love to bomb him again. Bombing was the best damage we could have done. But apparently, he's having none of it. I will try and taunt him again, so I think I'm going to wait with Dennis, and hopefully this taunt makes a big difference. Nope, the taunt didn't work, boys. Finlander's back. Udigul does survive. Oh, freaking boy, this is bad. I'm gonna go for the big explosion. Let's hope that works. This feels like losing the 3 Musketeers in the Musketeer run. Yeah, it kind of does. Kind of does. I'm going to go for that taunt again, not like it's going to do anything. I'm out of ammunition. And I can't even shoot? Did I lose action points? Maybe from waking up somebody. 70%, 71%. That did 41 damage. We're so freaking close. Jan Cruz! Stop failing! When you're literally the person that could have saved people. Freaking hell, dogs are a bad idea, Van Whitman. I do like the thinking, but dogs don't work against Alps because they scare them and make them teleport too much. And they don't do any damage. Fudge. I have him taunted, it's not working. There's a triple sleep, I'll live with that. I'll actually live with that. Finlander, let's get you in there to try and help. You're a bit exhausted. Okay. Nemesis! That's a 22 freaking percent. It's not enough. 9%? Or do I wake them up? I wake them up. $33% for the win? Nope. Van Whitman, you have had freaking pattern recognition plus 14. How is it so hard to hit this guy? Finally. Finally, boys. It's over. Van Whitman, thank you so much for the pain and suffering. But we actually survive. We lose 3 in the process. Ober gets the best, one of the actual best injuries in the game, scarred. So Ober, you're living, my man. You are ready to keep going strong. We lose our summoner, level 6. That's rough. We lost our wonderful, wonderful insects and possession. Sakael was a great character as well. Very unfortunate to lose our sniper. Kenshan had potential, but he was cut short. But yeah. We get a water skin? Holy crap, that's pretty good. Sadly, we get nothing else. That was already someone's. But we get an old water skin to fix any old problems. Not like we really need that on the stream, because we keep fixing everyone's problems. Rough times, though. Thank you, Phantom, for the spin, though. That might help us. I'm going to take the favor for later. We need another summoner. Hopefully, at the end of this quest, we get a summoner. Why am I out of food still? I don't know. Not sure why we're still running out of food so much. But the party takes a pretty rough hit. Not gonna lie. And we get a little bit thinner. Singularis wants to join in to try and help us. I appreciate that. Phantom will go for your spin first. And see what we can get. It is a random event. Unfortunately not as helpful, but maybe. Maybe could be helpful. We'll have to see what luck we get. What will the dice roll? An event that won't work. Critical error occurred, and we get a crash. I might send that one in. I mean, that's not the event we were looking for, Phantom, but who's to argue if that was the right one? Oh boy. I'll quickly rename this. Crash from an event force from debug tool. Let's give that to Necro and see what he says. Oh boy. Well, let's get back into that. And luckily I saved beforehand. Isn't that a great thing, chat? Isn't that a great thing? I'm so glad I saved before I did the event. I don't know why. I just thought about it. It might be a good idea. Possible clip time? Possible. But yeah, I'm really glad I saved that. Let's go to my desktop. And let's give this to Mr. Necro and see what he thinks. There we go. Da, 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 da. There we go. Fun times. Okay, let's get back into it. Someone's got to clip it. We go for an event, kill the game. I mean, that is technically an event. Not the one we wanted, though. Pretty much. I'm so familiar with the sound, says Haddleson. Yeah, that's the sad part. We are so familiar with that sound. Okay, so the random event we get is Sakael finds the destruction from our last battle. We can honor the dead. Nemesis walks up and asks what we can do with the bodies. We can leave them or honor them. Let's honor our dead brothers. We spend 60 bucks, make some very fine graves for our lost comrades. F's in the chat. The surviving men cheer and begin preparations for their future fights. We have a feast to celebrate. Oh, that's right, because they were some fine men. We have a celebration of their life. It was a happy funeral. And, they get to have wonderful, wonderful graves in their final resting site here, after being completely murdered and having their brains exploding because of an Alp that went around and destroyed their dreams. Yeah. But thank you for the wonderful event there, my man. Let's not teleport more. Let's turn this off. Good, 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 good. A feast in the middle of the desert. Yeah, pretty much. Not a great place to have it. And not a great place to bury bodies. Because the sand will uncover and all that. But, you know. Was it tactile crash we were looking for? Yep. How about a stream deck, so you can quickly insert caravan music and other sound bits? Oh, you mean like a soundboard? Yeah, I should probably get one of those. I've heard of some fun YouTubers that do it as well. And some fun streamers. I'll eventually have to get myself a soundboard. That will be fun. Finlander's now the sole origin, bro. If he dies, the campaign ends? Shivers, you're right. Finlander, you're our last OG. Oh dear. It was pretty scary when you're fleeing? Yeah, you really fled there quite easily. On a 56 resolve as an extra drunkard. Yeah, Finlander, you gotta be a bit more careful. You almost fled yourself to death. Fortunately, you didn't. But, I mean, was very scary to see it. Oh yeah, Singular's had the buy-in. And Korax had a buy-in. Yes, yes. I'll quickly save. Thank you for the reminder, Korax. I was too busy focused on the, you know, death. What type of undead summoner is the Necromancer? Finlander is our summoner. Sorry, we lost our puppeteer. No. Yeah, our puppeteer. Sorry, we lost the puppeteer. We still have the summoner. So Finlander's the one that can raise bodies back again like Raike used to in our other playthrough. So we can create bodies from the bodies in our inventory. I haven't been keeping bodies because he's not at the level yet. He needs one more level before he brings in undead. He has no way of possessing them. That was basically Fudge his name's job. But his job's just to bring bodies into the world. Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. But let's start doing the summons. We've got Singularis joining in as... God, Singularis, your luck. This is almost another framed, overpowered beggar. Almost. So freaking close. Hey, Murph, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Cheems was the guy with Possess. Yeah, Cheems, that's right. It's not the overpowered beggar, but my god, Singularis, I don't know how you keep getting all this luck. The beggar is kind of crap, but the other option is a seance. Holy crap, we get another Necromancer, boys! We get another Necromancer. So, Singularis, I think this is the better call. By far. We have a Skeleton Necromancer. A Seance is the Skeleton Necromancer instead of the weirder Ganger Necromancer. So it's like the skeleton version of the Summoner. So, welcome to the group, Sing. Would you like a weapon, an armor, a helmet, or a shield? What are you thinking? So what you're saying is we need a bigger hot tub, says Murph. Of course, of course. Also, Korax, let's get your person in as well, just so we can see what happens. We've got a Diabolist or a Refugee, and I'm pretty sure I know what we're going with. Diabolist is a hell of a lot better than a Refugee. That Refugee is really garbage. Dumb Diabolist, but we'll survive. Quick, not too bad. And we'll get Ghosty Boy joining in, which will be lots of fun. Singular says weapons. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, a Shamshir. That's not a bad weapon. Not the best bonuses on it, but I mean, it's a good weapon regardless. The Scythe reanimates, though, says Barlow. That's a good question. I don't know if this is the Grizzly Scythe. It is the Grizzly Scythe. Ho, ho, ho. We have not seen the Grizzly Scythe in a long time, Barlow. Good eyes. Good eyes on catching that. So basically, if you guys don't know, chat, the Grizzly Scythe is not any normal scythe. It is a fancy weapon that when you kill an enemy, as long as it's a human, they will be resurrected as a zombie as long as they don't have a fatality, as long as you don't chop off their head. Though the only problem with that is the Grizzly Scythe does almost no damage. It is kind of like a normal scythe, but slightly buffed. We don't have a normal scythe to compare with. But it's not that great. It can hit from a range of 2 tiles, which is helpful. But once again, not really great. It is the kill stealer weapon. If you can kill steal with this, it's great. But if not, then not so great. See if he has the scythe skills. Yes, yes, we do have the scythe skills, and that is one... We don't have the... We do have the second one. Okay, so we can try and make a scythe build for Sing, but we'll have to see how it goes. Korax is, what is a Diabolus? Oh, basically it's an undead sort of summoner. And instead of summoning undead, it summons demons, shadow demons. So it's like a miniature Alp that has like almost infinite 9 lives. That's what the Diabolist is. Sorry, Korax, almost missed your comment there. But yeah, we'll go with an armor roll, and that sounds like a plan, man. Oh, Noble Tunic, not a bad roll. We'll make the most of that. We'll try and give you some decent armor to go with. Nice. Helmets are going to be a bit of an issue, but we'll live with it. Nice. Let's quickly save. No, that's load. And then I'll quickly rename you guys, and we'll get going. Dev tools are still on, which is a bit of an issue. Okay, good. Scarguard, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Maybe a good backup weapon for low HP enemies, says Barlow. Yes, yes, you can have this as a backup option. The only problem is quick hands won't help you with it, because quick hands don't work with two-handed weapons. But we'll sort it out. Sing, welcome. Welcome as our skeleton summoner. And Mr. Korax, come to the party with a wonderful Shadow Demon Hex and a Grizzly Staff. I mean, Gnarly Staff, which is a very strong staff indeed. Level ups, obviously, Student is the way to go. Do I give him... No, he doesn't have it. He only has staff perks. Obviously need Resolve. I'm intrigued by this defense roll. Number 3 only works for skill. We can do a staff build. We don't get Threads of Fate, which is unfortunate. I'll do it like that. That'll work. 60 viewers once more, prime time. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you all here. What did the buy-in get, says Van Whitman? Okay, so we got ourselves an undead summoner for skeletons. So Sing has joined in as another summoner, which is basically the same thing as Finlander, except for skeletons instead of zombies. The difference between skeletons and zombies, zombies are basically your tanks that don't do much, but they're there as meat shields. Skeletons are more abled with weapons and have better stats, but they crumble really easily and don't have much health. Or the best defenses. We have the Diabolist, which we have seen on stream before, where we're summoning demons to be also tanky and helpful, so we're very happy with that. Skeletons, thick ancient legionnaires. I mean, I can't wait to see the tier 3 skeletons. If they're legionnaires, that is wonderful. Give Sing her famed weapon. Oh yeah, we can have the famed weapon on there. Only thing I'm worried about that famed weapon is Sing has no defense, so I don't really want to use this weapon for Sing. I want to use the Grizzly Scythe for the ranged. I think we can swap this weapon for something else. So if we give Sing the dagger... No, I've got an idea. We have a sword one-handed duelist for Jan Cruz, which would be amazing for a Shamshir. And I'll give him a shield. Eventually a buckler. Then the two-handed sword can go to... someone... I'm not sure. Maybe we just ditch the two-handed sword for a little bit. Sing enjoys the grizzly staff. I think that is the better shot. We do need the nice purple robe to be added onto Navig. 7% is going to give better fireballs. What else do we need? Give away people's helmets and armor. That should not be an issue. Let's do that. What else do we need? I mean, Sing can hold the battle standard and have the Grizzly Scythe in reserve. That's probably better. They are. Stuff like Honor Guard and the like, says Mad Crow. Oh, sounds good for the tier 3. Yep, definitely keen on that. How can you not possess them, says Solum? Basically, we can't possess them. No way! Sing came with possession! Okay, that's good news. Good question there, Solum. You can possess zombies and skeletons when you have the possession ability, and Sing has returned to us the possession ability. Does she get insects? No. Okay, so that's the only thing that's different. She gets conservation, brink of death. Holy freaking crap. Use your knowledge to bring your mercenaries back from the dead. We can summon skeletons into a fight. We can possess them. We can bring back our own mercenaries who died during the combat. We can make zombies explode. We can make skeletons explode. We can make zombies as well. Holy crap. Seances are just out of this world. I can't believe I missed those. Sing, you are the king necromancer at this point in time. I think we found our favorite necromancer. Sing is the Master Necro. Remember, the Master Necro was the Winselmutter and died? I think Sing returned him to us. I think that's what happened. Oh, freaking boy, that is amazing. I'm gonna go with the... Oh, we don't get Recover. But I'm gonna have to go with these two. And the melee skill. That'll work. That'll work. Seances are really great. They're pretty much the upper level necros. Yep. Finlander says, oh, he's been outclassed, you poor thing. You'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about. You're still great. You've just been slightly outclassed. Don't worry about it. Helmet-wise, everyone's looking kind of okay. I could give Jan Cruz a little bit better. And on the topic of giving him a better helmet, I probably should. There we go. That's pretty decent. Van Whitman, do I have something better for you? No. That's unfortunate. Still have a bunch of other crap in the inventory to deal with, but I'll deal with that in a minute. Let's quickly save before I forget. And we're trying to get some more free levels from Mactabilis. Let's do that. I was the Winselmutter and died, says Mad Crow. Yeah, you did a good job, though. Until we accidentally got you killed. Yeah, that was an issue. Hey, it's a free heal. That is nice. We do have an injury in the party. We don't really need to heal it. Where is he? Ober has his scarred. He probably wants to keep that. Because that's actually a good damaging one that keeps him alive. Who else could possibly use a heal? Not many other people are brand new. I don't know why a seance is unhappy being around undead. That is interesting. Our ranger died, Mad Crow, unfortunately. If we could fix that, that would be great. But yeah, is Mactabilis in this warband? Not anymore. I don't think Mactabilis is here anymore. No, we never had him, unfortunately. But yes, died of nightmares is kind of a sad way to go. Smashed by an unhold's pretty bad. And dying to a brigand thug is also pretty bad. Mad Crow or Ghost died to an unhold. Yeah, that's rough. It's really rough. Anyways, I mean, the heal on Ober would be great, but technically Scarred is a good injury. Being able to survive if not struck by a fatality. So I'm thinking we just heal up, Sing? Is my suggestion, Mactabilis. Just so we get her happy. Yeah, it sort of just seems like the right call. That's the saddest snow I've ever heard of losing someone? Aw. Thanks, Murph. I mean, it was a sad occasion. Now the Nox are chasing us. Bunch of jerks. You didn't want to chase us before. Go away. Go away. Leave us alone. What did we ever do to you? Look at my XP, says Dennis. Oh, how close is it? 87 XP. Yeah. Snow got really attached. Well, I was really attached for the point of... It was a brand new, very interesting bro. Like an undead Winselmutter, you never really get to play with those. So I was like, oh great, we got a cool character to play with. And then we lost her. And I was like, oh, well, so much for looking at cool new abilities. We don't really have a chance to do that now. Because I love showing off the cool characters, the new stuff, all the random spells. And we can't do that anymore, which is rather unfortunate. Let's salvage that, let's repair that. And eventually sort this inventory out a little bit better. But let's go try and find that final Follow the Tracks quest, which is very, very important to us. It's getting nighttime, we're out of food. That's bad. Luckily, we're not eating as much as we used to. Apparently, we are not as hungry. Beast fight, not super interested. Really not interested. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. There's a grandpa who fell down the well, and we saved him. Who saved him? Udigal saved him. Thank you very much. Our reputation increases, which is very useless. But we thank you regardless for your efforts. Also, I recommend not to, the weirder gang is to bite Nox. That crashes the game for me, says Bad Crow. Okay. I will take that into account. Thank you for the heads up. Let's finish the ambition. We might get more cool undead, says Barlow. That is exactly my thinking. We want to get more cool undead, and we want to get nets. Finally. It's a little bit too late. But we need nets. Quiver of arrows is empty. $0 for bandages. That'll work. Not for the bandages, but you know what I mean. Okay. Let's camp this one out, boys. Someone on watch. A few people on salvage because their inventory is insanely problematic. Someone to fix Ober's crushed finger and to heal the rest of the party. Oh, we take a sigh of relief. Murph says I must take the next quest. Crap. Well, we're fighting those beasts then, because that is our quest available. Not really the quest I wanted to, but we'll live with it. You needlessly endanger the legendary ghost, though. I did not really needlessly endanger it. I just put it in a situation where it was doing well, but taking 17%. So, yeah. It wasn't, like, needlessly, but, yeah. It was an unfortunate circumstance. Okay, so we take the next quest, and the next quest is probably Nox, isn't it? I'm calling it. It's just a different group of Nox. And it's 20 of them! Why? Why are there so many? Can I get someone else in on this fight? Please? Can we win this without any issues? I mean, we have Ghosty Boy now. Ober's doing pretty good for his damage. His defense is a bit lacking. Mainly because he's huge, so there's that. He sacrificed me so I could defend my former younglings, necrolets, basically, says Mad Crow. Yeah, and then I've killed all your friends. The only one living is freaking Finlander, which is sad. But in a general sense, we might be able to deal with these knocks. I just want someone else to join this fight. But I guess we can't dilly-dally. We gotta go for it. Daytime fight is what we want. Run ending, says Stefan. As long as most of them are tier 1s, this is not run ending. We can deal with tier 1s. If there's too many tier 2s, then I'm worried. But I'm very happy to see this is all tier 1s. I hear a tier 2, don't I? Yep, there he is. I sniffed him out. Single tier 2, rest of tier 1s. That's fine. Brand new Shadow Demon Korax. Thank you for bringing him in. 9 lives left, and he has 110... What? 110 health. That's different. That's very different. These used to have like 1 health, didn't they, back in the day? Necros changed them. Since when are they so tanky? Exactly. That's way more tanky than he should be, but I'm not saying no. I'll say yes to a Shadow Demon that does really well. Use your nuke on them, says Mad Crow. Exactly what we're going to do. Also, there's the darkness that's really scary that leaves underneath his butt. He poops out darkness. That's his job. Let's get that giant nuke getting ready, Navig. Let's get Sing in position. Udigal, why is recover on number 2 and not number... yeah, because he's not shot his bolt. He needs to recover. Nobody saw that. Good. Let's get everyone else sitting where they need to be. But I need to do one other thing. I need to put Stefan up here. And I need to put Ober here. There we go. Okay. Saw what? Exactly. Exactly. You guys saw nothing. Nothing to worry about. The demons are random with different abilities, says Shinobi. Oh, yeah, no, Shinobi. We've used this guy before many, many times. The demon is random with his abilities, but his health is usually not. His health is usually 1 health. But now he has 110, which is a lot more than we're used to seeing. His abilities are randomized every time you make him, though. So he sometimes gets Teleport, sometimes gets Blood Leech, which is what he has at the moment, Life Leech. It's a good ability, but it's just still very confusing as to why he has so much health. That's a lot of knocks. Yep, that's a lot of knocks. Luckily, they're only tier 1s. I would be very worried if it wasn't just tier 1s. Amazing kill by Jan Cruz, which I desperately need to fill the position with. No, probably not. I can use that as bait. Ha 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 ha, they're waiting. They're waiting. Navig is ready for the explosion. Someone should help thin them out, says Van Whitman. That is true. Don't you dare bring in another Alp, my man. Think of the children. Or whatever. You know what? I almost bit the knock. I am so sorry. I almost did it. It's so annoying that the bite is before the weapon attack. And then sometimes the weapon attack's before the bite. It really pisses me off that that does that. So I shouldn't bite these guys on accident. Let's just wait for them to come to us. Eat the knocks. I wish I could, but I've been told that it might crash my game. And I'm not in the mood to get more crashes today. Because I don't want to wreck it. Maybe a knock tier 3 appears and eats the Alp. I mean, that's sort of like the least of our concerns, though it would be good if the tier 3 could help us out. Van Whitman, you're pretty tanky, and you're pretty agile. And you do some good damage against people with no armor. And Shadow Demon... Same accuracy, but different damage. What's the damage? 0 to 25... -15 to -5. Inflicts -100 damage. I don't think that's... Try it out, says Over. I mean, I said I didn't want to crash the game. It literally did nothing. It didn't even heal him. I need to let Ober know. Not Ober. I need to let Necromancer know that. That literally just did nothing. It didn't even heal him. It just did negative damage, so it means it rolled like below 0. So the game's like, oh, that's a 0. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Okay, I guess we should just not do that ever again. Understandable. Nemesis, what are we doing? I guess we walk forward and just start swinging. We can also show everybody in chat the explosion! Look at that damage! It's like 70 to 80 to every single one of them. Burnt face, burnt leg, inhaled flames, burnt leg, and then nothing to this guy because he's bigger. Welcome to the explosion. Megaman, is that you? Take your L and book it. Yup. I just saw it, but I don't know what it conduces over. Yeah, we tried it. It didn't work. Explosion. You could have concentrated, says Ober. I could, but then I know what you're saying, Ober. But the thing is, the reason why I didn't concentrate is because I didn't want to kill them all so they could eat all tier 2s. And the reason why I didn't concentrate is because... Not because of that. That guy's a jerk. Is because it would run out of fatigue. And therefore I couldn't do another explosion. So I'm doing multiple explosions instead of one giant explosion. Even though one giant explosion would be pretty cool. Might have to do that next time. I don't like the tier. The tier 2, you're not allowed to eat. Okay, buddy. Go somewhere stupid. Don't ever stand on a corpse, you jerk. Oh, Sakael spun the combat wheel. I did almost miss that. Apologies. Oh, the demon took a 43 to the face. What are we getting for the spin, though? As if we need more destruction today. Okay, Brigand Barbarian. Could have been worse. It's a dog, chat! That is the King Barbarian. That's the Barbarian King, isn't it? Look at him, he's got so many teeth, he's got the necklace. That's definitely the Barbarian King. I totally recognize him. Oh my goodness, we missed a 77. Go, Barbarian King, go! And our knock is getting... Our Shadow Demon's getting wrecked on 33s. Mr. Buddy over here dies to fire. Sucks to be you. We'll take a 72. Don't eat the corpse, don't eat the... But he ended his turn in fire. The puppy dodges a 28. I mean, that works. Mr. Jan Cruz. This weapon's so good! You hit him in the face and did 83 damage. Thank you, Sing, for this beautiful new weapon. Korax, it's also your job to start getting some kills. Not missing them, though. That would be nice. Ober with some nice head bashes. Navig getting himself another Elemental Storm. As you can see, costs 18 fatigue. So if I concentrated, it would be way too exhausting for the poor guy. Can I go for this? And this? Nice. Nope, that didn't work. The dog backwards is God. Exactly. Exactly. Try and stand on more corpses. That would be a great strategy if I could get it all done. Not sure if I can successfully do it. I'm really worried about that tier 2 in the top. Rule of thumb, says Madcrow, never use any weapon that could resurrect the Weirder Ganger on Nox. That's why I recommend avoiding using the bite. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Resurrecting Nox is not the way to go. The tier 2 has decided to become very annoying, but has not engaged us. The dog's winning! Chat! The dog is actually winning against the baby Nock and made him flee. He is the Barbarian King. Elemental Storm might be a little bit late to pull off again. No, no, no. We've got a perfect spot for it, boys. Perfect spot for another Elemental Storm. Also, Van Whitman can deal with this guy on his own. Mr. Shadow Demon can dodge, go for the 66, and sadly miss. Tier 2 hits our wonderful Dennis. Champion Puppy, he is the king. I told you, I told you. You didn't believe me. He's the king in disguise, so mere mortals won't fear him. Udigal, what are we doing? 88 to try and prep this beautiful explosion. Jan Cruz prepping the explosion. Ober just beating up these guys with a loot. So devastating. In comes the explosion, chat. Here we go. Devastation, double kill, evaporated. 6 health with fire. 51 health is the weakest damage we've ever seen. And 18 health. There we go. All done. I hope they fix the possession thing to still yield XP, says Mad Crow. Yeah, that would be really cool. If we could get that fixed, that would be nice. But there's no rush. Because we don't desperately need it. Real Stefan gets a nice whip hit. Finlander. Good hit on the way out. Barlow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hit him with the bite. Don't you dare tell me I crashed it. Please don't tell me I made a mistake. Oh, wait, there's a heal. Okay, the heal thing kind of works. Chat, we found out that the healing ability works for the Shadow Demon, but only for the Shadow Demon when he's got no health. So it heals him for 11. But that's all it does. It doesn't actually do damage. Fair enough. Werewolves when, says Sauron? Oh, I can't wait. Theranthropy has been a big one for me. That I've been waiting for. But sadly, we still have to wait for it. Does no damage but heals him. I know, right? It's kind of the opposite of the wonderful, wonderful Necker Savants that like to heal whilst eating everything on the map. Oh my god, 83s. Could we do better? Thank you. Nemesis. Great hit. Nice job, Finlander. Real Stefan misses his whip. Navig's exhausted. Understandable. Good stuff. Snow is Team Jacob. I'm Team hell of none of that. I'm on none of those teams, man. Don't even put me in one of those teams. I don't even know all the teams. The dog gets confident, though. Nicely done. I hope for the return of Horse Lady. Oh, yep. There's some good hits. Oh, where the joke is Team Jacob and all that stuff is from Twilight. Because I think Jacob's the necromancer and whatever the other guy is the... No. Jacob's the werewolf? And the other guy is the vampire, and then the other guy is something else, or I don't know. There's a bunch of weird crap. Did someone say my name? I think I heard Necro Savant mention, says Sauron. Yeah, we were talking about Necro Savants, and I was saying, Wait, what was I saying about Necro Savants? Oh, about the healing! That's right! I just had a brain fart, and I was busy chatting about freaking Twilight. I don't know why. It's all Digren's fault. But basically, I was saying that this guy, the Shadow Demon's healing himself like the Necrosavants do, except Necrosavants heal off of rocks, whereas the Shadow Demon heals off of the force of his own mind. Because he doesn't hurt anybody else with it. Sorry, doggy, I think you gotta go. No, never mind. I'll let the dog escape if he chooses to escape. If he fights us, he's going down. I'll give the dog a chance. How's that, chat? The dog gets a chance to survive. But after that one chance, it's the only enemy on the field. Where are you going, doggy? He has chosen death. Mr. Barbarian King in disguise This is the last time. He's out. So Snow's... Sauron, how dare you? I haven't seen the movies, read the books, and I really don't ever want to in the rest of my life. No. The answer is completely no to being Twilight stuff. That is not for me. The warrior's death for king, says Finlander. Exactly. That dog fought his heart out, got a kill. Is it Team Elva or Team Grover? I'm Team Grover all the way. No. What's the guy's name? No, Team Grouchy. Sorry, Van Whitman. It's Team Grouchy. Thank you very much. Elmer and Grover can go take a hike. Grouchy is the one to win. Also, we got a lot of resources, which is very nice. I can get rid of these, put those in, and we're set. Your Team Barbarian King. Look at my XP, says Dennis. How close are you? He's 2 XP off, chat. Dennis, you're so freaking close. No way. Oh, that's just a troll right there. I'm interested to hear why I'm Team Grouchy. Because he's awesome. He's the guy with the trash can. He's just like the best character, well, one of the best characters on Sesame Street. There's no way. You're interested to hear why I don't want to be a Twilight person? I mean, do I need a reason? Train for the 2 XP. You're denying the Twilight a little too strongly, Snow, says Finlander. Man, no one can deny Twilight too strongly enough. It's just literal garbage, and I'm not into that. I'm keen to live my life without that pain and suffering. I can go for the triple magical study 5, or do I go for the mind over body? I think I'll go for the mind over body early, chat. I mean, this is good. Oh, but it's already 25% magic. Okay. I go for the 25%. Magical study 5 is just too good. Then I can go for rising star, mind over body, fortified mind. Yeah, it'll work out. It'll work out. We then go for the accuracy and as much fatigue as we can. You're asking about the Twilight thing. Yeah. It's a little too strong. What do you mean a little too strong? You can't let your wife hear that part? I don't think she's seen the Twilight stuff. No, my wife's a big Lord of the Rings fan. Like, she's a massive Lord of the Rings fan. I don't think she was ever into the Twilight stuff. I don't even know if she's read the books. Or even watched a movie. But yeah, no, she absolutely loves Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. Those are her 2 favorite series, as far as I remember. And it's good for a husband to remember a couple of things about that, you know? Or I'll never hear the end of it. That's true. Okay, let's try and get some of this inventory sorted. I have issues with this inventory. A lot of issues. Oh boy, I need some more salvage. I need to put certain things on certain bros. I got the nets that I'm really happy about, so... Navig, you need a net. Ober, you need a net. Korax, you need a net. And that, and that. There you go. Sorted out. I forgot about the party spins. I will get them. It was Van Whitman's party spin that I missed out on. I'll quickly save. The Sparkly Vampire is strong with this one, says Ulrich. I just see Stefan defending it a bit too much, isn't it? Isn't that right, chat? Stefan's saying he's got a little bit of support for the Twilight series now. Interesting. Because he's pushing it. I'm man enough to admit that I read the entire series of Sauron. I mean... I wouldn't be super proud of saying that, but, you know, fair enough. Harry Wizard, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying. Stefan says I don't. Oh, now he's going back on it. I'm back and Stefan is really into the topic, huh? Exactly, Mad Crow. See? Losing a trait, thank you very much, Van Whitman, for the party spin. Let's see what we get. What traits could we possibly lose? If you want to hate life and read Charlotte Roche Wetlands. I don't know what that one is, Digrin, but thanks for the suggestion. Snow's trying to do the do you smell that trick, says Finlander. Oh my goodness, Finlander. You're still trying all those fun tricks, and I love it. I'm a history guy more than a fantasy one, says Stefan. Understandable. Because you rarely hear Snow deny anything that strong. I mean, you gotta be really strong on the things you really hate. You gotta. Like, if people think that for some reason you're a bit too weak on the things that are absolute garbage and you really hate them, then it's like, well, they'll try and be like, well, you don't really hate it that badly. But then now that you guys, if I really hate it that badly, you guys are like, oh, no one hates something that badly. You just can't win. You can't win with Twitch chat, can you? Oh, boy. Finlander's got to keep his drunkenness. What do we have? What's another bad trait that we have? There's no bad traits in the party. We've got Optimist. We've got Huge on Ober. He wants to stay huge. Oh, we can get rid of Sing's cockiness. Wow, Sing has triple traits. I mean, that's the one thing we can get rid of Van Whitman. For some weird reason, we have good traits on almost everybody. Can I check the next few times for Ghost Boys Bound Crows? I have been trying, but most importantly, we're trying to get those Follow the Tracks quests to get the Ghost Boy for you. If not, then maybe Towns will do it. We're trying our best. Do you smell what the Rock is cooking, says Over? Yep. Stefan seems a bit strong-minded, accusing people of fangirling at Twilight. I think they're both guilty, says Sauron. Oh, Sauron taking the middle road. Sounds like Endless has got a thing for Twilight. Oh, it's everybody pointing fingers at everybody. It's like that. You guys have seen Pirates of the Caribbean? It's like that part of the second or third movie where they're like just pointing the pistols at each other, and they're just randomly pointing pistols at each other, and all the pistols are wet. They don't do anything, but they're just really pissed at each other and want to shoot each other for some reason. That's us right now, saying that, no, you're the one that likes Twilight. No, you're the one that likes Twilight. It's the gun pointing. Yes, says Stefan. Yeah, exactly. He started it. No, he started it. No, he likes Twilight. No, he likes Twilight. I don't like Twilight. He likes Twilight. Anyone that reads it never gets the rid of it. Yep. Sounds good, says Van Whitman. Let's get rid of this one. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Sorted that out. Books could have been better. Really hated the part of the second book where she was trying to suicide the entire time, says Sauron. I would have no idea what you're talking about. But I'm good without it. We need one more quest for the ambition. We are very close. I'm very surprised and glad we got through this quest that Murph got us into. And 2 sets of amber shards. Good money for us. Selling point is at 17. That's bad. Okay, I guess it's back to the good old drawing board. Wait, who likes Twilight, says Shinobi. Oh dear. Shinobi came late to the party. No, I'm not the one that likes Twilight, Sauron. Thank you very much. Trying to point all them there fingers of yours. I can get this axe sorted. I can repair that. I can repair... When did we get a pike? Was it from one of those... Yeah, we got it from one of those raiders. I don't need to give that to anybody at this point in time. That's fine. Salvage, salvage, salvage. No, I can keep that. That's probably the best salvage I can do for the time being. We'll live with that. Nice. Okay. Other than Snow, who knows, says Finlander. Tyler was a fanfic for Harry Potter's, but vampires. 50 Shades is fan for Twilight, but in the office, so... Yeah, Van Whitman, yep. Twite, you nicknaming it now. He's lost voice. Wait, did somebody spell it wrong? Twite. Okay, Udigal's trying to get Swimmer into a local dogfighting circle. No, we're not putting Swimmer into a dogfighting circle. Snow is called the Indomitable Twilight fanboy. No, I'm good. We get some strange meat, some knock horns, a little bit of salvage. How are the corpses going? There's a singular corpse left. We'll live with that. Growth pearls can be sold for money, which is nice. Forgot to repair these two. I'll live with it. What am I missing? 2 XP training would be a good idea for Stefan. But I don't know how long that would take. That would probably take like half a day. Instead, I'm going to go for another Follow the Tracks quest. He was the one who brought it up. I just made the reference, says Sauron. Ah. No, who actually... I'm going to go back into the chat. Someone made the reference. And I think it might have been Sauron. No, it was Daigrin. Daigrin was the first person to mention Twilight. And he's got off scot-free with Sauron pointing fingers at me. Everyone pointing fingers. Daigrin, I have it right here. Daigrin was the first one who said something about Twilight. And all of us are fighting over it. And Daigrin's just lurking in the back being super quiet. He's getting away with it all. Yup. And you guys blame me about it. Daigrin's the real culprit. I caught it ray traced 4K, reversed, watching that Twitch chat. The Twilight Wars. The lurker who does it. We find our final we find our final Follow the Tracks quest. God, you guys have gotten me into this. Oh, boy. We check for literally no undead, which is unfortunate. But we are going for a Follow the Tracks quest to finish off this wonderful, wonderful Necromancer ambition. We don't have space in the party, though. I can solve that issue, though. I have ways. Shivers. Come on. There we go, we have party space. Easy fixes. You guys heard it too. Mad Crow. I've never read the books or watched the movie, says Daigrin. Uh-huh. Snow overhearing hackceptioning? Yeah. I've broken the code, boys. I figured it out. It was Daigrin all along. Okay, let's get these thieves. It's a nighttime fight with thugs. I'd rather have a daytime fight, but screw it. We'll take him. Why is our renown so poor, says Sauron? Well, we may have been doing some illegal stuff behind the background. Giving away treasures of towns to necromancers. Every time you do this necromancer ambition, it screws over your renown. So I highly don't recommend doing this in the early game when you have a small party. I recommend you get your necromancer a little bit later. Or just be ready to get rid of 2 of your party members to get your undead in there. Because it costs you a lot of renown to do this ambition. Unfortunately. Shadow Demon, I choose you. You don't have Pathfinder. Really? I was sure he had Pathfinder. Okay, Shadow Demon doesn't have Pathfinder. Snow Propaganda strikes again? What do you mean, Snow Propaganda? Yeah, the team of undead, says Stefan. Yeah, that's the problem. Van Whitman, let's get you on the high grounds. Let's charge up an explosion. And just let them come to us, because it's just thugs. Easy. But they're taking the high ground. Bunch of jerks. Obi-Wan taught them well. Okay, I guess we just meet them halfway. We sit Jan Cruz on a high point. Ober can bash his face in. Golden Dag is a little bit of an issue, but we can live with it. We are peaceful undead. We don't kill to make undead, just reanimate the already dead ones, says Sauron. I know. I don't know why towns don't understand. We're good guys. We've only killed, like, everybody we came across. But we're still the good guys. Totally. You haven't seen any bad undead at this point in time. Thugs, we have numbers. Brothers, we have Megamon. Thugs, understandable. Have a nice day. Yes. Just thugs, Ramera? Oh, thanks, Ramera. Thanks. I really have to stop saying these fights are so easy. Because you guys just love changing that. Thank you, Streamlabs, for lagging. That was close. That was insanely close. Holy crap, Armera. That could have been a champion. Instead, it's a Brigand or Barbarian, and most likely Nomad. In the right corner... Oh, it's a Veteran. Okay, they're a little bit scary. He's got no armor, weirdly enough. But I would be amiss if I didn't say those guys are actually scary. They have a ton of perks, really good stats. Sometimes they've got really good armor, but this time he did not join in with good armor. But we'll live with it. Udigol, what do we have? A really good nighttime shot. Can't say no to that. Mr. Ghosty Boy, take the high ground and be immune to almost anything around you. And get a beautiful through the armor. Double 23s, okay, fair enough. Sheesh. Mad Crow posted the evidence, maybe a bit too long, but it confirms it. Is that with the Digran thing? Wait, what? Evidence in chat about what? What are we talking about? The anime with the steel skills? What the heck am I missing? Useless goddess, king, please. Oh, about the Twilight thing. Oh, I see what you see. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Trying to get that Twilight push, eh? Fair enough, fair enough. I see what you're doing there, chat. Navig, I need you up here instead. Oh, you put it in Discord? Fair enough. For all of you guys to continue the wonderful conversation about the glories of whatever freaking heck Twilight is all about. Vampires and werewolves and crap. And people... I don't know. Not knowing how to write books and movies. And appealing to what, like 14-year-olds or whatever their demographic is? I don't know. It's definitely not interesting. In terms of supernatural stuff, what sort of movies do I like? That's a very good question. I'm not a big movie person anymore. I mean, I enjoy, like, kids' movies. Because they do a lot better than adult movies. Because, my god, adult movies are just so boring. Or, like, teenager movies are just lame. Like, for example, like the new Sonic movies. Those are technically kids' movies. And my god, they're amazing. But then you look at, like, the newest Fast and Furious, and you're like, well, it's just overdone. They do the same crap every time. Yeah, sure, it's done well half the time. But you're just sort of going into the movies knowing exactly what you're getting. And it's the same crap. But the Sonic movies are freaking amazing. I watched the second one last week. And Jim Carrey is just an amazing actor. It's sad to hear that he's retiring, though. Understandable, because, you know, everybody can retire eventually. But yeah. Did I watch the new Batman, says Barlow? No, I didn't. I don't care too much for superhero movies. My wife loves them, so I'm forced to see most of them. But when it comes to superhero movies, I haven't seen the newest Batman, sadly. Or not so sadly. Dune was great, says Shinobi. Oh, I heard Dune was great. I never got around to see it, though. But I did hear people did enjoy that one. Oh, I can't do Elemental Storm at this angle. I'll do it next turn. 63, that's a good hit by Sing. I really hated the newest trilogy of the Star Wars series, my god. Yeah, the newest Star Wars were garbage. Absolutely garbage. The older Star Wars were kind of like, okay because of their time. But looking at them back, it's like they're kind of corny. Some of the acting's like a bit questionable. Some of the story writing's a little bit questionable in the older Star Wars series. But the reason why the Star Wars series did so well in the olden days is because how good it was at its own time. And just how much of a cornerstone it turned itself into. So, in retrospect, the Star Wars series is really good. The newer ones, not so... No, the newer ones are garbage. Adult movies are so boring, Sasekael. Oh, don't put it in commas like that. Now you're making it sound horrible. Did I enjoy Turning Red? No, I didn't watch Turning Red. That one looked kind of stupid. No. I don't watch all kid movies. I only watch the good ones. Like, I watched The Bad Guys. That was hilarious. Yeah, sure, it was a little bit predictable. When it comes to certain movies where they're, like, slightly trying to hide a plot from you, but make it obvious half the time. But I still really enjoyed The Bad Guys. But Turning Red, no, I didn't watch that one. I didn't like the concept, I didn't like it. Taking a break, not retiring, if I recall correctly, says Mad Crow. Well, he said publicly that he's retiring, but we're all just hoping he means take a break. If I recall correctly. But yeah, I know what you're saying. We're just hoping that take break is just temporary. Nice explosion. Nice lightning on both. That's good armor we could possibly get. I heard there was a sparkling vampire in the new Batman movie, says Sauron. I have no idea, but I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to bring it back to the Twilight stuff. Oh, dear. Part of me just feels lazy to watch predictable stuff, says Stefan. I mean, yeah, it does make sense. You don't have to worry about trying to figure out what the movie is if it's already predictable. But it also can be pretty late and boring if you already know it's predictable. I don't know. It's each to their own. But Disney definitely did ruin Star Wars. Yeah, I'll definitely agree to that. Not my cup of tea. New Batman movie, is that the one with Twilight? Oh, come on, Vlad. How do you guys bring this back to Twilight? I don't know. I blame Digran. He's the initiated person of all this. I'll blame him. Easy scapegoat. Star Wars didn't take itself seriously as it does now, especially with throwaway gag characters like Jar Jar was okay, Goofy sure, but goofy and good enough. Now what they did to Finn, who had such a good start, painful, just awful to see them fall for grace or his temporary love interest. I wouldn't say it that way specifically, Mad Crow. I'd say that the Jar Jar was taken away from his opportunity to being Darth Jar Jar. That thing was a big sort of letdown to the super hardcore fans. The other thing was with Finn's story, basically they just shot him in the legs. They gave him so much opportunities to be a great character, and then just didn't. Like, they just shot him so bad. They gave him almost no good lines. He had so many opportunities to become this beloved character that was so important. He held a Star Wars lightsaber him to make it seem like he had the Force, and then they just shut him down. They shut down his possible relationships. They shut down everything about his character. It was absolutely a waste of a character. He had so much potential, and then he's just nothing. Absolutely nothing. And the only thing he's remembered for is just constantly saying, Rey! Rey! And screaming out Rey the entire movie, which is so annoying. So yeah, Gohan moment, the failed protagonist? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So that's sort of the way I see it. Any movie exists, isn't that guy from Twilight over? Jar Jar was supposed to be Darth Jar Jar, so it was supposed to be Jar Jar versus Yoda. Yeah, it was meant to be this big whole thing. And that was swept out from under him because of the Clone Wars series, I think? Or was it because of Rebels? I think it was because of Clone Wars. Which is really unfortunate, because there are certain events in the Clone Wars that just made it impossible for Jar Jar to happen as Darth Jar Jar. Too many politics, too, in real-life ones. Yes, again, Finn was good and all this, just to be dumped and stamped on, goofy or all after all. That's the sad part, says Mad Crow. Yeah, that is one of the major problems with movies these days. It was a big thing in the olden days that all movies are still very political. Like, it's very rare to find a movie that's not political. But at least movies in the older days was basically about, oh, we don't like Russia because they're in the war, and la-di-da-di-da, or, you know, this and that. But nowadays it's more like, oh, we've got to include all of these social political points, and make sure everyone's included. It's like, oh, it's just so annoying. And, oh, maybe we should start voting this way. Yeah, maybe everyone's voice needs to be heard, and all of this wonderful wonderful political stuff that I'm just not into. I don't need politics shoved down my throat. I just don't. And with them stuck in movies, it's like, just get on with the movie and make it entertaining. I paid money to watch an entertaining piece of film, not somebody to just be annoying. So yeah, that's the other reason why I can't stand half the movies these days. And by God, we're getting flanked so freaking hard. This is really dangerous. I've been talking about movies too much. Fudge, and this veteran's gonna screw us over. Good kill by Finlander. Let's get back to try and help this fight, as I'm getting distracted by talking to chat too much. I think that critical drinker has summarized the problem in the Star Wars and the modern movies in general. Oh, that sounds good. I don't really watch any YouTube critics of movies as much these days. I've seen, like, some of the ones that do the TV shows, but yeah, not as much. What else do we miss? Wasted potential, Battle Brothers, and tons of wasted potential. That's true. Clone Wars was good. I mean, yeah, okay, so definitely Clone Wars was wonderful. Clone Wars was absolutely beautiful. There's almost nothing wrong with it except for the fact that it was a little bit slow at times. Which was, you know, slightly an issue, where you had these really annoying filler episodes. But other than the annoying filler episodes, Clone Wars was great. Dennis, can you taunt the scary guy? Thank you. Dennis, you're a lifesaver. Now I just need to save Udigal from his problems. And why are there still 6 enemies alive? I was sure we were doing better than this. I don't know. Metal Gear Solid, says Highest Mongo. Did they make a Metal Gear Solid movie? I don't remember that. But they have been doing a lot more video game movies these days. That is very true. Udigal, you have a shield. I'm so glad I gave you a shield in your back pocket. Stefan's gonna 1v1 this guy for a bit. Navig, you have a very important job, and that job is to explode the guy that's trying to take out our back flank. Let's frickin' go! Ice damage that almost kills him. After Udigal gets a point-blank shot. Ice damage for the fricking wind. For the wind. No, for the win. I think ice damage is the strongest out of all these options, and it's my most favorite. Ice damage in Battle Brothers for the win. +1, the woke part is annoying, so Stefan. Yeah, woke stuff in movies is a bit annoying as well. I'm all for inclusiveness, but you don't need it shoved down your throat. Ow, that hurts with Sing. Shivers, I shouldn't do that. Okay. USA will save us. I don't know from what, but hopefully. Everyone's voice has to be heard except those 3 groups. Entire reason the first 3 movies are so good is the political maneuvering that one man does to rise from nothing to be able to rule the galaxy, says Sauron. Yeah, it's the story weaving. The pod racing and stuff was weird. But I mean, weaving the story for random stuff to happen, and my god, this veteran is destroying us. Holy freaking crap. 1 veteran is all it takes. How are we missing everything on him, though? Yes, Barlow reunited. Let's go. Let's taunt him. Fortify. Van Whitman's getting surrounded, but he'll be fine. Ghosty Boy's surviving. Sheesh. Good, the taunt's working. That's good news. I think I just need to beat him up with ranged attacks. This guy's being really painful. Ursula Le Guin, don't write things in that don't fit in the story. Producers, no. Ursula Le Guin, alright, I'll just write about Daoism, then goodbye. Actually kind of happens, says Van Whitman. That's hilarious. I mean, you gotta do something. Oh, goodness me. Van Whitman, stop missing 89s! You could have had him killed by now. Sheesh. Okay, Udigal, let's get to a spot where we can shoot this guy. Jan Cruz, don't miss. Thank you for finally hitting a 64 on a guy with, like, no armor. 8%. 31%. At least we tried. Sheesh. The end is sad, but still good. No, but the game was the same plot. Oh, with the Metal Gear Solid thing? Yeah, sometimes when you do video game movies, it's a little predictable because they have to do it exactly like the video game. And then the problem is the really hardcore fans are like, wow, I've already seen this before. And then some new guys are like, wow, this is really cool, but a little bit confusing. So it's very hard to please everybody when it comes to fancy movies like video game movies. I definitely believe that that can be a struggle point. When you're trying to, like, recreate books and movies, where because people are like, well, it should be like this. It's very hard to please people with that, indeed. Van Whitman says we need some help and goes for a spin. Far out, Van Whitman. Your luck's been on point. So I'm really scared. Okay, Greenskin. Is it a big one or a small one? It's a small one. Okay. Van Whitman, I'm not as scared. It's all good, my man. Whew. I mean, a behemoth would be a lot scarier. Definitely a lot scarier. So I'm glad it's not that. Oh, dear. Emperor Palpatine is my favorite evil villain, says Sauron. Yeah, Palpatine was really good. It's sad he didn't do too much in the movies. He was really cool with what he did behind the scenes, and what he could accomplish later on with, like, the Clone Wars and stuff. It's just, he wasn't as, like, a super villain during the movies, because he just didn't do anything. He was just behind the scenes so much. Darth Maul was a bit scarier, but he only got very minimal screen time as well, which is sad. Can I get a 59? Thank you, Ober. Nicely done. Yeah, I love Darth Maul in the video games. In the movie, yeah, he was pretty cool, but I like him more in the Clone Wars. Because they didn't do as much justice for him in the movies. Because he basically had, like, very little screen time. The Clone Wars, he was doing amazing. Also, stop breaking my shield, you jerk. Van Whitman finally hits a 90, and literally this guy's on 3 health. Thank you, Van. About time. Korax, you're in a bit of danger. I need to get you out of that danger. Why does it say 3 enemies? Oh, because I forgot about this guy. That's understandable. Van the man finally gets there. Udigal with the 23 snipe! There goes the veteran and we get his weapon. Let's freaking go. That's what we like to see. And that should be game over, boys. Nice win. Except Stefan's going to take 5 years to kill this guy. Or die trying. It's one of the others. He will need some help, though. The clone arc with his brother was Savage was awesome, says Barlow. Yeah. Darth Maul and Savage was a great storyline. And in all honesty, what is it? Ventress. What's her name? It's not Savage Ventress. It's something Ventress. Her storyline was amazing. They did so much with her. And it just was like, wow. Asajj Ventress. That's right, Mad Crow. Yeah, I was like, it's not Savage, it's Asajj. It sounds so similar. Savage Opress. Yeah, Savage Opress is the other guy. But Asajj Ventress was the really, really cool one as well. And then the sisters, the witch sisters, who eventually, I think, if... I don't want to spoil anything, so it may be a minor spoiler for people who don't know as much Star Wars lore. But I do believe that the witches of that wonderful, wonderful planet... I do believe they eventually get wiped out. I just don't remember by who. Was it Darth Vader? Somebody wipes out the witches for good. According to my memory. Got killed by Grievous. Did Grievous kill all the witches? I know he attacked them in Clone Wars. But I think off camera he kills the rest of them. Or someone kills the rest of them. But yeah, you might be right, Ober. You might be. And the droids. Yeah, that sort of makes sense. The droids do a lot of genocide. Savage Press was so cool. The Broly of Star Wars. Yep. Some got killed by Grievous, but the last time they got properly eradicated was within the Imperium. Ah, Mad Crow, that. Fair enough. Because I know eventually they get eradicated, because there's no such thing as witches anymore. It's kind of sad, because they were really cool. They had a pretty cool part to play. They had, like, seers and crap. But yeah, it was sad to see them go. And having Ventress as one of them was really cool as well. A fine addition to my collection, says Over. Yes, yes. I love Grievous. Grievous is one of my most favorite villains. Because he's just so freaking funny. And all he ever does is just run away. It's just too good. Time to abandon ship. It's just perfect. It's just so good. And the droids have so much personality. They're so hilarious. The droid army and Grievous were always my favorite screen time. Nothing was better than that. In the entire series. The droids would make hilarious remarks. The tactical droids would be like, this is impossible. This was a result of 10 million to 1, and then Anakin would just kill him, and he'd be like, impossible odds! And you just laugh at him because it's like, haha, nothing's impossible with the Force, buddy. It's just so funny. They were eradicated by my main man Palpatine's orders. Yep, that makes sense. The Imperium, especially the Emperor, feared the magics of the Night Sisters, so they eradicated them. However, some managed to survive from my memory, says Macro. Oh, really? Did some survive? Huh. I thought they just all died. I might have missed that. Someone's missing in the Hexen run, even missing the witches from the Star Wars. Cough, cough, cough. Yeah, level up, says Dennis. That is good news. 98 XP, just barely. Let's get the Necro Savant, says Barlow. Well, we're going for that favor. Let's hope we get something good, boys. Droid, I'm sorry, sir. I'm programmed to miss Grievous destroys the droid. Yeah, that's right. Ah, that was a terrible shot. Oh, it's my programming. Snow's literally Grievous when given a quest he can't complete. Forced retreat. Yep. Okay, so let's do this wonderful favor. Let's make sure our crew is looking pretty empty. We have space. Dennis gets his wonderful level up to level 5. Congratulations, my man. Looking very snazzy indeed. Shall we go with that ancient knowledge? Probably not. Because you're not using any fatigue costs anyways. I wanted to go with that rotation. Infinite rotation. That is the better choice. So, free rotate. We can do 3 rotations a turn. Easy rotation of the party. So, Dennis, good job there. Jan Cruz, congrats on the double 3s again. Jan Cruz, you're on fire. Absolutely on fire. Let's go for that health roll, because why not? I'd rather go for that, maybe the fatigue roll. Yeah, 73 is good, but I want more fatigue. Let's get that offhand training. And get ourselves a buckler. And a backup buckler in case it breaks. And now, we can go for duelist. That's what we want to see. What is this favor I'm trying to get Mactabilis? Oh, basically, we now have befriended, I'll save first. By giving up so much of our renown, it is quite an issue. We have decided to abandon 3 quests in a row. We are now at negative 171. Everybody hates us. But someone will like us, and you will see what it is. Ambition complete. And we get a basic zombie. That sucks. I did save beforehand, so we kind of want something different. Let's quickly resave. Let's go back to that. I'll redo it and see if it changes. The surviving ones stood around in the ruins of what once was the Genosians were genocide with the Imperium as well. The hive mind was hard to control. The queen survived, infertile, however, so she tried finding a new way to make offspring. Weird body horror ensued afterwards, Mad Crow. Thank you very much for the lore dump there. And, yeah, interesting to see that. Oh no, it crashed. What a shame. I know. Ugh, it's the worst thing in the world. Now you have an arming sword. Time to replace that fencing sword? It'll be for someone else. Oh, it's hard-coded? Was that literally the same guy from last time? Reginar? No. Oh, it's a skeleton. We haven't seen skeletons yet. Less experience, immune to bleeding, immune to poison. Not affected by nighttime. Has melee skill. Gifted and talented. Has strong bones. Lego-like. Lego. 100% chance to survive if struck down or even killed by a fatality. What? 100% chance to survive. Welcome to Skeletons. I saw the party spin there, Barlow. I'm just trying to make sure we sort out the party. And you know what? I think I'm keeping the skeleton. That's pretty good. Mad Crow wants the skeleton. I mean, we're happy to have you. We're happy. That's true undead. Never dies. Ew, a save scum, says Finlander. What are you talking about? It crashed. You all saw it. There's an animated Star Wars series with Grievous defeated like 5 to 7 Jedis where Kit Adi-Mundi was there as Shanti. Oh, that was the old Clone Wars sort of animation there, Ober. I know what you're talking about. I never saw that one. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. We have another Puppet Master, which is the guy who can do possessions. Chat, let's go. We're back, baby. We also have a cool skeleton who will never die. Once he gets to Lego-like. He could die beforehand. There's also an ad that just started. Apologies for that. Teleport. I will try and... just for the fun of it, Barlow, I might reroll once more. I'll save quickly. And then I'll load the previous save to see if it's any different. If it's no different, then we can't reroll it. But I'm going to see if it can be rerolled. It can be re-rolled? You guys saw what that was. That's another Winslow mutter, chat. I think you guys will be happy with this. Okay, so we've done the science chat, and on your own gameplays, you can definitely re-roll the undeads to the one you want. I'm thinking Mad Crow wants the ghost more than the skelly, and that's perfectly fine. But we got to see a skelly for the first time as well, which is really cool. Can the skelly get struck down and lose an eye, says Ober? Yeah, probably. Probably. But I think we'll be okay with the Winslow. Yes, we can probably get Fallen Heroes, Ober. It's probably anything. But, yeah. Not a Necrosavant, no, and it's not a Fallen Hero. But I guess the Fallen Heroes are turning into this, so maybe not, Ober. Fallen Heroes are the tier 7 perk on Undead. And that's probably the way of getting Fallen Heroes. So much for my vampires to Sauron, I know, right? We gotta try and find one. We will try our best. Can you check my skills? Sure thing, my man. You have Possess, Banshee, Scream, and Ghastly Touch as usual. You do have the usual Phantom immunities, Vanish, everything else. We've got Paymaster perks, so don't worry. Let your residential ghost lady look after your money. She knows what to do with it. This time I won't give my ghost the famed weapon, says Ober. Yeah, we wouldn't want that to happen. A gluttonous ghost. I know, right? Haddleson. I guess she just eats a lot of, you know, photons and everything. You know how Plankton eats his daily holographic food. She's a strong, gluttonous ghost. Staff skills are available. We can go staff build as usual. Let's get that staff block going. Let's get your staff build once again, Mad Crow. It is the reborn staff build. As we get our wonderful defenses. Can I give you anything else? Emergency buckler. I don't need an emergency dagger because your ghastly touch does that already. Emergency double buckler? Nah. Nah, you'll be fine. Okay. I still have dev tools on, so that needs to go away. You need a cool hat. I'd love to give you a cool hat, if the game allows. I think that's a good one for the time being. We'll have to find you a better one. But that one looks hilarious. Oh, dear. There we go. Mactabilis wants to be the brand new Necro. That is no issue at all. We'd be happy to have you, man. And our party's set. Can you name me too? Yep, got you in there, Mad Crow. Let's get those level ups going. Make you immune to ranged attacks. Get you your attack, defense. And I do remember wanting to go for health, wasn't it? Yeah, it was just health. That's our usual build with it, because it's kind of useless to do anything else, even though it's +1s. Maybe at level 10 it might make a slight difference, especially if it's against dogs or poison or, I don't know. Supposedly immune to poison, but then again, the game doesn't always do it right. Jorge, thank you very much, or Horgy, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ghost Lady handles the money. It's just it'll fall through her hands. We didn't say she's going to handle the money well. She's just going to do it. So, you know. Almost let the ghost head champion, but I missaw. Oh, yeah, because it's champion around the name. But it's a work in progress, and it's not because she has champion anywhere else. It's only around the portrait. Because all the undead have the champion around the portrait, just for some reason. Probably to define themselves from different ones. Korax are going with our usual build, and I almost screwed it up. I need that +3 health. Let's go in with the singular magic study. That's pretty good. And there's no other level ups. Okay, we'll live with that. It's a good necro as well. Yeah, he's pretty decent. Does he have what we want? He's our second possession. Deathly Touch. He's got the miasma. He does get the insects, doesn't he? Yep, he does. So let's hope he survives better this time than our last one. Though no guarantees, sadly. Our magical staff's better than my current staff, says Mad Crow. Oh, yeah, sorry, Mad Crow. Best staff in the game is right here. Mr. Gnarled staff. Do we have a second one? Or is it the only one we got? Okay, Korax, you gotta give it up. Let's hope Mad Crow doesn't lose it, though. But best staff in the game. 60 to 80 damage. 120 durability. Horrible against armor and effective against armor. But then again, staves are always like that. But yes, the Gnarled staff is the better choice. F, says Sauron. Yep. Now I want to check towns for a savant. That is true. We will keep trying to find new people. There's some bad happenings in this town, but no undeads to speak of. Delivery a day to the west. That is an easy complete. I'm not doing the animal fighting one. I'll live without it. Let's get some ammunition down. Because why not? And for some reason, Mad Crow's good at getting ammunition. Mad Crow's a 20% chance to fletching. That's extra increase. Okay, good job, Mad Crow. Sorry, Granny needs her walking cane. And then we get ambushed out of nowhere. I was reading chat. Okay, lots of Orc Young. Okay, if you want to do that, you do that. Curious if the Undead Crisis would do something different for this origin. That would be very intriguing. Very intriguing. Time to scare him. That is very true. Van Whitman, where's your shield? I mean, you got double grip and 48 defense. Maybe you don't need a shield anymore, Mr. Fencer. Maybe you don't. But where's our adversaries? Would like them to be a little bit closer to us. Mr. Madcrow, you stick with your ghostly friend. There they are. A little bit farther back than I expected. Let's possess Barlow with Mactabilis. And get ourselves out there. Wog! Yes, Ulrich, that actually looks really cool. Nice emotes, man. It is the Orc Young Wog. We'll prepare an Elemental Storm. And get ready for it. Sakael trying to go for the fancy combat RNG. Nice try, my man. Looked pretty decent. If you find a vampire that's worth recruiting, I'll spend 5k for it, says Sauron. That sounds like a plan. I don't know if I'll have 5k to spend for it, but I'll see what I can do. 76 from Udagal. Not bad. Barely does much, but it gets through his armor. Fetch me their souls. Yes, we shall. We shall do our best. Jan Cruz is ready with his buckler. And it's probably going to die to the axe boy. But an 85 with a split hand. Jan Cruz is doing a lot of split hands. That is good news. Though I am a bit worried about these young trying to stun us. Ober, let's go here. Nemesis. Does it? Okay, the game is such a troll. That's literally 1 health. How do we literally get 2% reduced damage to make him live with 1 health? Some days I will never know. Oh well. Time to abandon ship. Yeah. Do we ever do my party spin? I think we forgot, says Barlow. Oh, yeah, we might have forgotten. I'll do it after the party. Apologies, my man. But thank you for trying to remind me there. Definitely forgottenness has happened. Too busy worrying about everything else with the leveling up and the renaming and the joining ins. I think I did miss it. We forgot Sakael's spin in the combat? Or out of combat? No, out of combat. No? No. Oh, fudge. You almost got me there, Mad Crow. Fudge. You actually got me with that one. I was like, wait a minute. But Sakael didn't do a spin. Nice. Nice one, man. You can click on the emotes, says Finlander. Oh, yeah, to get those ones. Nice. Navig will move a little bit closer. That's good. Sing, I guess we'll just sit here. Van Bittman, we wait a little bit. Madcrow, can we scream? No. They shall come closer and we shall scream at them. How dare they? That's what we shall scream at them. How dare they try and charge us and hurt us? As long as the caravan hands don't get too stupid with their ideas. Okay, chat. Mr. Shadow Demon decided to roll a 0 on his damage. Shadow Demon uses Ghastly Touch. Hits the Orc Young on a 38 by rolling a 37. Was clumsy, dealing 45% reduced damage. 45% of 0 is still 0, and he does 0 damage. Right. Sure. We'll go with that. Don't make me get my mallet, says Mad Crow. Rolling on 18s on Barlow. A bit of an issue, but we shall live with it. The flank. The flank might be interesting. Let's get some more 9 lives on our wonderful demon there, Korax, as we can stack his 9 lives, if you guys did not know already. A wonderful ability. Slightly strong, but we're happy with it. Jan Cruz loses his turn, but we can snipe this Orc Young. Udagal, well played. Feels like the Shadow Demon isn't working as intended. Sauron, yeah, it seems like he, ever since he got nerfed, look at him, he's at 58 health now. It's so confusing. There's something wrong with this demon. And I'm not aware of it. Oh, come on, 86 is Sing! Literally 1 health, breaks a shield. Absolute jerk. Wow. That deserves an explosion. Double burnt legs. And a chill. To be fair, it is a demon. I mean, it is a demon, so not very controllable. But, you know, it's still a bit of an issue. I'll go for some 95s. Barlow will take those 95s. Can't say no to that. Let's fortify and go for a 57, because we can. Something wrong with the demon. Something wrong with him. Finlander, let's join in for this guy. Why is there a caravan hand joining the fight? You're being a little weird, buddy. I'll take the 81 with a beautiful hit by Van. Beautiful kill. Mad Crow, we walk forward and we scream. And it does nothing. Great. Great. We need the demon from Phasmophobia. Yeah, those things kill very quickly, as far as I've seen. This one caravan hand's just being brave. You go, man. You do you. Just don't die. Good hit by Ober. Probably the better choice, as long as we don't get double hit. 68 versus 95. Double 95s works pretty good. There goes one of our 9 lives on the demon. Thank you very much, Orc Young, on 44s. Damn. I love this track from the orcs. Ah, they scream. Great minds think alike. Maybe possess one of the more armored orcs. I mean, if I could, I would. I cannot at this current time, which is unfortunate. You can only possess ones that are fleeing. Jan Cruz gets beautifully confident. Our 2 duo swordsmen, Van Whitman and Jan Cruz, working well together. Macdeville is constantly buffing Barlow with that beautiful possession. I love the track from the orcs and the screams. Yep. Hello, Amazon. Is something wrong with my demon? I'd like a refund. Banshee Scream gets successful for the first time. That's what we like to see. And we miss another 81 by Sing. Sing, do you not like 81s? Something wrong with 81s. We're getting 9 lives back on the Shadow Demon. With the Winslow Mutter. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. Gotta scream with the possession. And make it a big combo. Good job by Udigul. I think we're failing that entrenched. Elemental Storm, let's set up another one. Disgusting. I mean, it's pretty disgusting when it works. It's also pretty disgusting when we miss 92s. Nemesis! 97, 93 to 292s. The freaking chance of that. Also, overtakes a bad hit. Fudge. That's a very bad hit. Are there any necklaces that give surrounding enemies a morale minus, says Bad Crow? I don't think on the necklace, per se. Nice bleed. But when it comes to the surround bonus, not really surrounding us, like you can do a lot of intimidation stuff. But yeah, pretty low, says Finlander. Yeah, it's pretty low indeed. Also, Finlander taking a 14 to the face is also pretty low. This game is trolling. I don't want Ober to die here, but he just might. Oh, don't steal my kill, Caravan Hand. You didn't do any of the work. Sawed off, my man. We did the work. 38s, 28s. I'll take the 95. I'll take the dash of the 84. That's pretty good. Now, 11 and 18. Okay, we actually outspeed the young. That's the first. Don't the knock necklaces give him morale surrounding enemies? Actually, yeah. Ober has a good chance struck down. That's right, Obarlo. Thanks for the reminder. Sorry, a little bit of coughing there. Probably dry throat from talking too much. But basically, the Knock Necklace has been changed. You are correct, Stefan. The Knock Necklace gives you a bit of a bonus and a minus to enemies. There's also a lot of better perks, so it's only like -3. Bless you, Snow. Thank you. Oh, yeah, but there's like the horrifying visage stuff that works. So, does the ghost get it? I was sure it was somewhere. Someone has it. But there's a few perks here and there on random characters that have a way of reducing the morale of people you stand next to. And it definitely stacks. And if you get a really good stack of it, it could make a big difference. Because a lot of enemies have really high resolve. And it's hard to knock it down. Like, it really is. Jan Cruz, I think I put you in a bit of danger, right? Right? Yeah, you'll be fine. And our ghost died, so, brand new ghosty. Thank you for coming back. He's got the sleep ability, chat. Let's go. It's only a range 2 tiles, though. Thank you, Udigal, for a beautiful hit. Ober. You did not need to miss 2 out of 3 78s. That's not how numbers work. You're meant to hit 2 out of 3 78s. Fudge. That's it. Everybody dies. And by everybody, I mean this guy. Because he's an absolute jerk. I know Ober has a good chance of surviving that, but I don't want him to die regardless. Okay, Caravan Hands get their heads bashed in as they deserve to. Because they're trying to steal our kills. Okay. Kind of weird how eager that Caravan Hand is, yep. How come you're going loot, says Mactabilis? Oh, with this guy? Ober? Because we got one. We got a loot, we're having fun with it, and it actually does pretty decent damage. As long as we don't have to go through too much armor. It's really fun. It's not super effective, but it's pretty good. What's the hand perk in the 5th line of mine? Oh, you mean this one? 1, 2, 3, 4th line, you mean? Or this one? The hand perk upgrades your ghostly touch. We've seen that one before. The bulwark is one that increases your resolve depending on how much armor you're wearing. So like a really heavy tank will get extra resolve. I'm assuming that's what you're asking, Mad Crow. Bulwark, yeah. So Bulwark is what we used in the Solo Crusader campaign on YouTube. And it just gives you a ton of resolve, depending on how much armor you're wearing. Sadly, it's kind of useless with its special effect of negative morale checks, except mental attacks. I mean, it should work, but it doesn't seem like it does much. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But it wasn't the worst thing in the world. Nice whips from Stefan. Good accuracy there. Explode the caravan. I could kill our own friends. I have the ability. I don't have the will to do it, but I have the ability to do it. Can Winsels wear armor? They can wear armor and break the game, but technically they can't wear armor, because that would make the save break. But it's a good question, Van Whitman. But if we don't want to give ourselves a crashed game and a broken save, then the answer would be technically no. Unfortunately. Good kill there. Shadow Demon, can we go for a sleep? Yes, we frickin' can. That is beautiful. And the Caravan Hand's gonna... You jerk. We literally just put him to sleep, and you go and stab him in the face. Splitting his hand in two. For that, we're gonna scream at him. Thanks, Caravan Hand. Can always count on you to also try and steal this kill, too. Look at them! How they can try and mimic a fraction of our power. Bunch of jerks. Absolute bunch of jerks. Let me get the kill, please, says Mad Crow. I know, I wish, but it's hard to get the kill for Mad Crow. Let's go for this shot. Nice. Ober, you're out of this fight for a bit. You got a bad injury. Sing misses another 87. Fudge, Sing. That is really unfortunate. Going on the side of insanity at this point. Nice double 69s and 7s from Navig. Nice. Stefan hits him for 2 damage and he has 6 health. No! So close. But we get the headshot anyways. Thank you, Nemesis. Nicely done. RNG was not kind to Sing today. But we do get some nice orc and a goblin weapon. Wait a minute. That's a very good goblin weapon. Where'd it go? That's a very good goblin weapon. Not the best, but a very good one. Are they really caravan hands or are they secretly scavengers? I mean, at this point, I would believe either or. So we wasted when you die against this Finlander? I think when Mad Crow gets his kills, and they give him 9 lives, I think that only works for the combat that he's in. I don't think that'll work permanently. And he can only get up to a certain number of thingies now. Another, my 9 lives. Is there a maximum he can get? I'd assume so. We'll do the party spins now that I won't forget. But maybe he just keeps collecting them. It doesn't really say. I just know that we can keep collecting them. But it's the Soul Eater thing, Mad Crow. We have to get to this level first. We have to get to this level before we start stealing people's lives. Where we have a 33% chance of recovering their life upon a kill. Maybe we just collect them forever. We'll have to think about it. Regardless, let's go for these party spins. I need to get Mr. Barlow and Mr. Dennis's spins now. That is a gifted level up in all stats for Mr. Barlow. What are you thinking, my man? That is a wonderful, wonderful roll. I can't remember if you're still alive, though. Yeah, you're still alive. Extra stats. No issues. Straight up to 42 defense, 59 melee skill. The melee skill will come in handy, and you're going to get to quite the beefy bro. As an undead. And don't forget Sakael Sauron. That almost would have gotten me if I didn't already get me earlier. Nice try. Nice try. Let's go for Dennis's roll as he gets another dark green gifted level up. Nicely done, Dennis. That is beautiful. No, you really forgot Sakael's roll. No, I didn't. No, we got Sakael's roll like an hour ago. The literal only roll he's done in like 2 weeks. Let's get Dennis your stats, I'm assuming. Yep. There we go. Look at all those beautiful stats go up. He actually has 23 initiative. Yay! Congratulations, my man. Dev tools are turned off. Good news for that. And we have level ups for Sing. Congratulations. Thinking we can possibly go harvesting sites eventually. But the strat is trying to get our health up as high as possible. Go into Gifted and into Resilient. That'll get us tons of health. So we can go melee attack and then these two. Melee attack and then these two. Melee attack and then these two. And would you look at that? Level 4, 100 health, 91 fatigue, and 75 melee skill. Not too shabby, if I say so myself. Let's get Student on Mactabilis, and as our possession bro, gonna eventually try and get that recover going. And even with our amazing bro last time, I think we just go melee defense, range defense, and Fatigue. That's just how we built our last one. It's the only way to do it. Seemingly the best way to do it, in my opinion. But you never know. Because you don't really need to be in combat if you're constantly casting spells. Let's repair these. That's useless. Those are pretty much useless. Jan Cruz, you lost a buckler. Maybe I should keep a couple of these. Arming Sword is technically an upgrade for Nemesis, which I forgot to do earlier. It's not an upgrade for Van Whitman because he's going as Fencer. And it's not an upgrade for Jan Cruz, who's a one-handed sword duelist, because we already have this amazing, amazing saber. Dennis's speed, I mean, according to the other ones, 27, 27, and 23, he isn't speed, but he's getting there. Ever so slowly. I lost Van Whitman's shield. But I can give him a buckler. No, I probably don't. Because he gets so much dodge. Yeah, maybe we just live Van Whitman without a buckler. And just hope it works out for him. The Cruel Falchion is kind of a really good choice. But kind of not. Like, if I got a famed version of it, I would take it. But at this point in the game, when we have this beautiful weapon, this nice weapon, a Cruel Falchion just falls behind with its damage. The reason why it's good is because you can attack 3 times a turn. Its durability at 52 is pretty good, but yeah. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys, but yeah. I think we're doing quite well. Helmet-wise, I wouldn't say no to giving out a few more helmets. There we go. Repair this, get rid of that basic scythe. Yeah, we'll live with that. Let's go see if there's another quest. It's really good in Zombies 4 attacks a turn if it's possessed as Solemn. That is true. You are quite correct. If a zombie gets its hand on a goblin weapon, 4 attacks a turn. Maybe Barlow's the right person to give that to. Once his accuracy gets a little bit better, and once he levels up. Do I have any melee attacks as Finlander? 49. Not so much. You're mainly just a tank. That's your job. Just to stay alive, shield wall. Eventually summon zombies. But also just be a tank. Because, yeah, the accuracy is not really there. That's why I got you the spear. But Barlow eventually could utilize this Cruel Falchion. That is true. So good thinking, Solemn. Good thinking. I'm ditching this. That's not worth our time. In terms of what's at this place, there's just nothing good. Salzburg for 110. Oh, that's over there. That's easy. We'll just walk. Could use some food. Could use some tools. Could use a lot of things right now, couldn't we? Maybe I should ditch the drunkard then, whip me daddy snows. I mean, the drunk's only minusing you 5. It's more for the range skill that drunk's bad at. But, I mean, eventually we could. Eventually we could get rid of it. And I guess we'll just salvage the night away. Sort out our issues. And do a little bit of both. Let's do that. You should clip him reading this. Oh, boys. You guys are finding different ways to get even more clips. 5 is not the worst. Yeah, from Drunkard, losing 5... It's very painful on, like, your really strong melee builds. But in general, it's not as bad as the range skill that you lose. You lose so much range skill in comparison. That would cripple a ranged bro with -10. For a melee bro, it's a very big inconvenience. But eventually you can lose the Drunkard. You can live without 5 melee skill for a lot longer than you can without 10 range skill. So, yeah, I do agree, Finn. There's another bunch of... Oh my goodness, I'm sure Necro changed something. Every single town we go to, seriously, has these mysterious travelers. There's something wrong with it. But, I guess it means more interesting things for us. More nets, more bandages, more food because we're desperate. I don't really need anything in the sale shop. Sadly, there's nothing good. We can go to Sea Dock, Wickhaven, which is 80 bucks away. Wickhaven is hard to walk to, so I'm going to teleport there. Oh, okay, so this is the first time we haven't seen the Mysterious Travelers. But there are two evil things happening to this town. And there's a zombie here. No, it's a skeleton. Oh, he's a huge skeleton. That's weird. Okay, there's something that I forgot to say, what is it, 5 hours ago? We are on the latest version of PTR. God, I'm getting tired. We're on PTR 1.6.19, and apparently, so it seems... Oh my goodness, what did I miss with the chat? Necro, what happened? Just a crash due to forced fire and event, can't do anything about it. All good. Yeah, the crash we had earlier with that random event is no issue, Necro said. Appreciate it, man. Thanks. There's a newest PTR build, which is all about saying that the profession trees of recruits is no longer visible in tooltips of the background in the recruitment streak before trying out the recruit. Oh. Okay, so then I'm not super upset. See, the way I read it, I thought it was a problem. But it's not. Because I can still see the tryouts once I've done it. Okay, okay, so nothing to worry about there. They've just done some bug fixes and stuff, nothing super fancy. I was worried about it. So before, the reason why PTR changed that is because you used to be able to know reading again, Cesaron. Yeah, I know, it's the reading problem. I skim it over, see a couple keywords, and I'm like, oh no, I lost something important, and it's not important. Basically, when you put your mouse over these backgrounds, the game used to tell you a little bit more information, and it used to say that they kind of like certain weapons, just in general. And now they say, like, nothing. Like, literally nothing except for their speed, what they have in their ammo, and that they are used to long, exhausting travels. Except, now he can show it because I tried him out. But once you try them out, you can see everything. He's large, drilled, trained, impressively agile. Trained. Military experience. Shields. I'm slightly tempted to go huge, but then he doesn't have anything else that's good. No. Excuse me. With only legends, you still see it, I think, says Highest Mongo. Ah, I see. It's probably just PTR nerfing it. That makes sense. I'm probably not going to get this guy because he doesn't have stats. I'm very interested in getting a skeleton for the crew, but I want to do it where we can get a good one. We do need more undead, but we need, like, good undead. Undead aren't just good because they're undead. Except for the fact that they're not using fatigue. That's the good part. But they actually have to have stats to hit things. So that's what we need. We need a Lego man. We definitely need a Lego man. Bring inside a location I am keen to go for. Yeah, I'm keen to do this fight. But we are getting late, and we shouldn't do too much more tonight before I get some sleep. We'll do a Brilliant Quest and try and... Yeah, we'll try and get some skeletons or something else. We'll scour the map. We have some money. Not a ton. But we have enough money to make a difference. Night fighting isn't really our thing, and that's a very interesting lineup. What did the Wind Reader perk become? I don't think they said it in their latest updates. They talked about the old Sword Master being tweaked and fixed. They talked about fencing swords having their bug fixed. So it was mainly just bug fixes in the last 2 updates. But yeah, no, there's no changes to the Wind Reader yet. It's just currently removed, which is really sad. New PC when, says Digrin? Hopefully soon. I'm just waiting on a few things to happen. Bit of funds to come through. Bit of life to sort itself out. But new PC should be coming up soon. Just, yeah, got things to do, unfortunately. But definitely keen to hopefully get those upgrades. Not completely new PC, it's more just upgrading the PC. New bed when? Yeah, that's right, I need to get a bigger bed. I got a lot of things that are on my to-do list. They're just not going to happen anytime soon. Though, yeah, hopefully the PC thing will happen soon. We learn Wither on this guy, not like that's going to make a difference. But we'll maybe put him as bait. Somebody shoot him. And now the Shadow Demon has 10 health. What? That's exactly how he's meant to normally have. Not just 1 health, 10 health. That's... okay. You do you, buddy. 110 health, 58 health, then 10 health. Confusing. New shoes when? No, I got new shoes a while ago. But I don't think I get new shoes. I think my last shoes are like $70 or something. It's so annoying. I wear thongs, which sounds bad. I wear sandals, or how do you guys say it? Flip-flops? No, we call them flip-flops in Australia. But it's basically just, you know, the flat shoes that just go over your toes. And you wear them on the beach. Clip that, says Barlow. Fudge. As soon as I said it, I knew it was going to be freaking clipped. I knew it was going to be clipped. Regardless of the clip. In Australia, you really don't need much. And it's very warm weather all the time, so I don't usually wear too many shoes. I need a new PC. AO4 is a bit laggy. Really? AOE4? Oh, that does kind of make sense. It is a bit more of an fancier graphics and stuff. What's that say? Jesus Latchen, says Shinobi. I'm not sure what that means. There's nothing wrong with that, Snow, says Finlander. Thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. Ober still has his injury, which is a bit rough. They're not attacking us because they have more ranged. What a bunch of jerks. Thinking they're better than us because they have more ranged. You know what, Barlow? Go show them a piece or two. Chase down the dog with 12 action points. From our front line, from downtown, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, it was 6 from this spot. That's fast, Barlow, right there. That's the shoes. Don't forget my spin, Sakael. You know what? That almost got me. Fudge, man. You guys are getting real clever. One of these days. One of these days, man. Did someone clip it? I was too late. You can actually clip it if it goes to the VOD. Like, if you go back to VODs, you can clip things that have already happened. Or is that just me with my mod powers? But I think you can clip things... Yeah, you can always clip it from the VOD. If you miss it on stream, but you remember something happened, or if you're watching the VOD, you can easily clip it. As long as Twitch still has it, Twitch loses the VODs after 4 weeks, I think it is. So once it's done there, you can't ever clip anything ever again. From that video. From other videos, of course, as long as they're still up. But yeah, that's the issue there. Already crypted, said Madcrow. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You actually owe Sakael spin from the Musketeer stream, says Digrin. No, I think I already did it, Digrin. Nice try. Nice try. No, I'm sure I'm up to date. I am up to date. Thanks, man. Sag noises, Elmo, says Madcrow. Yeah, definitely you'll get the Sag noises from me. I'll still take that 88 with Udagal. That is beautiful. Twitch chat never lies, says Madcrow. I mean, there's a spin. No, Mactabilis, sorry. There is a spin, but it's from Mactabilis, not from Not from Sakael. And that is a green skin. It could be a big boy, could be a small boy. Could be the super deadly dangerous Wolf Rider. But it's an Overseer. Okay, okay. Wow, he called you Mad Crow. Oh, come on, man. I am actually getting tired. This is the worst time for me. Sunday streams, I get so tired by the end of it. And I sleep in so much on Mondays. I just need it. Because I'm like, oh, I don't do well with not much sleep. Next up, my Winslow dies. I mean, if I accidentally put him in the front, you never know. I'm too close to the Overseer knows his Finlander. Oh, you'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Stefan gets sniped on a 66. Knocked back. Luckily, Stefan's a tank. But damn, that hurt. That did 29 base damage through his armor. And 41 damage to the armor. Holy crap, this guy's gotta go. There you are. Unfortunately, Twitch didn't like your chicken nuggers. But I'll let that one go through. Just drink a beer. No, I'm not an alcoholic. I'll get Mactabilis to possess Stefan to go after this guy. And I mean, alcohol makes you fall asleep anyways. The alcohol is not a great idea to try and keep you awake. Unless, like, you're constantly drinking it, I guess. But even then, alcohol induces sleep. That dog's a 9% chance to hit. What is wrong with his ghost? 4 to 8 damage. What the freaking heck happened? 5%. What is wrong with this ghost? Did you build up a ghost that doesn't do anything, Korax? Holy crap. By the way, I was in the shop and got chicken nuggets. It's Sunday after all. I mean, you might as well. It's only 1 hour earlier with the time zones, by the way, says Barlow. That is true, but my time zone hasn't changed. I'm still going to bed late. I haven't tried that Goblin Crossbow yet. How good is it, says Stefan? Oh, this Goblin Crossbow is really fun. It has minus 5% chance to hit, but it does a cool knockback. Don't ever bring it into orc fights. That is the worst mistake you can make. But bring it into other fights. It's lots of fun. Lots of fun. If you can have a bro that doesn't care about minus 5% chance to hit, compared to a normal big crossbow, I do love playing around with this crossbow. It's definitely lots of fun. You don't need to have an alcoholic if you have 1 drink, says Sauron. That is true. That is true. So does sugar, except for honey. Other drugs than alcohol are a lot better for tiredness. That is true. Other drugs are better for tiredness, but alcohol does a good job to get you sleeping. Exclamation lurk, says Ulrich. The bot will find you. I don't have a bot to look after lurkers. You guys can lurk as much as you want. The Automod did not like me, says Mactabilis. Oh, unfortunate. Your shop is open on Sundays. I mean, I'm sure a bunch of shops are open on Sundays. Just depends on what time. Udigol, high ground, entrenched. You are unstoppable with that. Maybe I give you the brand new Udigol, I need this crossbow now. I need this crossbow. Okay, go get him. Go get him, boys. If I give Udigol that crossbow, we're gonna have so much fun. That crossbow also does extra damage to vampires, says Blood Mist. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think it does. Can I do a big explosion, or do I wait for them to come closer? They're not coming closer. Haha, double ice damage, my favorite. Good job, Navig. I saw that, Sakael. Sakael, you even did with the ping and everything, you cheeky. I missed a spin for Macta. The last spin was for Mad Crow. No. I know you. You're getting too good at this. Took you long enough to realize the better crossbow is over. I meant, yeah, you're right. It took me a while to realize I really want that crossbow for Udigult. Because it is an upgrade in damage, and it's an upgrade just in general. He did say Mad Crow first. I know, he said Mad Crow first to make it a bit more interesting. No, I said Mactabilis first. Oh, goodness me. You guys are working way too well together. Way too well. We have to stop this. Stop it before it gets worse. Mad Crow trying to spin as well. Goodness me. You guys are trying to get me whilst I'm tired. How dare you? The Overseer's a bonus. He's a big bonus. Aren't allowed. Sounds like restaurants are forced to be closed when Muslims fast in my country. Really? I am not aware of that. What country do they force restaurants to be closed because of the fasting season? I'm assuming it's European or closer to Southern European? I don't know, but that sounds interesting. I was not aware of that. Team up, he's getting confused to Sauron. Yeah, you're trying your best. Confusion is not that hard when I'm a bit more tired. So, you're doing well, so far. You haven't succeeded. You almost got me earlier. But so far I have stayed strong. South Korea, says Diagrin. Really? That doesn't sound right. Also, Stefan's getting wrecked. Holy freaking crap. 44s? Mactabills take the high ground. I don't get you mean. We're trying to roll here. You don't give us our rolls, man. Scam man, not snowman, says Mad Crow. Ouch. Ouch. You gotta do me like that, man? Wow. Wow. Certain religious states, I'm not from Europe, says Stefan. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not fully aware of all that. Can I get this 88? Udigal, that is disgusting. You're amazing. 5%. What is wrong with this ghost? Holy crap, he's bad. I'll take a 15, though. Korax, just make him a tank. Sing, get rid of the puppy. Navig. By God, I need to get rid of this Overseer. Trying to do the personal join in for Ober. Nice. Mad Crow. Olm the Keeper. It's a holdover from Christianity here. Sundays are rest days enforced and all. Interesting. I've never been in an area where that has happened. So, cool. I mean, maybe not so cool, but interesting is the word I'm trying to go for. Huh. I can't say too often he's on to me, says Sakael. Exactly, exactly. You're making it too easy. Way too easy now. Even in my tired state, I'm getting used to it. Can I stop this minstrel? Yeah, no, 5%. Trying to spin again, Mad Crow. Mm-hmm. Barlow returned. We can stop these archers from being annoying. Stefan, your job is just to stall out and hopefully not have any issues. Dennis, it's your job to assist. Holy crap, he hits a 28 headshot on the farmhand. That was slightly a misclick. Because I was like, oh, that's kind of a bad shot, and I went for it anyways. Okay, fair enough, I'll take it. That's tired snowman dealing with all this. I'd be pissed if my DoorDash was closed because of others. Oh, yeah. What is this goblin dancing on us for? Holy crap, that butcher got wrecked.
No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
Holy freaking crap. Caught a step for the win. Shine Sun, thank you very much for the resub with Prime for 3 months. Appreciate the support, man. Yo, man, came here to give you the Prime. Didn't really follow the stream right now, but still watching the new series on YouTube. Nice work, man. Have a good day. No issues. Glad you're able to pop by and say hi. And, yeah, glad you're still enjoying the YouTube stuff. I'm falling behind on those videos a little bit, unfortunately. But I'm still keen to keep them going, so I'm glad you're still enjoying that. But thanks again for the support, man. Appreciate it. And what was Ober saying? Special Sundays where the shops open, mostly Sundays, everything closed except for petrol stations. Yeah, it used to be like that in Australia too, but Australia really moved in the last 5-10 years towards opening things on weekends and being open past 5 o'clock. Like, what do you say, like 10 plus years ago in Australia? Nothing was open on weekends. Nothing was open past 5 o'clock on weekdays. We were like super boring and lame. Other than like gas stations. Gas stations are almost always open. But even then, most gas stations would close before like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, Australian was like a dead zone. But at least they've been opened up to more late hours for a lot more things these days. It's been so much better. But it used to be really bad. When we first came to Australia, it was like, you can't get into anywhere after your work hours. Oh, hospitals are a big exception. Yeah, Mad Crow. Hospitals are always easy to get through. But yeah, definitely. Stefan did a combat spin. Nice try. Nice try. Ghosty Boy's dead on a 55 and a 40. Thanks, man. That's wonderful. Axe comes in, hits Mad... Oh, doesn't hit Mad Crow. I was expecting that to hit. Missed opportunity, my man. Missed opportunity. Start the Twilight chat and wear him out as well. Oh, goodness me, you guys. Absolutely horrible. You know that. You know that. Udigal going for another wonderful snipe. Where are we headed? I need to get rid of this Overseer. But I need to also get rid of this guy. That did nothing. 60% reduced damage. I swear this game either does good damage or no damage. Don't understand why. Normal shop, sure. Normally restaurants run on weekends and time of working weekends and normally gets people... yeah. Even restaurants on weekends wouldn't be very good in Australia. There's a sleepy boy. Shadow Demon finally coming out with some accuracy, but he's now got 5 health? Chat, what is going on? Our first Shadow Demon, 110 health. Second, 58. Third, 10 health. Fourth is 5 health. What? I am so confused. I need to let Necro know that these Shadow Demons are just dying. And not in the right ways. They're just doing too little. Ober, you're gonna die if you go this way. Please go assist with these guys. Oh, yeah, there's a spin for Finlander. I saw it, but then was like, you guys are talking too much. And then I'm talking too much, and almost forgot it. Okay, we'll go for that spin. Being nerfed as we speak. No, El Mao says Mad Crow. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear. Totally being nerfed. As we are walking and talking and enjoying the game. In June, I'm moving from Oslo to a small town. Not looking forward to a coolie need to plan dinners. Oh yeah, timing in small towns is a bit worse as well. But even as, like what I was talking about the Australia thing is, even like major shopping centers and stuff would just, and major restaurants would just be horrible back in the day. But yeah, small towns will always have their own time scheduled everything. And thank you, Finlander, for the spin. How's some more spice for this last fight? Definitely a lot more spice. And the spice includes a kill. That's clearly on the light green. Where are we going with the free kill, Finlander? We have some dogs, some poachers, we have a minstrel. He's playing a lute in front of Ober, and I think Ober's getting very, very jealous. We've got a farmhand, brigand thug, raider, a sleepy raider, and a thug. Clearly rigged. Clearly yellow, says Marlet Crow. Yeah, clearly yellow. It was a party spin, no, says Phantom. Oh, Phantom, we're very, very lazy, and I have not been very good at enforcing it. But we've been using party spins and combat spins back to back, and interchanging them. So, it's been a very lazy way of doing things, but we do it all the time. But definitely a good pickup there, my man. Trying to get rid of the doggo, says Finlander. I mean, it's your call, it's on your head. This dog kill was yours. And that's all I'm saying. Finlander, get rid of this minstrel, he's being annoying. And Barlow, I need you on this freaking Overseer. %50 chance. Disarm is 30% chance. I'm just gonna whip his hat. That's fine. You have the dog's soul on you, Swine says over. We all know that Snow has PTSD from dog attacks. Yeah, I do. I definitely do have PTSD from dog attacks. And then Dennis just two-shots a raider. Dennis, that's evil and disgusting, and you're amazing. But yeah, no, PTSD from flippin' dogs is true. They just hit every low percent, and I don't know how they do it. Poacher. Oh, wait, what? The Overseer hits a 33. Freaking Overseer, man. Good hits by Van Whitman. 69 by Mad Crow. That's how it's done. Farmhand's starting to flee. I knew it. He's bleeding, but he's bleeding very slowly. Finally got off work. How much longer are you planning on streaming this Games Record? This is practically the last fight. Because I'm getting rather tired. But we'll do a little bit of shopping after this fight because we want to see if we can get some more undead. So I'm going to wander the map a little bit and then head off to sleep. But welcome back from work, Game Berserker. Hope you had a fun time and it wasn't too bad. But we are enjoying getting completely wrecked by this Goblin Overseer, so you can stick around and enjoy that. As chat keeps trying to bully me. As per usual. Hey, the roots finally worked for the first time in the stream. Thank you, Navig. Now this annoying guy can have some taste of his own medicine. I cannot chase this guy, can I? Is he exhausted? Not in the slightest. Ah. Finlander's doing good, though. Oh, Sauron actually spawns the... You guys have been gaslighting me so much with all these spins that when a real spin comes up, I'm like, oh yeah, that's not a spin. And then I'm like, wait a minute, that's in the correct text. That is a spin. Freaking heck, chat. There's also an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Thank you very much, Endless Sauron, for the spin. And that's not 2 spins, Mad Crow, trying to get double the worth. It's 1 spin. No! God freaking damn it. I just want to go to bed. Oh, no! No! God, this is gonna be painful. Freaking heck, chat. Freaking heck, Sauron. Why? Why did it have to be a champion? Oh, they don't want the stream to end. I know, you guys never want the stream to end. And I enjoy it too, but eventually I have to be like, holy crap, I need a bit of sleep. I might have to retreat it, but I want that crossbow, and I want to win this, and I want to leave. You thinking it's a Lindworm? My guess is it's a Nomad. It's gotta be a Nomad, right? I mean, that is not bad, chat. That is one of the best options we could have possibly had. Ghosts are technically not bad. That'll work. I was worried about something scarier. Technically, that is scary. And he's got 5/9 lives. But Death the Laughing Wraith is pretty good. Pretty good. He's going to be very hard to hit. 6 effective HP. I know. 6 hits. But then again, Stefan, you have to remind yourself this guy's dodge is through the freaking roof. So, yeah. That's an issue. Good job, Barlow, with the 80s. Stefan, please don't die here. Can I possess it, says Mad Crow? Probably not, because you have to scare it before you possess it. And you can't scare ghosts. But I like your thinking. Oh, the ghost is going for the guy who's trying to run away. Fancy. I can scream this guy. Good job, Mad Crow. Instilling confidence in Snow, says Stefan. Yeah. Try and instill some confidence, but it's definitely going to be quite scary regardless. I do appreciate the confidence. I do appreciate leaving at 1 health the enemy. Yeah, of course. Of course an enemy gets left on 1 health. And Sing finally hits an 80 for the first time in, like, forever. So, good job, Sing. Let's get a nice possession. Ober with the bash. The loot beats the loot, Ober. That's how it should be done. It's a guitar fight. And you showed him who's boss. Do they call that like a music battle? Guitar hero battle? That's the one. Also, Udagal... can I go here and shoot this guy for 60? And he gets staggered. That's nice. Mad Crow, you're trying too hard. Trying way too hard. Nice try, though. Can this guy stop being so confident and stop missing 70s? Fudge. Can I do anything else? Lightning for 31. I'm going to go for the big explosion. I can't do without hurting one of my own guys. Right. So that's a mistake. Maybe I wait in case Cicada steps. Maybe. Dennis, we can bully this guy as much as we can. Breaks free, doesn't caught a step. Doesn't caught it? Wait, what? He didn't attack. He can caught a step. But chooses not to. What a troll. Literally any caught a step would be good for me. But he chooses not to. Thanks, game. Nemesis will stick back a little bit. And then Navig, we just wait. We call it a finale, says Game Berserker. Yeah, this is the finale of the night, for sure. Shadow Demons, sacrifice yourself. The ghost screams and fails, I think, or he waits. Regardless, we're going to want Van up there. That guy's out. See ya, buddy. What he doesn't anticipate is that I actually am close to 1.5k, says Mad Crow. Yeah, I probably will not notice the real one. At least it'll take a minute for me to realize. Gen Cruz, we need you in here. We need to possess Never-Ending Battle. What you're saying is that someone has to throw points to use it to get a combat roll, says Mad Crow. Says Game Berserker. Yeah, pretty much. Just points. To troll Snower to save for a buy-in, says Game Berserker. I mean, it is a tough decision. It's always a tough decision. 57, that is a bad miss. Double 33s and a 43. All misses are good news. I'm worried about that riposte, though. Barlow hits all of his 70s for once. That is good news. But now I can't do fancy explosions. Maybe I change my tactics and go explosions against the Wraith. It's probably better. Troll or a genius. You can get more game time with Snow if you spin it. Well, it depends. It really does depend. 48s from Finn, beautifully done. Well, the scream instantly worked on Van. Shivers. Welcome to Screamy Boy. %5 would be nice at this time of day. Mad Crow, I'm going to put you in danger. Almost. He wants to kill Mad Crow. Holy shivers. He really wants to kill Mad Crow. Jan Cruz, we don't get the freaking crossbow. Fudge, that's bad. That's really unfortunate. Okay, we're on our way. We're running as quickly as we can. This could be bad. Sakael, thank you very much for the one gifted sub, tier 1 to Harry Wizard. Appreciate the support, and congratulations, Harry Wizard, for your gifted sub. Thanks, Sakael, my man. Thank you. After all the taunting and the trolling, thank you for the support, man. Could wait for a skeleton, they're great. Yeah, if we get more undead and more skeletons, that would be really fun. Udigal, let's just wander as much as we can. Let's try and get Explodey Boy up. Possessions to get the zombies as quickly as we can. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. Can I taunt a ghost? Apparently Dennis can. Does it work? Taunt doesn't always work so well. And apparently Van Whitman wants to ditch. The taunt works? I'll say yes to that. 29? Nope. Okay, that's never going to happen. Well, it's going to be an infinite stall wall with this guy, so we're going to have to work on that. It's going to take some effort. You're a hairy wizard, says Phantom. Yes, that's such a good meme. No, 40%. We'll get there. We'll get this guy. It's just when is the big question. Can I get that taunt off again and go for a 21? Nope. Okay. Understandable. That's very risky. I'll do it next turn. I'll sacrifice the Shadow Demon because he's freaking useless. Come on, Van Whitman, stop leaving the fight. Come on. Can't put him to sleep. 5% won't do anything. The taunt is working perfectly. No way does the taunt work that good. I'm very excited for this. More 9 lives. Hey, let's go. Nemesis with the first 9 lives proc. He's down to 4. Mactabilla's slowly trudging along. Udigal, you're useless in this fight because, whatchamacallit. He's got 999 range defense. Or he's immune. Sakael, oh, goodness me, man. You had to use that for an actual combat spin. The mad lad did it, says Phantom. He did. I'm never going to sleep. I need to learn to accept that. You guys are telling me don't do a subathon because it's bad for my health and I'll never get sleep. I should just not do normal streams with spins because I'll never sleep. Oh dear. We get a random green skin, so at least it's not something super insane, but I'm probably gonna bite those words, aren't I? It's a shaman? Okay, that's actually not too bad. They don't do any damage. Sweet. I'll take it. Behemoth would be really bad. But yeah, welcome Harry Wizard, and congratulations on your gifted sub. Barlow, let's wait. Undead, let's wait. Mr. Dennis, keep that taunt going. 10% will happen eventually. Explosion! That's another 9 lives down, boys. Nice lightning hit. Is that fire as well? I really wish it was fire. It might have been fire. Regardless, that was a good hit. Also, Hades, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying. Finlander, let's go after this shaman. Van Whitman, come back here, man. The fight's not over. I don't know who told you the fight was over, but they lied. They truly lied to you, my man. Ghosty boy, the taunt is working perfectly. We've dodged all the 12% he's thrown at us. The shaman... What? The shaman just runs forward? Why? But why? I'll take it, but I am still very confused. I think he is on fire, so the fire is going to be very good for us. Why is Stefan in melee range? Stefan? Stefan. Stefan. Oh, I forgot Stefan's really damaged. Because it doesn't really matter. And we're going for the surround bonus. And because the taunt's working. The shaman's taking Snow's side, yeah. He doesn't like the ghost. Sing gets us 33, let's go. Also, we need Jan Cruz in here instead of the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon's kind of useless. Nemesis with a 30, let's go. Crossbow bolt with a stagger. Mactabil's getting into a bit of dangerous situations, but he'll be fine. Taunt's working, 12%'s not, but we are fine with that. Barlow's sitting up there. Stefan bites him. Unsuccessfully. Let's get another explosion ready. And let's get this shaman all sorted. Shaman's going to give me a good bonking. That is true. Finlander's going to have to deal with it. But I'm sure he can manage. The fire did not last very long, and unfortunately, we did not get an extra 9 lives from it. Oh, actually, we did, I think. Yeah, I think we did. Okay, we're out of the way with the Shadow Demon, who lost a bunch of his 9 lives. I don't really care. Mad Crow does not get the kill. Sing does not get the kill. Jan Cruz walks into the darkness, gets possessed, engulfed, hates the nightmares, but still misses his 63. Fair enough. We're getting bonked on 5s. I think Finlander's fine. Nemesis the double 44s. It's not enough. Barlow. 35. Not enough. Stefan, do you want to bite him? Okay, okay. I understand. Not your cup of tea. Can Dennis keep this taunt going? And miss a 25? Yep. Do we do the explosion for the guaranteed kill? I mean, that's going to hurt Stefan a lot. No, we don't need to do the explosion. It'll be fine. Van Whitman's really ditching out of this fight, though, which is hilarious. Van, you could just, you know, not run away. Imagine having a 6-hour stream and not seeing a single Necrosavant. I know, right? The chances of that... And Mad Crow steals the essence of the ghost. Murders him in cold, deathly, ghostly hand blood. On a 24, he rolls a 16. Mad Crow. He's all yours. And then... it's all up to us trying to get rid of this shaman, which should not be an issue. Had to end it at some point. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Stefan takes a bad hit on a 14. Damn this shaman being a jerk. And damn Udagal hitting freaking Stefan in the back of the head. Stefan's not having a good day. %, and this guy's taking forever. Van Whitman joins the fight. Rejoins the fight. Multiple turns later. Oh boy. He's gonna get bonked into the Shadow Realm. I mean, he shouldn't have to, but apparently he is. Double, triple bleeds? Look at that! 6 stacks of bleed, Stefan. You got this. Or Ober steals the kill. Ober does horrible damage. What is wrong with this shaman's nimbleness? Immune to loot damage, and also cut arm sinew makes a big difference. The shaman bonks the shadow demon on like, what, a 20% or something stupid. Takes off a 9 lives and then goes bleh and dies to the 6 bleeds coming out of its body. It just turns to literal blood. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. We get decent XP for that fight. We get 4 kills for Jan Cruz being on top of it as usual. Nicely done. We do get the Goblin Staff, which is very nice. It is the only magical staff in the game that is one-handed, so it is very powerful when it comes to mage builds. So I'm glad that we have that in case of emergencies. We get an armor drop. That's nice. We didn't have anyone die, so that is from the Ghost. The Ghost gives us a nice heavy armor drop. Famed, and it's going to be very helpful for our zombies. Very helpful. We need a cool hat for Mr. Madcrow. That is true. Unfortunately, there are none available. But we will try and get you one where possible. And I need this inventory sorted. Always seem to have problems with this inventory. Yeah. Kill Stealer, stay Oasis Finlander. Finn worked so hard on that kill. Let's go get this repaid. Is it possible to recruit honor guards as gamers? I don't think so. I think you can only recruit like the baselines. And then the upgrades is when you get the perks and stuff. No, it didn't refresh. Hunt what terrorizes, not currently interested, my buddy. Sea Dock is 110, that's pretty cheap. Hey, that's a mummy, boys! That's a tank of a mummy if we've ever seen one. It's $2,000. There's also a skeleton. Oh, they're both good. They're both actually good. Triple defenses with luck. Huge is not great, but we can live with it. Double ranged attack if we needed a ranged skeleton. Let's frickin' go. 37's really bad, though. That's actually really bad for a ranger. We might have to make him a skelly tank instead. He does have Shield Expert. He does have Colossus. He's got 9 lives. He's got Lego-like. He's even got pattern recognition. So this guy is a bone tank. Very happy to have him. Now we just need to get some money. He's got Phalanx as well, which is just perfect for Skellies. It's a troll Skelly. Yep. What can I make money off of? What's the prices? It's at 21. Sweet. We're going to get rich, boys. Probably don't need that chain. Probably really don't need that Kopesh. I'm going to live without it. We've lived long enough with the Kopesh and we haven't used it. What can I get rid of? That I don't need. Those I don't need. I just realized something, chat. Orc weapons are amazing in undead hands. I might just keep those orc weapons. Because weapon skills that build more fatigue don't make a difference if you don't spend fatigue. We can get bonus damage for free. Yep, I'm keen on that. I'm going to hold on to some orc weapons where possible. But for the most part, let's clean up some of this inventory. Because I do have a bit of a hoarding habit. Just a little bit. It's nothing I can't, you know, stop anytime I want. We're back up to $4,000, which is pretty good. Pretty good. We use shields anyways? That's true, Stefan, but that's a one-handed weapon. So these orc weapons are one-handed. and they use up fatigue, and it's perfectly fine. We use shields for the most of our turn, but for damage, we might as well get something like this. So Barlow, with his amazing melee skill eventually, probably could benefit from an axe or a head chopper. And if we get possessed with 2 people who are possessing... I know what you're saying, we don't have the action points for it, but we get possessed every now and again. So we can always keep 2 zombies possessed when Sing hits the certain level point. So when Sing hits level 7, we can have 2 zombies possessed. We currently have Mactabilis, which gives us 1 zombie possessed at all times. So we can actually make aggressive zombies. So I know what you're saying, but I'm still thinking that there's a possibility. Now, I do believe we were looking for a Necrosavant. So what I will do quickly is I will quickly save. And then I will teleport around the map, see if we can find something interesting before we go to bed. Murph, thank you very much for the $50 donation. Did someone say Epo's book called Tales of a... Fudge, I forgot the name of it. Yeah, Epo's got a new book coming up. Thank you very much for the $50 donation and the support. I couldn't read it quick enough, which is unfortunate, and I am tired. And I forgot the name of the book, which is a really cool-looking book. And I'm very keen. Thank you for the hype and for the support for Epo as well, as he is halfway through making his book. Bad Snow, I know Bad Snow. I tried to read it whilst the thing's up. But it's Tales of a Something, and it's looking really cool. So, thank you very much for the support, Murph, as per usual. And congratulations to Epo for some more wonderful donations. Tales of a Fell Sad Prince. Yes, that's the one. Thank you, Udigal. Also, Sakael, thank you very much for the support. The 5 gifted subs to the community. Once again, you guys are just very, very kind, and thank you for your kind donations and support for the channel. And to the community as well. Thank you for supporting the community. People love having their donations and being able to not have to worry about ads, enjoying all the wonderful emotes we have. Congratulations to Major Pie, Oberfeld, Mad Crow, Wackaslave, and Zipper. Congratulations for all your free gifted tier 1 subs, and thank you again, Sakael, for your support, and Murph for your support as well. And yeah, so let's quickly, before we finish up today, let's go shopping and have some fun teleporting around the map. Because I want to see if it is possible. Is it actually possible to find ghosts, undead? There's skeletons. So we know skeletons are possible, mummies are possible. Is anything else possible? That's a zombie. There's no bad events in that town, which is good news, so we can find them without bad events. Oh, maybe Necros are from the south. Did I stumble upon an idea? Maybe I'm just thinking out of the box, but no. No Necrosavants here, but you'd think they would be. There's always Necrosavants in the deserts. So you'd think they might be from the south. They are possible, says Solum, and I do believe that. We just have not seen it with our own eyes yet. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear, chat. He shall appear. And I was right, in the south, it does seem like it's a bit more easy to find Necrosavants. This one's not that amazing. Has all the makings of a capable fencer. I will hire him temporarily. He's only 1,700, which just sounds really cheap. Ah, fudge. Inventory's full. Let's get rid of this guy. I already saved, so I'm going to go back to that save. But for testing purposes, this is a steal. Is he even good? Holy freaking crap. That's a 66 base skill? Okay, so a single star is worth it on a Necrosavant. Damn! Single stars for the win. 2 stars would be even better. He learns his teleport at level 8, as expected. So all Necrosavants that you spawn in the game, and seemingly in this part of the origin as well, always have a tier 7 perk called Dark Flight. They do not innately know how to fly. They don't know innately how to teleport, but that is their fancy skill. Everything else about a Necrosavant isn't really fancy. They do have Vampire perks, which allows them to have their Butcher perks as well. They usually have Cleavers, but this is their main, only special ability. Now, I will do some testing for you guys. Oh, no. It's one of those. I'm not going to be able to do this testing, am I? Never mind! I figured it out. We can just give him perks. Screw about giving him levels. Just give him freaking perks. Okay, so let's test out this with perks. And show off that Gruesome Feast is 0 fatigue, because he's awesome. Can heal 50 hit points from a wonderful, wonderful corpse. Will daze and disgust any ally within 4 tiles, which is unfortunate for him. We can do Prepping to Bleeds, or we can Dark Flight for 0 fatigue 4 action points. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet indeed. And there's your Necrosavant, basically. Imagine building a Necrosavant Fencer. Because this guy has all the makings of a Fencer. Half-decent initiative with not much else. Pretty scary. But instead of a Fencer, you'd probably still want to go Cleaver Mastery to get the giant fat cleavers that you can take benefits of no fatigue usage. But yeah. Is there a perk to Lifesteal, says Stefan? I don't believe so. I know what you're saying, because Necrosavants steal health whenever they do damage. But I don't believe Necrosavants get that when you have them on your team. That's probably why they're given Gruesome Feast. They have it built in, says Solom. Oh, there's an ad starting. Apologies. That'll probably be the last one of the stream. They have it built into the character, says Solom. Well, we can always test it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, they spawned with it? Excuse me with the yawning. Let's see what we get. There's some Alps, some Unholds, some Undead, some Ifrits, Hyenas. Brigands sounds like the right call. Look at the attack specifically. I'll have a look at it. Doesn't say it's going to heal. Yeah. It doesn't say it anywhere specifically. And I'm reading this time. So, yeah. We'll have to see how that works. But the teleport works as you'd expect. Within vision of 6 tiles, which is wonderful, wonderful news. I'm thinking if I put him here, maybe he can wait on his turn. And maybe I can take some... You need to have lost HP, Cecil, and that's what I'm trying to do. I can't possess him, that kind of sucks. But it's understandable. I'm going to try and have him lose some HP. There we go, we've lost some HP. That's what we like to see. So a little bit of HP lost. Let's see how our Necro goes. Let's also try and kill some people with Sing. No, I got him, damn it. Stupid. Nah, never mind. I forgot heal heals everything. Just take a hit, Mr. Necro. You'll be fine. Easy HP loss and then easy accidental HP heal. Yeah. Surprised they're not chasing after the Necro. That is very surprising. I can go here, and I can attack... That's 466s, thank you very much, Mr. Game. Okay, a little bit of damage along the way. Maybe take a hit. See what happens. We take a hit. Okay, please tell me I outspeed. I've got, like, no armor on. Hopefully have a good initiative. Let's see this science work properly. Where it's turning in 9 turns. Yeah, we definitely outspeed a lot of them. Sweet. Let's see if this works. Okay, for science purposes, we are at 71 out of 76 health. Doesn't say anything about healing. Anywhere. We will now do 66 damage. 66% chance to do 9 damage. On 71 health. And we heal innately. You are 100% correct, Mr. Solum. It is completely inbuilt into the Necrosavant. So, on top of Dark Flight at level 8, you'll be able to heal yourself from level 1 on any damage you do, innately. Now, that's obviously not amazing, it's just little bits. If I was at a very low health and I did like 6 damage to an enemy, it's probably not going to give me very much health. If I fight an Ifrit, I'm probably going to steal its health, just like the game loves doing it. But regardless, every little bit counts, especially when you're building tanky. You just need to find a very good Necrosavant that has tons of health. And build them up with Colossus. Build them up with Muscularity. Build them up with Resilient, so they never bleed. And then just have them heal themselves over time. Maybe heal 5 is due to we only lost 5, says Stefan. Oh, yeah. No. I wasn't trying to say that that's all you ever heal. We only healed 5 because we lost 5. What I'm trying to say is that the Necrosavant doesn't heal normally very much from the damage that it does. Unless it's on an enemy that's just pure health. Then that health will heal to you a bit better because you're doing a lot more health damage. But yeah, you can steal health from everything, which is funny, says Solum. Yeah, we've seen that in multiple cases in this game. It's quite crazy that you can just steal health from rocks, unholds, undead. It heals about 20, says Barlow. That's actually pretty good. It's not insane, but it's also not, like, completely crappy. 200% of the damage done, says Sauron. Really? 200%? We'll have to do some more science on that later. But Nimble Cleaver is definitely the way to go. Yep. You want to be as fast as possible, go complete dodge build with tons of health. And then just go insane. Teleporting around the map. Two-handed cleaver. Lots of damage, lots of dodge. Could even go Bloodbath with the bleeding, but it's not like that's amazing. You don't really need fatigue and resolve for bleeding characters. You probably would need Lone Wolf because you're teleporting around. That would be one of the main reasons that Lone Wolf is good. Fearsome would be disgusting. Mauler would be insanely disgusting. Cleaver build. Yeah, no. You pitch a Necrosavant against something that's got no armor, and you just win. Laughs and Orc Cleavers? Yup. Give him a two-handed Orc Cleaver. You know the biggest Orc Cleaver? The giant tree thing? No. Mansplitters is the two-handed axe. The Orc Cleaver is the one that looks like a weird greenish underwater tree trunk that got, like, freaking barnacles on it or something. It looks really dumb. And doesn't make sense that it's a cleaver. But it's a giant cleaver. And it's the one I always sell and I never use. But this would be the only sense for me to ever use that weapon. Ever. Would be on a Necrosavant. It's the one with the spikes. Berserkers have it. It doesn't really look like spikes. But yeah, I know what you mean. I'll go see if I can find it on the map. Because I know what I'm talking about, but I don't know if it actually ever looks like spikes in my head. But maybe it is spikes. Maybe. That's a bunch of young warriors. Warlord. I did see the spin there, Mad Crow, and we'll get that to you in a second, but we are trying to finish up. Oh my goodness, do they not give Berserkers on day 31? There's a Berserker. It's a tree with a lot of blades jagged in, says Finlander. Oh, okay. Nope, none of them have it. That's the Mansplitter, that's the Giant Hammer. That's a sword. There's maces, that's an axe. It's a weird looking axe. Okay, so it's not there. That's got a few Berserkers in it. Please let me see what I want to see. There it is! Are those really blades? It looks more like teeth than anything. It kind of looks like just mushrooms. It looks like a tree trunk that has mushrooms, teeth. It doesn't really look like blades. See, that's the sword. That's the cleaver. It looks so freaking weird. But that's what I meant. It looks like a barnacle-encrusted piece of wood. It could be spikes, but doesn't look pointy enough to be spikes, in my opinion. But you never know. It could be. There's a chance. Looks decayed. What do you call the rose? Oh, like a decayed ore. Yeah, like Stefan says, like a decayed ore. That's why I said it looks like it's got barnacles on it, because it just looks like it's dying. It's kind of like burnt wood on the edges, I guess, as well. I don't know. It's just really weird. It's a weird weapon. I've never used it because I never want to use it. It's too exhausting for any character to use, and a two-handed scimitar is just the right way to go. But that weapon, out of every single weapon in the game, would be the best for a Necro Savant, right there. Absolutely amazing. The description talks about blades? Really? Well, let's go read the description. Colossus cleaving weapon made of several overlapping crude blades wedged into a tree limb. Wow. Finlander, well done. You deserve the Reader's Award. It's actually blades. It does not look like blades. I swear that does not look like blades. And where would orcs get razor blades from? They don't even shave. You can read, yay. You're my designated reader. But fair enough, it's blades then. Okay, we learn. Fair enough. You're heading off to bed, Sauron? No worries, we're finishing up anyways. We'll head off for a wonderful raid. I'll quickly do Mad Crow's thingy, which I'll have to go back to a previous save for. Sunday Cabal. We'll have to head south next week. Because we need to get that spin. I was about to say something, says Mad Crow. Yeah, it's okay. I'm tired. I am tired, but I'm not insanely forgetful. I have different stages of tiredness. I've got midnight tired, 2 a.m. tired, and 4 a.m. tired. Midnight tired, I'd like to go to bed. 2 a.m. tired, I'm really getting tired, and I'm sort of starting to lose it. 4 a.m. tired, I'm like a danger on the road, and I can almost fall asleep behind the wheel. So I make sure I never drive when I'm 4 a.m. tired. 2 a.m. tired, it's the warning that I'm getting close to 4 a.m. tired, which means I shouldn't be driving after that. So yeah, I make sure that I have those stages, and I've learned, because I've done a lot of driving in my life. A lot of road trips and stuff, so yeah. Random event for Mad Crow. Sounds pretty good. Let's hope it's a good one. Oh, it is a good one, Mad Crow. It's the training. Mad Crow, thank you very much for getting Van Whitman on our side. We are doing a raid, Barlow, don't worry. Van Whitman decides he wants to train up the bros. I think we fight one-on-one. Show me what you do. Free stats across the board. That is the event we like to see. Madcrow with 2 melee skill, Hilderic with a defense, Mactabils with a skill, Korax with a skill, and Stefan with 2. That is just free stats across the board. 2, 4, 6, 7 stats. Unfortunately, Finlander does not get to be a part of this. It's usually for the lower leveled bros that get these stats upgraded. But nicely done. Nicely done. Also, this is our brand new bone tank. And now, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Now that we know... Oh, wait, he actually respawned. I hate that. Now that we know that this guy is really expensive as an embalmed, we know he's good. But we know we could get a savant. We keep the archer. But we save our money for the savant. That's probably it. That's probably it. Okay. Let's save it up, boys. And let me get off to bed. Can I call dibs on the Necro, says Phantom? I think we already have someone named as the Necro. But you can join in as the skeleton if you'd like, Mr. Phantom. Singh has this Necro. Mactabils has this one. But yeah. You'd be happy to join in, Phantom? No issues at all. Welcome to the crew. As eventually a tank, because this guy's not as amazing with range. I mean, we could maybe make him a thrower, but that's a lot of effort. And without Wind Reader, we're really just running out. And we can use Pattern Recognition as a tank. Yeah. Finlander, right before I'm trying to go to bed, man. Trying to get more spins out of it. Come on, come on. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. Do we remember which town the Necro was in? Yep, the Necro was down here in Tanweer. But by the time we get there, it might not be there for next stream. But regardless, we have to go to the southern states anyways. We'll hunt for some Necros and see how we go. We'll have to see how we go. Regardless, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. Appreciate the support and the wonderful donations as usual, guys, and the gifted subs. Hope you enjoyed our wonderful undead stuff today. I will remember the raid. I am doing a raid. I'm just trying to say all my wonderful thanks to you guys for supporting and for enjoying the stream. And yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed the crazy shenanigans with the shield walls. Couple of deaths along the way, as per usual, but we got ourselves a Winselmutter, so we're back in business, baby, and we're collecting more and more undead as time goes on. So, fun times. Thanks for popping by, and I'll quickly get ourselves to somewhere else. On a wonderful raid for your snowballs. Because we always love purchasing stuff on the stream. But if I don't see you guys soon, please do have a wonderful week. If I don't chat with you on Discord or whatever, even if I do chat with you on Discord, please have a wonderful week ahead. And until next time, I hope I can get some more video out for YouTube this week. That would be wonderful. There we go. Onwards and upwards. Snowman Army signing off. Club Snowman is going to bed. Flood the chat with Snowman before we go. Exactly. The Snowmen are... They're heading out. We're heading out on our raid. And I'm heading off to sleep. Anyways, thanks for the Snowman March. Have a good one, man. Have a good one.